Now we know where we are.
Boy, oh boy, there's always one.
Oh, what are we doing now?
Guess we talk.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the Three Angry Men podcast. Because of scheduling, last episode's teasing at a special episode releasing in between then and Tessa's 80s High Fantasy pick is actually the episode you're listening to now. So, as an update, the 80s High Fantasy episode is now coming out on the 25th, with Jacob's and my own episodes following suit. Sorry if you're excited for the other episode, but it's still coming out, and in its place we've got a good one for you. Even though we do make a purposeful effort not to spoil the films we talk about, here is just a generalised warning for every film we talk about today, because there are so many. And just in case, if you don't want to hear us talk about a film you haven't seen yet, but still want to see how it was ranked, there are timestamps in the description. Please enjoy.
Alright, nice.
Yeah, you're not going to know which
Nice.
one's which, Butterboy. I'm Butterboy.
What the fuck are you talking about, cunt?
What are you talking about?
It's two
What are you
large
talking
next to
about?
each other. Good luck.
Oh, okay, well, you'll hear that.
Luck
see which
in
one the
the
clap is.
editing.
It's
Okay.
fine, it will be...
And it'll
I'm
hopefully
talking
help you
myself.
My
guys.
coaster fell. Holy fuck. I just gotta run.
Oh, my chocolates are in the fridge. I can't be fucking.
Rip.
I'm just going to sit here.
We'll just
Too late, we're recording now,
loudly
buddy.
chewing. We'll hear you loudly chewing.
You think my audio's too loud? That sound alright?
Nah, sure, it's
They
fine.
sound fine.
You can always just
Alright.
turn it down in post.
Alright, nice.
Post.
Alright, we're ready.
Aren't you glad you get a week
Ready.
off?
Who wants to do the intro?
I think Jacob said he wanted to.
Yeah, Jacob, you got this.
Alright. Welcome back, everybody, to the Three Angry Men podcast.
Oh, what a shit.
Here with me tonight is Tass and Alex. Like always, same fucking losers you listen to. But this week is a special week, a bonus episode of our the movies we saw in 2025, released in 2025, which we're gonna rank for you live right here, right now. This is it.
Tonight!
Tonight!
Tonight. Correct.
There are 40 fucking movies we're gonna speak about tonight.
We will rank each of them.
We're gonna go
Every single
into
one.
depth, detailed description. No, we're not.
Well, actually,
At
not
most,
that
it'd be
deep.
about 5 minutes per movie.
Yeah, we don't really want to spoil anything for
Yeah,
films we talk about.
if there is going to be spoilers in any of these movies, it will be very minimal, and you'll hear the spoiler buzz. But apart from that, like most of the movies is just going to be a yay or nay, and why we think it deserves its place, just so
Yep.
you guys can get a reference of which ones you should actually check out and which ones you should fucking throw in a volcano and never fucking see again. Because there are a few of those that came out this year.
Yes, there
So
were.
to clarify, there are 40 films on this list. These 40 films are the films that we all collectively watched from this year 2025. We're going to read them all to you momentarily, and afterwards we are going to start from 40 and go all the way to 1, and we're going to rank each of these movies in their place. We're going to talk about why we want to put them in which place, and that's how this is going to go. So should I start reading, fellas, what movies we got?
Yes, do it.
Sure.
So in no particular order, tonight we are discussing the films of 2025 for you. Alright, I'll just read them. Okay, so we have Eddington, Sinners, Train Dreams, Wake Up Dead Man, A Knives Out Mystery, Avatar, Fire and Ash, Die My Love, Frankenstien, Bugonia, Superman, F1, 28 Years Later, Materialists, Bring Her Back, The Phoenician Scheme, Mission Impossible, The Final Fucking,
It's true title.
The Electric State, A Minecraft Movie, The Monkey, Jingle Bell Heist, Warfare, Novacaine, Thunderbolts asterisk, Mickey 17, Dangerous Animals, Companion, Fantastic Four: The First Steps, The Smashing Machine, The Long Walk, Zootopia 2, One Battle After Another, Weapons, K-pop Demon Hunters, The Black Bag, Stelios, J. Kelly, Wicked for Good, Flight Risk, The Accountant 2, Captain America Brave New World, and Back in Action.
Who
Well
watched
done,
those
Tess.
last 5?
Well done.
Fuck me.
Isn't
They
that
should
incredible?
be
So
kicked
those,
off
we're
the
going to talk
really-
about all those.
I really hope you all remembered every single one of those films.
Because you will be tested.
We'll have a list.
Yeah,
We'll have-
exactly.
we can
There'll be
have a list.
tests
We
at
can
the
have
end
a
of
There'll
the
be
list.
episode.
But we'll go through. So once they're all ranked, we'll go through from worst to best again. So that
Yeah.
whatever that list, remember it, have it seared into your brain, because at the very end you're going to see some big changes, and some
yeah,
maybe
that,
not so
that was
much.
in no particular order though.
Yeah, no particular.
That was in no order.
Yeah.
no order at all.
But
Has
now they will be
explicitly said that.
ordered. They will
Correct.
be ordered now.
For your
Yes,
pleasure.
starting
Your
from number
listening
40.
pleasure.
Yeah,
And,
right. So what movie do we want to
Yeah.
we want to put
Any
first?
honourable mentions? I know Jacob and
Fuck
I
no.
certainly have a few contenders.
Yeah, I've got
Um,
All right.
between 3 for worst place, but I feel like one of yours, Alex, deserves the last
yeah,
place.
I think.
and I
I
think
think,
you should reveal that right now.
Yeah,
Let him
I
know
think.
what you saw.
I think Flight Risk, ladies and gentlemen, directed by Mel Gibson, starring Mark Wahlberg and Topher Grace, whatever his name is. That film, impeccable, the greatest piece of cinema I've ever seen.
It's actually going number one.
That really does. No, yeah, that movie is horrendous in every way. I see no positives to it. It truly deserves to be number 40. Never watch that movie. Only if with friends and family, if you're going to shit talk it the whole time, because then it would be enjoyable. But other than that,
From Marky
never
Mark's
watched that film.
haircut to
Mark
whatever the
Wahlberg,
fuck
probably-
else
he gives
happened
one-
in this movie is just
he gives one of the
Yeah.
worst performances I've ever seen. Truly one of a kind type
Is
film.
it just dead? Is it just like a non-existent performance? Like
No, like he's
or
trying
just tone
things.
deaf?
He's trying things.
damn.
It's just none of them work. Because the beginning of the movie, he has like a southern accent, and that's really bad. And then he goes back to his Boston accent, and that's even worse because it's Mark Wahlberg talking. And it's just a terrible film. Never watch that movie. Never.
What's the story about? Is it just like what kind of plot is it?
Topher Grace, that's his name, right? The guy from the '70s show.
yes.
Yeah, like he's in like witness protection, and he's being transported on this tiny plane with like a marshal, I guess. I don't know. I'm not sure what her role is. And then Mark Wahlberg's the pilot, and that's like the setup, and things go awry. I won't spoil it just in
Incredible.
case someone wants to watch it, but don't watch this movie.
Do we want to do we even want to talk about this movie anymore?
No,
I
that's
think
it.
we're talking
That's
about
number
it.
40.
That's it. 1.9 on Letterboxd. Applaud Mel Gibson. The most dishonorable position a film could ever have in any list, published or unpublished. Number 40 on
Correct,
the definitive
yes.
3 Angry Men podcast ranking is
I
Flight
do just
Risk,
want to point
ladies
out
and
that
gentlemen.
the tagline for this movie is "Y'all need a pilot." What the?
Yeah,
that's
because he
so
says
bad.
that. He says that.
Oh,
He says that in his southern accent.
fucking
It's so bad.
remove it
I
from
can't
the
describe
list.
how
It shouldn't
bad
even
that
be
movie
on a
is.
list. Get it the fuck out of here.
No, it deserves
Well,
to be.
it's number
to
40.
be
number
so
40.
publicly
It's
shamed.
shame.
Exactly.
All right, 39.
39.
Yeah, let's
We want to move
Oh.
on.
move right into it. Yeah.
I
Do you have any
wanna-
honorable
I
mentions,
want to.
Jacob?
I want to throw 3 up for grabs here for the 39th spot.
Okay.
The Electric State,
Yep.
a Minecraft movie, and The Monkey. I think either of those 3 could go here. Do any of you think?
Well, because I haven't seen the Electric State, and neither has Taz, and because I've seen The Grey Man, another Russo brothers film I've seen, which I despise. I trust your opinion that the Electric State is truly horrific.
Yeah.
So
It's
I have
Yeah, I feel
I have
like-
no qualms with that being 39.
it's the
I feel like
most.
the Monkey and a Minecraft movie are somehow better.
They-
At
they
least they're
definitely
better
are.
than my least favorite movie that I personally watched.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because
So
well,
I can get,
the-
if we're already on that level, I can speak about that next century.
Because I do agree that the Monkey and the Minecraft movie shockingly have some little like they're slightly above the Electric State and Flight Risk, because the Electric State is like the most soulless cash grab I have ever bear witnessed in my life.
And it costs like $300 million or something.
I think
Like something
350
insane.
$350 million.
Jesus, for a Netflix film. That's
a Netflix film.
insane.
And it doesn't even look that good.
Christ.
The CG
Well, like-
is, whatever. The animatronics and whatever, the robots in the movie, they look, fine enough for they get by, but my god, everything else is so bad. There's nothing in this movie.
Yep.
There's nothing.
I mean, we'll be talking about visuals not being able to save a film story and plot later on anyway with other entries.
It's got a fucking stacked cast.
Oh, insane cast. They've got they pulled everyone in this movie, but not one of them even gave like half a performance. Like it's they just phoned it in, got paid probably like $6 billion each, and then called it a day. It's just you can't even spoil this movie, because everything that I like to talk about in a movie doesn't exist in this movie. It just doesn't exist.
It's truly a horrific film.
Truly a horrific sin against humanity.
Maybe Flight Risk has has a run for its money.
It does.
With the Electric State.
It does, but
if only I had watched the Electric State, then I'd be able to say.
But I feel like because I went and I didn't go. I saw it on Netflix, but I saw the Electric State. I didn't even want to touch Flight Risk, so I feel like that's saying something. So I feel like Flight Risk has to stay at the bottom, but I feel like the Electric State has to be number 39, because by God, stay away from this movie. Don't touch it ever. Boycott it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start the movement. But yeah, number 39.
All right, so 39. Number 39, the Electric State, still in the worst, most disgusting zone.
It has a 2.1 average on Letterboxd.
Bottom 5, I guess.
That's surprising.
To be fair though, anything below like a 3 is like dog shit.
It's
by Letterboxd standards.
Yeah, no, it's actually fucked up. Flight Risk is fucking 1.9.
God damn.
Yeah, that's really
Jesus
that's
Christ.
really bad.
How many people even watched that movie?
Which one?
I would
96,000. Okay.
Yeah, I'd say
it'd be funnier if it was a lot. 211,000 for Electric State. That's even more damnable. Okay, so the Electric State 39.
Yep.
All right, so let's move on to 38 now.
Did you say you had something, Tess?
Yeah, so since Jacob has already suggested putting a Minecraft movie and
the monkey.
What the fuck was the other one?
The monkey. Yep.
I have I'm already gonna throw out my personal least favorite movie I watched this year.
Yep.
Did not necessarily have a world like it released in elsewhere earlier, like in 2024, but in Australia you couldn't watch this movie until this year.
Yep.
And that movie is Stelios, otherwise known as Ep.4 in Greek.
Yep.
Now, this personally crinkled my testicles a little bit more than it would have if you guys had watched it, because this is a fucking Greek movie. Before I had even watched the movie, I went to family gatherings. Basically, let me just introduce this movie first. This movie, new movie. It's about this singer Stelios Kazantzidis, basically the Frank Sinatra of Greece. He's the most, widely renowned Greek singer of all time, beloved country icon, all that. This is his biopic. So before I had even watched this movie, I went to family gatherings and was told that this movie was fucking gold flaked turkey. All right, that it was the second coming of Christ of Greek biopics. Not that was ever a genre that had a first coming of Christ, but this was the second coming of Christ of that genre. Okay.
Yeah.
So already, I'm a bit like, okay, I'm sure the movie's fine. My brother drags me to a cinema on a Tuesday. Thank God we got discount tickets. The movie's fucking 2 hours and 12 minutes.
Jesus.
And by God, honestly, we watched some longer movies this year that we'll get to. but this movie felt the longest.
That's tough.
Jesus Christ.
Somehow.
That's crazy.
To get into why it's so bad is a headache in itself, but it's just a horrible, soulless film. It is every horrible biopic trope that you've ever seen, regurgitated, garbled up, and blended into one disgusting, odorous paste of a film. There's no life. There's no character through lines. It is just it's a Wikipedia movie. It is just every single dot point of this man and what he did in a film, and that's it. It's not interesting. It's not well acted. The movie takes place over a span of about 30 years. You wouldn't know it. It looks the same the whole time. It has this disgusting, muddy, pasty, screen texture to it the whole time. Reverse shot type cinematography. It's just horrible. It hurts my soul to talk about. And what really especially grinds me about this is that even after I watched it, I still had people in my ear trying to tell me this movie's good, basically trying to tell me that I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, which is especially egregious because I like to think that in my small part of the world, I at least have this to my name, that at least at a family gathering, at the very least, that's that's a given, that I am at least a little more experienced in cinema going than an uncle or an auntie. But I wasn't made to feel that. I was not respected by the people. That sounds so wanky. Yeah. They didn't respect me. They said I was wrong. They said I don't care about. Oh, you don't care about his songs. No. I love this man's music. Okay, it's not my number one played. I haven't heard every track, but what I have heard is nice. And all I know is that whatever was presented in the cinema on that fateful Tuesday after evening was not at all a representation of this man's rich life. Not at all. Okay? This is a soulless movie. It's not even worth talking about. Just every criticism imaginable. Dry writing. Just horrible. Don't watch this movie. And if you're Greek especially, fucking stay away from this movie. Don't let any well-meaning people... This movie is so bad that it's made me want to watch more Greek films in the next year so that I can tell people at family gatherings, oh no, there actually are good Greek movies, and I'm not just being a self-hating prick, and this movie fucking sucks. So, if you guys are okay with it, I'd love to put Stelios at 38.
I feel like...
Just from your actual Letterboxd review, I could tell what kind of movie this would be, and I can tell that it would be truly awful. And just from your description of going to family events, and them saying, oh, but just... you're just shit talking this guy when you're really just criticizing the film. Just that alone would
I'm trying to save him.
Would just irritate me.
They don't want to be saved.
I have no qualms.
Yeah, my brother and my mother love this movie, and I just I don't like to start things, but
what's your bad?
I try to tell them that they're wrong. They don't listen. But yeah, this to me is just the worst movie. Just soulless. Just like it's an anti movie. No soul. No heart, no passion, no realism, nothing. Just pure theater bullshit. Worse than Baz Luhrmann's Elvis. Don't watch this movie. Don't watch this. That's a low bar. Yeah. So Stelios. Yeah. I'm happy to put that at 38.
Yeah, no problem.
I feel like any of those three movies could be interchanged because we each watched one of those alone, and we all thought these were the worst movies of the year. So those three are really all at the number, I guess, 38th spot, because they can just be,
pretty much. They are all the same movie somehow.
Yeah. I'd say so.
Yeah.
We all saw them. We all saw them separately, and they all sucked. And they are, and we're pretty confident that that's our bottom film. So
yeah, agreed. And
now
I guess
we can move on now. Thank
number
God.
37.
I'm still gonna throw the Minecraft movie and the monkey in for any of those.
I was gonna say, I would give my vote in for Minecraft movie.
Minecraft movie? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Because the film by itself, well, I was just going to a little tangent, but the film itself is terrible. The dialogue is horrendous. It's all expository. There's no thinking on the audience's behalf. Everything is just explained to you, and the story itself abysmal. Like what do you expect from a Minecraft movie, I guess. But the thing that irritates me most about the film was the cultural impact that it had, and the fact that it made $1 billion. And call me a Peggy Sue or whatnot, Debbie Downer, but just that the fact that this movie made so much money and was such a success and had such an impact on the cultural zeitgeist shocks me to my core. I hate it. I truly hate this film for what it represents in terms of film, and so that's why I would put it as number 37.
Yeah, I mean,
but still better than Flight Risk though.
I mean, crimes were fucking committed for this movie in the cinema. That is like,
yeah, exactly. And like,
what the fuck?
Like that was like celebrated, and like, oh look, it's funny, and like the people are shooting fireworks and fire extinguishers in cinemas. Like, oh, that's so funny. The funny fat man said chicken jockey. Like, Jesus Christ, I despise that shit. That really anyway, that really got to me. Yeah, that's my vote at least.
Yeah,
Minecraft movie.
And a lot of people defend that by saying, oh, it put people in the cinema, and it brought back cinema.
Like,
cinema is saved, guys. Shut up.
Yeah, but enough for the right reason either. It wasn't to experience the story and to engage in it thoughtfully. It was
to throw a
see the
live
memes.
chicken.
It was to see the
cinema.
memes.
Like,
and
they just went to cause chaos and to make people's lives hard. Like, I saw a video of a dad, like he went online and he was like, my 4-year-old daughter or something like that was attacked in the cinemas. She had like soft drink thrown all over her in the when the chicken jockey scene happened, and it's like, come on.
Yeah.
Like, there's like actual kids that wanted to go there and see a Minecraft movie, which is fine. They're the audience. But, but then you had like fucking, out of control teenagers going in the cinema and starting punch-ons and everything over the fucking movie. It's like, I can't. You're right. I can't talk about this movie. I'm getting so angry.
Yeah, and just for reasons like that, I can't. Yeah, I can't justify
it's a shit stain
putting
on
this
the
movie
film
any higher.
industry.
Yeah, I think that's fair. It's fair. Honestly, I would say that it wasn't I think I may have enjoyed it a little more than at least the monkey, I guess. But
I know. I
think that just like what it represents.
Yeah.
Even if we remove it from, the weird cultural zeitgeist it was for a hot minute there. Just even that was just an expression that like no one, just irony poisoning. Like no one truly cares about this movie.
Yeah,
like,
exactly. And yet it still made $1 billion.
No one's gonna talk about it. No one is talking about it.
Yeah, exactly.
Even now, and we're not even a year out from when it was released, and no one cares. And I'm sure if they release a sequel in some way,
it got confirmed almost instantly.
They will.
Yeah.
They will. And I honestly think that in that way, if it doesn't catch on the same way, they'll probably realize how, that like basically memes held this movie up.
Yeah,
it's a weird movie to talk about. And then on top of everything else, it's just a fucking Jack Black franchise IP movie.
Yeah. And and like I said, it's terrible by itself anyway. Like,
it's
realistically,
Anaconda with fucking Paul Rudd and Jack Black is in cinemas. It's just
that would be terrible. But I hate this film.
I don't know. There's not much to talk about the film itself because like pretty much like fucking nothing happens. But I think there's a lot to talk about the like we just discussed, is the cultural impact that it had is our biggest gripe with the movie, and which is why it should never succeed, and it won't succeed. Like, I'm sure the DVD and Blu-ray sales are non-existent for this movie. Like
I don't know. You never know. You never know with shit like this.
It has like a 2.5 rating.
Yeah, that's fucking.
Even then, that's just skewed because people will be giving it 5s. It's like good joke. Anyway.
Just kind of a soulless movie. It doesn't soulless. Make you really feel anything.
Yeah, the directing's terrible. I really didn't. I haven't seen Napoleon Dynamite, but
I like Napoleon.
I can't remember the director's name, but
Jared Hess.
Jared Hess.
Yeah, Jared Hess. I don't know if he dropped the ball or it's just if given the amount of resources he had this time around, not a good director, or at least
I mean,
didn't direct this
really-
film good enough.
I really enjoyed Napoleon Dynamite. That's genuinely a good movie.
Yeah.
But that's it. I've only seen that and the Minecraft movie. I could not give a single rat's fucking ass about Nacho Libre. I don't ever want to watch that shit. It looks like hot garbage.
But it's a cult classic, Jagu. Don't you see all
Who
the comments on
gives
Instagram
a
posts?
fuck?
Don't you see all the comments on Instagram
Anyway.
posts saying, "Oh, this is a great film. This is so funny." Anyway,
Who cares about this movie? I'm not passionate enough to talk about it anymore.
Correct.
Honestly,
Yeah, same.
I don't remember anything. I was drunk when I watched it.
that's even worse.
True story. It's the only movie I watched where I actively drank before I watched it, because why would I want to watch it? And then even the famous infamous chicken jockey scene. My most prominent memory is that one of the people I was viewing it with was violently shitting himself whilst watching the movie. And so when I knew it was about to come on, I sprinted to the toilet in hopes of catching him. And as soon as I opened the cinema door, some guy went, "What the fuck?" Because I ran towards him. And then when I realized that person was going to keep shitting himself violently, I ran back to the cinema. And then the chicken jockey moment, it was just it was just a half empty cinema of people just going like, "Oh,
Yeah.
Oh,
And
anyway,
yeah.
and that man who was shitting himself was Jacob Ford.
yeah,
Little
let's
known
check it for
fact.
himself."
Yeah.
It wasn't. But I'm interested to see who my rival is.
We somehow
in the
all
shitting
viewed
game.
this movie separately as well
Yeah, separately. Yeah.
because of how strong of a cultural presence this film had. Anyway,
Yep.
it wasn't good. Let's not talk about it anymore.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
That's
that's
It's
it.
boring as fuck. Thank God
That
it's
was
not
number-
that long.
Yeah, that was number
Um,
37. On to
Number
36 now.
37. What are we on for number 36? I see a couple of movies that you guys might want to talk about. Not necessarily anything I've got yet.
Because
Oh,
we've been
yeah.
bringing up the monkey, and I definitely didn't like the monkey, but I've disliked other films more this year than the monkey.
Me too.
This
I
is
think-
true.
'Cause-
Yeah, I feel
think we
like
might-
'Cause,
I'm looking at some other ones that look worse.
I want to throw a couple more in here.
Yeah. First some
Um,
mentions.
I want to throw Jingle Bells Heist, which I'm sure no one's going to
Yeah,
disagree with me here.
Yeah. There's no way.
Just like, it's not like absolutely horrible. It gets by, I guess, but it's just so boring. And
Yeah, I can
bore.
imagine what kind of film this would be, and it would be shit.
It's a daytime, like, fucking... It plays at fucking 11 a.m. on Christmas Eve. Who on, like, channel 904, like, who gives a shit? You know, like, a
Yeah.
channel no one's watching.
this type of film.
You know,
What is this movie even about?
It's about...
There's a heist.
So, like, this guy
Fuck.
knows that there's, like, money in this, like, rich CEO's safe. He, like, owns a mall or, like, a giant, like, shopping center. And then there's, like, a girl working there, and he kind of, like, blackmails her into helping him rob this guy. And then you're just watching it, like, snowball into that. It's super generic.
It
Fucking,
already sounds
yeah.
boring.
It's
Yeah.
a boring movie. It's not offensive by any means. It's just super boring.
Yeah.
Which is honestly the
but would
biggest
you say
offense
that-
a movie can ever commit is being a boring
You're right.
movie.
Boredom, being boring and being forgettable.
Yeah.
But
That's true.
would you say that even though it is so boring, would you say that it is worse than other films you've seen this year?
I feel like it sounds worse than The Monkey at least.
You're right.
Yeah,
does.
it's definitely worse than the
'Cause
monkey.
at least
but
The
it's better
Monkey
than the
is
last
kind
three
of got a bit of-
was spoken about. Like
Yeah.
I feel like because like I
Well-
had like I couldn't even tell you, but I remember I laughed out loud at one scene. I don't remember what it was about. I don't even know if it was an ironic laugh or not. But that at least gave me more cheer and more joy than the other
This
movies
man
we've
had
spoken
life. He had
about.
life.
Yeah.
It had a little spark
Well-
there, and yeah, that's about and it had the guy
Yeah.
from Sex Education, the one that was like the straight bully
Oh,
that
yes.
turned gay.
Yeah.
It's got him in it, who's like a mid actor to begin with, but he was just really phoning it in this.
Fucking Olivia Holt is in this too.
Yeah, she's in it.
Where have I seen her?
She is?
I haven't seen her. I feel like I've seen her in
she's
something.
Fine in it, I guess.
I mean, I have no problem putting this.
Yeah, we can put,
Yeah.
we can
Next
put this.
then.
Like, I
next.
think it's
Yeah.
definitely better than the
Yeah,
Minecraft
36.
movie, Electric State, and the other two movies, which I've already fucking put. Oh, yeah. It's better than those, but it's, I think, The Monkey, which I'm going to take a wild step in the dark here, is probably the next movie. Maybe within the next two. But it's
Oh, it
definitely
might
worse
be.
than
Yeah,
those.
we'll see. It might be.
Unless
it might.
unless Alex has
But,
some other films.
Unless I have some hot takes, maybe.
Okay, so yeah, I reckon if
Alright.
if everyone's fine with
so
that,
yeah,
I reckon
so-
Jingle
The 36.
Bell Heist
Jingle Bell Heist.
goes-
Jingle Bell Heist
36.
36. 35.
All right.
35.
What do we want to
Let's
talk
hear it.
about?
35. So there are two films this year that were like of notable impact that I really didn't like, but Back in Action, starring not Denzel Washington,
Jamie
what's his name?
Foxx.
Jamie Foxx, starring Jamie Foxx and Cameron Diaz, like you described. Stelios being a soulless film. This film, truly, this. If you wondered what a Netflix film was, Back in Action describes it perfectly. It's a soulless, big budget action film with big names and just the stock standard everything. Like the plot is just as generic as it gets. The twist is as generic as it gets. It's truly a terrible film.
Yeah.
And
Fantastic.
I would put it below the other films that I guess have hot takes about.
Yeah, I'm okay with
Yeah.
that. You sound dispassionately passionate about putting this movie in its place.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
It
it's
sounds
truly
it sounds
a forgettable
fucking boring.
film.
It looks boring.
Like-
I
like-
mean, I didn't expect
Yeah.
anything from the director of Baywatch 2017.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Like, yeah, truly a forgettable film, and that's the worst sin a film can
Yeah.
have.
Forgettable and
So,
boring.
yeah,
It's,
I guess-
that's the two
yeah.
big, like that's the same thing. Forgettable and boring it goes hand in hand. And it's, it's the biggest sin to cinema. If you make a boring movie,
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's
Yeah,
arguably worse than a bad movie, unless that bad movie is really offensive. which
Yeah.
we've
Yeah,
seen some of
exactly.
those.
yeah.
But yeah, okay, Back
And
in
so-
Action 35. Do we want to talk about it
Yeah.
anymore?
I don't think so.
Or-
Yeah, anyone want to contest it?
I'm
No,
fine with
I'm
that.
happy to put that movie there.
Okay.
All
Well,
right, number 35, Back in
number
Action.
Yeah.
So number 34. Any suggestions?
Wait, my
I
own.
guess- the
yeah,
monkey's still
mine-
there. I
mine's
keep forgetting the
just
monkey's still
the
there.
monkey.
We can do the monkey, or Alex, we could do the black bag if you want to put it.
Oh, the
But
black
we can
bag.
we can
I
also
forgot-
leave
yeah.
it. We can
Well-
also leave it.
Well, because here's the thing. I really, really hated Mission Impossible: The Final Reckoning.
Ooh,
Like, I
that's true.
really hated that film. The monkey, it was like, I wouldn't say funny bad, but it had funny bad moments in it. The Mission Impossible, I was just miserable throughout the entire runtime. So so that would be my pick for this position.
I wanna just bring up
Mm.
something before
And-
we continue. I want to bring up because the way you described that was me through Avatar: Fire and Ash. Like,
Yeah, because I was gonna say as well, because even though I truly hated Mission Impossible, I think I actually dislike Avatar
yeah.
more.
So I don't
So-
know.
I feel like this is gonna be a conversation.
Well, Tess, you saw both those. I didn't
Yeah,
see
yeah, so-
Mission Impossible.
yeah, so Tess and I
what
have
do
both
you
seen.
think is? What do you think should go in the next spot?
I disagree. Well, here's my thing. Here's
Yeah.
my very basic. First of all, Avatar is a bad movie.
Yep.
But I think it's at least a little bit more digestible than Mission Impossible. Even though it's bad, and even though they're both sequels, and
Yeah.
Mission Impossible, I feel like is probably more of a proper sequel than Avatar is, because Avatar's kind of like repeating a lot of shit.
Yeah.
I still think Avatar, on its visuals and its kind of sentiment and message, is more valuable than Mission Impossible. And I also just Tom Cruise, he's a bit I sour on him a little bit, and I think
Yeah.
I prefer James Cameron over Tom Cruise. Basically, if we're going to talk about creative personalities behind projects as well, if that's going to be a factor, at least James Cameron has his heart in the
Yeah.
right place
I suppose.
over Tom Cruise.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Also, like the 3D visuals of Avatar,
Abysmal.
Horrendous.
like really horrible. But I still think that movie, like even clips of that movie, look far better than fucking Mission Ass Final.
I definitely agree with that.
That movie
And,
is so ugly.
Yeah, and because the only reason that I liked Way of Water was because of the visuals. But even then, you have to weigh these things because it can't just be, oh, the movie was horrendous, but the visuals were nice, because the visuals by themselves don't save a film. They don't make the story better. They don't make the dialogue any more cohesive. It doesn't make the direction nicer. It just it's pretty.
Okay.
So I mean, I definitely agree that I agree
That's
that
true,
Avatar,
but Mission Impossible has worse.
I agree that Avatar is better than Mission Impossible. I agree
feel like
with that.
Mission Impossible as well, from a personal experience.
Yeah.
Mission Impossible still felt longer than Avatar.
Oh, definitely.
I feel like Avatar at least was going at a decent pace, even though the pacing is still bad.
Yeah.
It's better than. That's my thing. My only argument is that I will die on this hill that if you're gonna pick a franchise like action blockbuster / sci-fi, whatever, I still think Avatar is the better film than Mission Impossible.
Yeah, and I also want to mention that because it is Final Reckoning, like essentially part 2 of the finale. If you're going to include Dead Reckoning Part 1 or whatever it's called, that film was also utterly horrendous, worse than this one, I believe. And so because they are intended to be a one cohesive picture, and because I'd watched the previous film the day prior to watching Final Reckoning, it even made the experience
the
even
same
worse.
actually could be said with
So
Way of Water and Other Shit, Ass and Cheeks. They're meant to be, they were one script, but James Cameron had too much canvas, so he had to cut it into 2. I fucking hated that.
Too much canvas of the same exact story.
Too much
If that was the case, Avatar, let's just say that the script, the canvas, the script was too long, and that really was just one script. What a fucking bore fest of a fuck film that would have been. It's just the same movie in the first half as it would have been in the second half.
God awful.
And the villain that disappeared, which would have been the ending of Way of Water, comes back with a fucking mechanical arm in the fucking third one or the second half of the film. That I couldn't imagine that. I couldn't imagine sitting in the cinema and going, what the fuck is going on here? What? Because I was like that watching the third one.
Well, it was just horrible.
Yeah,
it was just horrible because it was just also the fact that I didn't want to watch this movie. I was forced. Someone dragged me to this fucking movie.
Oh yeah, no,
I have not watched. I've watched fucking 2 Mission Impossible movies in my life, and I still had to watch it. Which, I guess it colors my experience of the movie. But again,
even then,
like,
a truly horrible.
Even then, the fucking movie is so interested in getting me up to speed.
Yeah.
And then I have to care about shit when, like, I couldn't even sit there and feel bad that I had missed out on the other movies because the movie just fucking told me what happened in the last movies. At least Avatar fucking 3 doesn't fucking do that. It's the same movie in a lot of parts, but at least it doesn't backtrack on itself and go, oh fuck, I'm so sorry that you've come into the 6th, 7th movie. What is it? 8th movie of the franchise?
I think 8th.
And we're because of what we're trying to do, we feel bad and we have to include you. Like, fuck you, just let me feel bad. And like, you could have actually substituted all that fucking shit exposition for a more exciting movie that this movie just doesn't do. The whole Mission Impossible final fucking formula is we're gonna front load you with shit ass exposition, and then you'll forget about it because Tom Cruise will do some stupid ass $100 million stunt for 20 minutes.
Yeah, that goes on for way too long.
It's not even going to be that impressive. And then I'm sitting there thinking, why the fuck do I care about a semi fucking impressive stunt captured on film, no CGI bullshit? And that's another thing, okay?
Yeah,
you want to talk about film ethics, okay? I prefer James Cameron being like, oh yeah, I'm going to pay all of my VFX artists and everyone because this movie was a task. I prefer that than Tom Cruise being like, oh well, I did a fucking stunt on a plane and I'm cool and this is what cinema should be, no CGI. Fuck you, Tom Cruise.
Yeah, agreed.
Fuck you. Fuck your shit ass movie.
Yep.
Fuck your director. Fuck your religion. Okay, if we're gonna get even though that shouldn't be in the film. Fuck you. Fuck off and fuck your movie. And I'm never gonna watch that shit again. And I had to watch it on a Sunday night. Yeah, it could not get any worse.
Nah.
So if you want to stack Avatar against that,
no, you're right.
Like, give me your reasons, but I would at least put this movie below that one.
Yeah,
at
I
least.
kind of forgot how much I hated this movie because like Ted
It's
said,
fucking horrible, and
no,
it's
no, yeah,
and it's not
I
even
agree.
interesting to look at.
No,
at
it's
least
not.
the blue people are at least the blue people are impressive enough for me to kind of like. It's at least more impressive than watching Mission Impossible.
Yeah,
It's boring
agree.
ass fucking visuals, boring ass shot composition, fucking boring ass
But
humans in
such
boring
bad
ass
shot
grey
composition.
settings. So horrible, so
yeah.
horrible to look at.
Yeah.
And then to try and make up for it with semi-realistic,
just
semi-stunt-like
wanna-
fucking filmmaking bullshit. Alright, that's
Yeah.
bullshit.
No, I agree.
I would prefer cutting-edge visuals over stunt film.
I just
anyway.
want to point out
Yeah.
that Tom Cruise saying, "Oh, I did all these practical stunts. It's all practical in the movie. No CGI is just a fucking lie."
Yeah.
It's a
I
lie,
really-
exactly.
I really
it's a
hate
fucking lie.
I really hate when filmmakers do that stuff.
Because
That really offends
I
me.
think he really wanted to
Yeah, it does.
play on the fact that I feel like a lot of people get AI and CGI confused. And I think he wanted to play on that fact to help boost the movie into people thinking
Yeah, that and
that
also
CGI is a bad thing, but it's not. CGI is a very helpful and useful tool when done right. AI
Yeah.
is a horrible, fucking soulless, lifeless piece of fuck that should have never existed. And now in like 50 years' time, some robot's gonna rape my asshole because I said that. But
Jesus.
I think he really played on that fact that people are getting confused with blaming CGI for AI's problems. But that's
But,
false.
and also the misconception that CGI is the easy way out. It's like we won't just do this practical. We'll just do it in post. And like that's just the easy way to do things. When that is just simply not true. It's in some ways it can it can be easier than of course what he hangs off a plane in this movie. Like wow, that's really amazing. But it's like I don't know. It's like you don't have to say like. You don't have to put such emphasis on it to be like, oh, we did it all practical, bro. When
Yeah.
clearly it wasn't all practical. Like when it gets to a point where in the Barbie behind the scenes, they're keying out all the green screens and replacing them with fake
Oh.
backgrounds. That shit is ridiculous, and that shit truly offends me. And
I know.
and
there's,
Tom
like,
Cruise
just
is
the
a
horribleness.
huge proponent of
Yeah.
that kind of mentality, and this disgusting mentality because you're just ridding the hard work of thousands and thousands of people who are just constantly shit on by the audience and also the industry
Yeah.
itself.
You know what?
So,
I'm
yeah.
going to agree with you. I
Yeah,
think,
fuck Tom
right,
Cruise.
just from the sounds of it, Mission Impossible is worse than Avatar, but just.
Yeah, because I really did forget how
honestly,
bad
I don't even think just. I think if I had watched a few other movies, I would have liked to say that there was at least a bit of a gulf between Avatar and Mission Impossible, but because of the limitations of how many movies we got to watch, they are next to each other.
Yeah.
But I think, I don't know, Mission Impossible, it offends me.
No, yeah, I agree.
Avatar doesn't offend me. I wanted to like Avatar, and I still relate to the sentiments of that film. I still think it's cool that it's like it's generic, but at least it's like about
Something.
the problems with colonialism.
Yeah.
It's trying.
Even then,
Mission
even
Impossible
then.
is fucking soulless.
Yeah.
At least Avatar is like, all right, we have cool VFX, but we're trying to pull you in
Yeah.
with story and characters. Mission Impossible doesn't fucking care about that.
Yeah.
Mission Impossible is trying to make you believe that some fucking 5'8" Scientologist piece of shit goblin,
Yeah.
all right, who stands on platforms in when
Says
he
on
shoots
Apple
movies.
boxes.
They're trying to make you believe that him hanging off an airplane for 5 minutes connected to us is somehow gonna make up for the fact that the movie is non-existent.
Yeah.
And then it tries to tie in all this shit with like, again, at least Avatar, at least it's actually part of a connected film series.
Yeah.
Whereas Mission Impossible is trying to fold in all this fucking shit from its history, and it doesn't want to confront the fact that none of those things were made in the same creative space.
Yeah.
It was never meant to be a connected franchise. It was more episodic.
Yeah.
At the very least, if you're going to say it's connected, it was always going to be some episodic thing. And they're trying to pull you into thinking that that's another thing I hate, because I hate when fucking lazy creatives try to sell you that everything was connected the whole time, because
Yeah.
I'm not fucking stupid. I've consumed stories that actually went to the effort of connecting everything, and I'm not gonna take your ass pull shit. All right, that's dishonest and it's lazy, and it's like a pet peeve of mine that
that's
I
fair.
fucking despise.
Yeah.
Like, don't try and tell me that you put in the work, because I can see the holes in your writing.
Yeah.
All right, I can see the code in the Matrix. You have not gone to the effort of fucking connecting all these films. Stop trying to make me believe you have. It just takes away from the movie that you could have made. You know,
Yeah, and
you could have just made a better film.
it's funny as well because the first part to this duology of the finale is worse, Tess. It's significantly.
I don't want to fucking. I don't want to think about
worse.
that. All right. I don't want to think. I don't want to think about that. That's like part of the. That's on the level of the heat death of the universe of things that I don't like to think exist.
Yeah.
And when I'm up at night, I don't want to think about the fact that there's
That's alright,
somehow
bro.
a worse Mission Impossible movie. Fuck this fucking movie.
Yeah.
I'm.
No, yeah, that's it.
I want to.
You're getting to a rate test.
That's
It's
it.
number, it's
That's
number,
done.
It's number 34.
I was gonna watch the Philip Seymour Hoffman Mission
No,
Impossible
don't
movie,
even.
and
You
now I
don't.
don't want to
No.
because I'm fucking soured on the whole
exactly,
thing. So
yeah.
let's at least we can bang out. Do we agree
Yeah,
that we
that-
can
yeah,
just
no,
put
it's
34 Mission
Mission
Impossible
Impossible.
and 33 Avatar? I feel like we've kind of justified
Well,
Avatar being
Well,
in
not
this
to-
Well,
place.
do you guys think anything should be in between those? Like, what about?
not really, actually. I think the monkey is better than Avatar, to be honest.
But what about the black bag?
What about Black Bag?
or-
Because I was
Okay,
fucking
well,
asleep.
okay, yeah. So, okay, Black Bag.
Do we want to talk
Well,
about
what about
talking
Brave
about-
New World? Like, where would you?
No. Okay, Brave New World is bad, but like it has some good elements.
Okay.
Um,
Okay.
Black Bag that's like a good point because yeah. So Tess and I saw Black Bag in cinemas, and I watched it.
Don't
I watched
fuck
all of it.
us down on that.
Tess fell asleep at some point. I can't blame him because, like we said before, this film is incredibly boring, and I honestly remember like two things from this film, and I think
Yeah,
David
pretty
Koepp
much.
wrote it. You know, the guy who wrote Jurassic Park, and like he's written like three.
I
He's
think
written
so,
like
yeah.
3 good movies, and everything else is just shit. And this is one of those instances, and because this film it's just so complex. Like it's complex for no reason. There's 1,000 moving parts for no reason, just to go like, look how intelligent this movie is. Like, oh, look how many moving parts there are. But is it worse than Avatar? I mean, you fell asleep during a test. That's a pretty bad sign.
To be fair, I'm going to watch Avatar
Yeah, I
again.
know.
I have a weird, confusing, passion for those films. I'll never understand it.
Yeah.
I'll never know why I'm going to keep watching them day one in 3D IMAX. Even though
I'm never watching
no,
it
I'm
in
not gonna watch
3D
it in
again.
3D.
That was true.
Fuck 3D. That
'cause
shit. That's a horrible format.
We said before, like at least the visuals save those films, but in 3D,
not in 3D.
It
not
made
in 3D.
the visuals look terrible.
Don't watch them in 3D.
Yeah, don't.
It did because everything was
Yeah,
dark.
everything was dark.
I hated
Yeah.
how dark it was. I would take off my glasses and be like, "Oh,
And like you can actually
the film looks way
and
better
the
now."
The screen is bigger once you take the glasses off because it's not like it's not magnified.
Yeah.
And how you mentioned because
Yeah.
of the 3D element, you have to look at the specific pinpoint of what's actually in 3D, and otherwise everything else is just
Yeah,
fuzzy.
because otherwise it looks
'Cause
horrible.
as I've said to the guys off screen that the movie looks better on Instagram ads than it does in 3D
yeah,
IMAX.
it does because
which
you
is
can actually.
appalling.
It feels like you can actually appreciate
Yeah,
the visual. You can just see the detail.
yeah, because
better.
like
Which is, like, really bad.
basically the only reason to see that film for me at least was to see the technical aspect of it. And to
Yeah.
see like, holy shit, look at all this, look at all the look at the water, look at it frothing there, look at it.
Look at the fire in the
I
ash.
couldn't even
Look
look,
at
I
the
couldn't
fire
even
in the
appreciate
ash.
that.
in a
Look at
in
the
a
subsurface
strange
scattering.
way,
couldn't
I
even
feel like
appreciate any of
I
it.
feel like I would be okay with letting Fire and Ash ascend a little bit.
Yeah,
I
honestly,
I
yeah,
wouldn't
I'd
have said
say-
that much.
It's
though.
a weirdly comfortable movie, even though it sucks. Like it's a bad
Like,
movie, but you know, like you know the
But I can't-
Navi and shit. I don't.
But to be fair, I can't. Like, I can forgive the film a little bit. That maybe if we watch it in the actual right way to experience it with the proper visuals, it might be a better
But it
experience.
didn't change.
But
the
even
story.
then, the amount of times I looked over at Jacob and like rolled my eyes and like scoffed at like how shit what was happening on screen was.
yeah,
Like you can't forget that.
I remember barking
truly-
at the screen whenever spider was
What?
being monkey bait,
Oh,
and they hiss
yeah,
at each other,
yeah.
and go, "Arr, arr," and that was
Yeah, 'cause
that was
this-
more entertaining than what the fuck was happening. And just a little rant, little side tangent here.
Oh, here we go.
God fucking damn, is Spider the worst character ever put to screen? Monkey boy,
And he's so
and he's got
important.
fucking shells on his chest dancing like a fucking ballet dancer. Like, and then there's the whole thing where he needed to take a piss, and that led to fucking nothing. Like, why the fuck? Oh, I'm gonna stop there. I'm so angry. I can't.
And he's such an important character. He's more important than Jake Sully's biological son.
Yep.
Honestly,
and the fact that,
which is kind of deplorable.
And the fact that the whole film is just Spider gets kidnapped, they save Spider. Spider gets kidnapped again, they save him. Someone else gets kidnapped, they
spoilers.
They save them. Oh, spoilers! This is like the basic structure. It's
spoilers. It's the same as Avatar. It's the same as Avatar.
It's the exact same film.
That's the real spoiler.
Honestly, is.
That's the most damning spoiler.
But so Black Bag worse than Avatar? I honestly don't think it is. I honestly don't think it is.
I really hate Avatar.
Honestly, I think
I didn't enjoy a single second of that film.
It really does deserve the name Avatar.
I was just so displeased
because it was just producing straight fucking dookie all movie. It was just
and the fact
shitting on my eyes.
And the fact that it's 3 hours and like 20 minutes, like come
17.
on,
30 minutes.
There is literally no reason it could be that. It should be that long. There was zero reasoning, other than just to be pretentious and to be like, look, we're gonna keep living in this world for a little bit longer. Like, I don't care, James.
And there's a narration.
I don't care.
Like, it's a pointless narration just to provide exposition for the audience.
The narration directed to nobody in specific except to like what the audience. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, it was just breaking the fourth wall.
Yeah.
It was. I don't know. It just didn't make any sense to me. But yeah. Honestly, yeah, I would say Avatar number 33.
Yeah, to be fair, because me, falling asleep with Black Bag, like, that's not like I can't even, like, I would still go and rewatch Black Bag.
And at least Black Bag had nice
like
visuals.
It's not like I was just tired,
Yeah.
But okay, well, Avatar, I guess I would put for 33.
And this is no shade either, but Tess, you have fallen asleep through quite a few movies recently.
He's a sleepy boy. Come on, leave him alone.
If a movie's boring, I'm gonna sleep. Okay.
At all. But I don't blame. I don't doubt.
I'm a sleepy boy. I've gotten better.
Yeah, when he brings a flask of coffee in.
Yeah, flasks with shots of coffee inside.
Avatar, I had a flask of coffee.
It's so funny
to stay awake.
Like people just think you're an alcoholic.
I'm just a sleepy boy. Okay, I have to wake up at 6 in the morning when I'm at work. It's fucking painful.
And then you get a message, "Hey guys, let's watch a 9:45 p.m. screening." Why?
Not even that. Tess recommended that. Tess was like,
true.
We should do the later one. So he can't even blame us for that. But I think that's enough.
Yeah, but that's alright. I did stay up for Avatar, but it was more of a passionate hate. Whereas, not even hate. I don't hate the movie. I get disappointed every time I watch fucking James Cameron's most hyped franchise ever, and I want to like it because it looks good and because people, like the movies, and it's an original sci-fi world. Like it's trying to be an epic saga.
Trying is the key.
And I just get disappointed. Every fucking time because the writing is ass. The fucking characters this is the character writing. It's one character saying A and another character saying B, and there's 3 scenes of that, and then all of a sudden one character says C and the other character says D. Those are the character arcs, Oh, we're in mourning and I blame you for our son's death, and then like a few scenes later, at the end of the movie, it's like, oh no, I forgive you now. Like, it's all good. Let's take down the humans together. It's just like bullshit, lazy ass ride.
Because you'd think there'd be development in between those 2 moments, but no, the only thing in between them is two hours of film, and nothing in between. And so there isn't even development, which is just so irritating.
Writing point. Stranger Things season 5 is the exact fucking same thing. It's just characters saying A, another saying B. They tell the audience what they just said to each other, and then that's it. I think it's just 2025 is the year of that.
Yeah.
Because it happened in the Electric State as well, and I'm sure it happened in Flight Risk. I don't know. Is Flight Risk very...
No. Flight Risk, there's just no development at all. So
well,
no risk there. No risk there.
That is probably worse. But yeah, but But yeah, I think Avatar's just ever who gives a fuck.
Yeah, at the very least, it's always trying.
But even then,
and it will always baffle
Even
me.
then,
It'll
it's always
always
trying.
baffle me that I see
He's doing
like
some heavy lifting
film
now.
criticisms on Instagram of people liking the movie, and I'm like,
Yeah.
why? Like, what are you gaining out of it? And the weirdest part is that when I watched the movie, I had like a I don't know what kind of moment,
Epiphany?
but like I had this mirror point where I felt exactly the same way as I felt about the second movie. And
Yeah, well, that
the
makes sense.
most value I got from watching the third movie was it made me realize how much better I am at analyzing films. You know, not that I'm some film wizard, but
Yeah.
like, because when I watched Avatar: Way of Water, I swear to God, I knew the character writing was bad, and I couldn't explain why.
Yeah.
It was just evading me.
Yeah.
Yeah. You have like
And then I
mature
watched
writers.
this movie, and I could actually feel that I had the tools to articulate what I didn't
Yeah.
like about this movie,
Yeah.
and that gave me a rush because I felt more accomplished.
Yeah, I completely
So
agree.
that was nice.
Yeah.
Mission Impossible didn't make me feel that way. I just felt nothing.
No, Mission Impossible it just makes you feel hatred towards it.
The Avatar movies are just check-ins with our skills.
Yeah, exactly. And when fucking
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah, exactly. And the next
It's
4
like
years
every
we'll
like
see.
4 years we'll be like, okay, how much have I
That's so
learned since
funny.
then?
When Avatar 4 comes out, it'll be the same thing. It will be the exact same thing.
In fucking 2029.
I'll just learn what kind of viewer I am because I'll be watching the same movie that I've watched for the past 2 entries. Because they'll just be chasing
Yeah,
the dude,
again.
or whatever the fuck the plot of Avatar is. They'll be chasing Spider and Jake Sully and
Monkey boy.
whatever. It won't even matter that 8
And,
years will have passed.
And even on the note of you saying at least they try something, even then it's like they're not even trying that much.
Yeah,
Like,
it's very
Yeah.
tenuous.
it's like the easiest quick jab you can give the film, but just like watch Dances with Wolves, watch The Seven Samurai, watch Dune, not Seven Samurai, sorry, watch Last Samurai, watch Dune, watch Pocahontas, like watch any other film with the basic same
Yeah.
plot that is better.
And the
And,
only reason
and
these movies are getting
yeah.
greenlit is because they make $1 billion every time
Pretty much.
they come out. Like that.
Well,
What's that
I
line?
tried to book a gold class fucking session for this movie,
Jesus
and they booked
Christ.
out.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
They
yeah,
booked
that
out.
makes
We had
sense.
vouchers to go, and they fucking booked this movie out. Like, why are you motherfuckers watching it in gold class?
Says the guy who was about to book it, but like, but
Yeah, but,
he's doing
you know, I
it.
wanted
He's doing it
I just
ironically though, so that's all right. Either way, they get.
Yeah,
Either way
hey,
they get
hey,
money.
bro, I'm doing it. Yeah, exactly. I'm doing it ironically, so I get a pass.
Yeah.
Like, who are these people? Anyway, I can't fucking talk. I watched this IMAX 3D. I paid
Yeah, I know.
$42 Australian to watch this movie.
What a joke!
I have no standing.
mistake.
I'm gonna watch this movie again,
And
and I'm actually kind of excited to watch it again because at least I'll get to enjoy the visuals. At least.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and plus the whole movie is just like white savior complex. So like I don't know, it's just the
Pretty
whole.
much.
It's,
Anyway, let's-
anyway, that's enough. That's enough for Avatar.
Yeah.
Avatar 3. We might review all the Avatar films one day.
Fuck,
You can't make
that'll be
me-
what a
God
hoot.
forbid if that day comes, but
What a
You'd
hoot.
have to put a gun to my head to make me rewatch those movies. I
'Cause,
would just go off my
the-
memory of them.
Because the first one is probably my least favorite film and one of Jacob's least favorite. So
Of all
that would be a
time.
hoot
I
to talk
hate
about.
that first one.
Oh yeah, horrendous. Anyway,
all right.
that's
Well,
enough. That's enough for Avatar.
number 33 is Avatar: Fire and Ash.
Number 32. I mean, we've been teasing it the whole time. Do we just want to put the
Wait,
monkey there?
but what about Black Bag? Where does Black Bag? Is
No,
that
Black Bag. I think Black
worse
Bag.
than
Black Bag's
monkey?
better than the monkey.
okay?
Yeah, because because it's Steven Soderbergh, he at least knows how to direct a film. So
All right.
just on that alone, it's better than the monkey.
Okay, that's fine. I'm happy to put monkey
would say.
next. Fucking
And,
one-hit wonder.
do we
Oscar
wanna-
Perkins.
Do we even want to talk about the monkey? Like,
Honestly, the
Um,
monkey is so fucking boring. It's a movie. It's
Yeah.
trying a bunch of things.
it fails at
It
all
has the
of them.
most transparent writing.
It's basically
It's
just
a fucking shit movie. I
it's
don't know.
basically just
I got
the
nothing to say about it.
the monkey from Toy Story 3 if it wasn't scary, because at least when I was a child that scared the shit out of me.
Yeah.
But in this movie, it was just laughable how hard they tried to make this scary. But
But he didn't even
yeah,
try.
anyway.
Because my biggest issue with the monkey is that you either go all in with the comedy or all in with the horror.
yeah,
And he just tipped.
Yeah, I
his,
thought so.
He tipped his big toe in both of them and went, ooh, one's too hot, one's too cold. I'm just not gonna do either. And then
Yeah, and he took it so serious as well throughout the whole
yeah,
thing.
it's so serious, but
It's like,
he also wasn't taking it serious, and that left me confused because I couldn't take this movie seriously, but in
yeah,
the way he didn't intend for it to be. I don't know. It's bad. It's confusing. It doesn't even know what it wants to be. It's just
yeah, very conflicting.
yeah.
Yeah, fucking for real.
It's got too much and too little going for it. It is literally just everything, everywhere, all at once. But
Yeah.
not the movie. That movie's a banger.
No, but that's a good movie.
But just those
Yeah.
words strung together in the same way as that movie title is what this movie is.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah, and I honestly, like, I struggle to recall what the fuck even happened. I just know a bunch of people
Yeah,
die.
same. There's a twin.
I don't know. The movie's fucking. It's just
Yeah, it's
like
shit.
it's okay. It just made like I would only say it's above some of the other movies just because like it's not a bad movie, and I know that there's gonna probably be some people who
Yeah.
actually like this movie, and good for them because
Yeah.
like it's not horrible. It's just like
It
just
kind of sucks.
fails to create an impression. It's so shallow.
It's not a bad movie. It just kind of sucks.
Yeah.
What
What do you want me to say?
No, that's fair enough.
Take my.
It's just
Take my
it's a
words.
draining film. It's a draining film to watch.
Yeah.
It's only 90 minutes and it feels longer.
Yeah.
That's a lot of these films, to be honest.
That's a lot.
Like
of it,
pacing
yeah.
is a big issue that people that screenwriters have,
Yeah.
and so
But yeah, like
yeah.
The Monkey, it was based on a fucking Stephen King short story.
Yeah.
I wasn't a big fan of Longlegs, but come on, bro, you could have done something more ambitious
Yeah.
after making like a really successful horror hit. You could have done anything else. Why the
Well-
fuck did you want to make
Well,
this?
what was his other one that came out this year?
Oh,
I can't remember what it was
know,
called.
but
Keeper
But
or
even then,
something.
even that,
I don't know.
yeah, Keeper. Even
I
then,
didn't
that's
see
meant
it.
to be like, I think, worse than the Monkey.
Because I didn't see that because I actually enjoyed Longlegs, and the more and more he puts out, the more and more embarrassed I am to say I like Longlegs. Because it's like
Yeah.
Longlegs is significantly better. If we were talking about Longlegs in this ranking,
it would be much higher.
it would go way higher than some
Yeah.
of these other movies. It's
Yeah.
at least trying things.
Yeah.
It's got some good scares. I just wish that a guy who could make Longlegs was interested in making something else that's not about a fucking monkey toy.
Yeah.
Like it's shit. Like it's just boring horror. Like it was a short story. It was a Stephen King short story for a reason. Like it never.
Yeah.
Of all the things that man has written, this is what you
Yeah.
wanted to make. Like the creative intent just baffles me. Like why did you want to make this? And then you made the
You
movie.
probably got the rights
and the
for
movie-
like $4.
Yeah, I know, but you could have fucking bought fucking any of his rights. Like you
Yeah.
could have bought for way. He's written better short stories than this
Yeah.
even. Like why would you want to make this? I don't understand.
Oh,
It's just such a it's just like doesn't create an impression. It's not scary. It's not funny.
yeah. And it still made $69
I think
million.
I laughed once. And
Yeah, but even
I
then,
laughed
that's,
at, I think the bride coming there's a bride who falls through a window or some shit. Anyway.
See,
Yeah.
I can't even
but
remember
that's how forgettable it is.
I-
Yeah.
I-
No, because it's like, I think it cuts to like the uncle. He's like, I think the one time I laughed, it was
I-
like, oh, this uncle's really lovable, and then it cuts to like his funeral or something. But that's not like, you don't know this character. It's
well,
like, that's not a
somebody
spoiler. I'm not
better
putting
be
a gong
dying.
there.
Like that type of
Yeah,
my
exactly.
favorite
Yeah, exactly that type of thing.
jump cut, snap cut in
Yeah, jump cut.
in history is the one from Shrek 3.
That's so funny. Yeah.
Somebody
But anyway,
better
that's
be
enough about
anyway.
the monkey.
We'll talk about Shrek 3 in another episode. But
Do a Shrek.
Hell
Shrek's
yeah.
over.
Shrek 2.
Cosmonaut Roman.
Yeah, just rip it off.
Alright, yeah. Okay, so number 32 is The Monkey.
Yeah.
It's a
Yeah.
boring movie.
Boring
Let's
movie.
talk about number 31. I feel like we're getting kind of into a new territory now.
Yeah, like
With
kind
the
of like
last entry at
it's
least.
teetering. It's
They're
like
not-
teetering.
Yeah, because
Teetering
the
to
monkey
me.
is not as bad. The monkey is noticeably better than the bottom movies.
Yeah,
So we're starting to
um,
get into just a bit of a mid territory.
yeah. And
So who wants to
with
open?
that in mind, yeah, I've suggested quite a few in a row. So does anybody else?
I've got one to start the
I don't mind if
midsection
you've got a
off.
suggestion.
I'm happy to start the midsection off with and I feel
Okay.
like Tess, you didn't see this movie, but Alex, I feel like you're going to agree here. Novacaine. I
Yeah.
think Novacaine
Yeah, agreed.
is
Because I was gonna say Black Bag. I think is better than
Yeah.
Novacaine. I think, because Jacob saw this previous, like with his girlfriend, I
Yep.
think, and then he saw it again with me and another friend, and
I fell asleep.
I felt so bad for bringing Jacob to rewatch this film, because it's the type of film where like you watch it for the first time, and you're already just waiting for the action to happen. And so on a rewatch, I could just imagine the pain that the pacing would be, because it just you really are just waiting for something to actually happen.
I mean, I fell asleep the second time around, so it wasn't too bad. But it's I don't know. It's just a definition of mediocre. It's fine. It's the action's pretty nice. There's some pretty funny moments. Funny. It's
fucking Meg Ryan's kid is in it.
Like I don't know.
Meg Ryan? Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot that. Yeah, I forgot because that's Jack Quaid's mum. Yeah, right.
Do you want to watch Meg Ryan and Dennis Quaid's kid? This is Dennis Quaid?
Yeah, Dennis Quaid.
Yeah, Dennis Quaid.
Dennis. Do you want to watch him in something? Yeah, I bet you do. No.
Well, they got us. They got Jacob twice.
But yeah, it's it's all right. It's whatever.
It's fine.
Yeah,
it's fine. It's. I'll never watch it again.
It's like people
because the whole
like
concept.
Lots of people enjoyed it.
Yeah,
it's good.
And like that's fine. Yeah, it's like the whole concept of he doesn't feel pain. It's like it's barely utilized as like an actual narrative device.
It's used
they really don't,
in
like they play
an action device.
They play into the fact that like he doesn't feel pain, and like they'll hit him with stuff that like normally would take someone down, but they don't, like, aside from that, they don't really play with the fact that this guy doesn't feel pain. Like, let's just do completely insane shit to him. But they don't really do that, and that kind of disappointed me.
Does he feel pain, but like get injured?
No, he doesn't feel pain. Like I don't know. You could stab him in the hand, and he wouldn't feel it. Like that type of thing.
Like there's a thing where a gun lands in a pot of oil, and he puts his hand in the boiling oil and pulls it out.
Yeah, because like that kind of condition in real life is actually insanely dangerous. Because
you can hurt yourself.
Yeah, because you could have like internal bleeding and not even know. So it's actually very dangerous. But the film itself is whatever.
I felt no pain. I didn't feel anything.
I never think about it.
This movie is just.
I just no pain.
Sat there and I went,
Novacaine?
oh, the deep fried dumpling from fucking the Spider-Man No Home trilogy is fucking in it. That fucking Ned, whatever.
Jesus Christ, that is quite a description.
He looks like a deep fried dumpling, but he's got no hair. All right, I don't even know.
I can't tell if that's racist or not.
No, it's just he's so shiny all the fucking time. I don't get it. Why is he sweating? Is he like putting baby oil on his skull? I don't get it. He's so shiny,
bro. That's why he's getting.
Which is
jobs
why,
in Hollywood, okay?
Because
getting jobs for that.
I don't know. He's just so shiny all the fucking time, and it pissed me off. I don't know. And he's not a good actor. He's just like, oh, I got a quippy one line here, and he does the same thing in the fucking Home trilogy, the Spider-Man. I can't stand him. I can't. He's just been fucking typecasted as a quirky side character with one-liners. I hate it.
Yeah. Well,
yeah.
That's
Novacaine. Do we want to? Do you guys want to talk about
No, God, no. That's enough. Yeah.
Brilliant. We've only got 30
Hell
more
yeah, guys. And we're 25% of the way in. That's not looking good. Not looking good for you.
25% of the way in. Fucking Christ. Okay. What's number 30? What do you guys want to
I'm happy to throw
out some.
Yeah, because we've been mentioning Black Bag, but honestly, Black Bag is, like Jacob just said, Novacaine's like the definition of mediocre. And I agree, and like Black Bag is like on that level for me as well. But
alright, so do we want to put Black Bag?
Well, because I was gonna say,
about putting it here?
Because I saw Wicked for Good.
Ooh.
I actively dislike.
I mean, you're the only one that saw it here.
Like Black.
So the stage is yours. Convince me.
This is like a contentious one a bit, because Tess liked the first one. I think you didn't like the first one, did you, Jacob?
Fuck no. It wasn't that bad. I actually liked the songs. Some of them.
Yeah, I know. Me too.
Oh, the song, the song's whatever. But I did not like the first film. I just thought it was a bad allegory. I thought it kind of failed in most aspects, and just those failures are just exacerbated for me in this second film, and I would say that it is a bad film. I would say, or at least it's worse. It's worse than mediocre. I would say is my opinion, but I know that you guys might not, or at least that Tess might not agree.
No, I'm happy with that.
Yeah,
I'm happy with
from
that.
what I've seen of
I'll
it.
tell you why, because I thought about what would be more annoying for you, Alex, and I thought, what would have been ideally annoying was that we got you to watch it twice. Once somehow with some other people, and once with us. But in the end, I think it's even more annoying that you got to watch this movie.
Yeah,
because
that's so true.
because I disliked the first one the most out of all of us.
That's the best part.
Because you fucking hated the
Yeah, no,
first
I
movie.
really don't like the
You
first
hated
film.
it. And honestly, after I watched the first one, we're almost a year out from watching that first movie. I don't, it's fine.
Yeah.
Like I don't need to watch another one.
Yep.
I've watched one.
I'm good.
I'm good.
Yeah, and I saw it in IMAX as well, and this is like,
What a
Jesus
fucking
Christ.
Christ.
At least it was
God
free.
help you.
At least it was free for me, because the whole thing was, oh, this person dropped out. Do you want to come instead? And it's like, yeah, I guess I'll come.
To have an opinion on a film.
Bro's
or to not.
drive to watch movies is too strong. For his
Yeah,
own
I know,
exactly.
good.
he's just too powerful. He's too powerful for
And
his
because
own.
yeah, exactly.
He's like Midas. He's like, what the fuck's his name? Midas.
Oh yeah, but yeah, I guess I would personally put this. Yeah.
All right, well,
Yeah.
number 30,
Fine
Wicked
with
for Good. I'm happy with that. Do you want to talk? I'm fine with
Yeah.
that. Are there any other movies that you guys? Because I got the list on here. If you guys want to,
Yeah.
you
Yeah,
can look at it.
I'm
It's
looking.
public.
Yeah.
If you want to go. on
I'm looking. Yeah. Because
Okay, so if there's any other movies that you actively dislike and you think that are worse than some of the other movies we're going to talk about, I'm happy to hear
Well, I've
arguments.
got a little bit of a controversial take, but I don't think it belongs here. But maybe one or two or three more movies up.
okay.
Warfare.
Yeah. No, that's not. Even, I don't think
I
that'll
reckon
be.
we'll get to that.
Yeah, I don't think that'll be really controversial. But
Because
Okay, so I think-
I'd actually put it here after Wicked, or before Wicked, however you want to phrase that. It's
Is it
better
worse-
than Wicked.
Is it worse than Captain America though?
Yeah, see, I don't know about that. But my next
I don't-
pick,
yeah.
I'd put
Or The
Warfare.
Accountant 2 or Black Bag.
yeah. So okay, so for number 30, we'll do Wicked for Good, and then for 29, I reckon we'll just throw in Black Bag. Like just get it out of the way. We've done
Yeah.
so much
Okay.
foreplay with it already. Like
We've spoken about it
Yeah,
already.
and that's just because Black Bag, it's just a small little movie. People liked it, but it was just a
yeah,
bit boring.
just like
Bit
really
boring.
complex for no reason.
It's fine. It's a very weird. It's just one of those concepts that is like, you
Yeah.
might like
like
it,
it
but it
yeah,
won't.
it's the
do
kind of
anything
film where
for
like
you.
it over explains itself, but also doesn't really explain itself enough. Like it's a weird dichotomy like that.
Yeah, and has weird, and its character writing. What little I saw of it is just like very
Yeah,
superficial.
it's
Yeah.
yeah.
just shallow shit.
I
Just like meaningless flavor. Like you get all these details in the lives of these trained professionals, and
it's
alright.
yeah.
It's fine.
But yeah, I no problem with me putting Black Bag here at 29.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yep.
I'm fine with
Alright,
that.
Black Bag.
But I like Warfare cinematography, performances for the most part is great. But that's it. That's all I liked about it.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of like gonna try and I don't know about Brave
Wiggle,
New World.
yeah.
I feel like Brave New World is definitely
Well,
worse. But
well,
I don't
because-
know.
well,
Because both are
because
American
Tess was talking.
propaganda.
Yeah, and because Tess was talking about Avatar at least trying things and that giving it some value,
Mm.
and Brave New World tries things, but the way in which it tries to give allegory, the way it tries to give political leanings like a voice, it's very superficial. It's like we want to say something in this movie, but we don't want to also make other people upset. So it was very Disneyfied. It's like a lot of it's very like Disney and corporate. So like
Yeah.
we want to say this, but we don't want to get rid of an
We don't wanna
audience.
offend
So
them.
Yeah, and I guess likewise, warfare is very much. Here's this very contentious war that the US was involved in, and here's just a one-sided aspect of it
Yeah.
that doesn't give any weight or value to the other side and essentially the victims of that conflict.
Yeah.
And I understand that's what the whole film was. It was just here's this quite literal POV of this hour and a half of this one morning of this entire battle.
Yeah.
And I guess that's fine, but what it speaks to on a larger scale in terms of the politics behind the actual war itself, and the way Tass said as well after we saw it, one of his complaints about it was the fact that right after like the film cuts to black, like the film's now over, like 5 seconds later, it's like goofy. It's like goofy behind the scenes, and like here's the photo of the real guy and here's the photo of the other guy, and like here's like us practicing behind the scenes, all having a good time. It's like it's very distasteful, especially because of the context of the war itself.
And the real people that
I was gonna
died.
say, like, it feels like it's in a way, it's such a minor part of the film.
But I think it speaks volumes.
What going from this like exhibition of just like trauma and like, okay, we're not showing both sides of the conflict, but whatever, it's down to going from that to just watching people recreate scenes in that area it just feels wrong. Like it feels so like freaky. I don't know. Like it makes me uncomfortable to think about.
I mean,
like just seeing them recreate like not just for the vets that have like still have disabilities and who are like, oh well, this is how we fucking shot that Iraqi when this happened, but even just like the absence of the people who just all of it, it just reeks.
It's
I agree.
Like on that thing where at the end they show like the behind the scenes and everything, it's kind of like, oh look, we're having fun recreating all these, and it just completely forgets about the ones that actually died on that like horrific morning, which it does play into that horror of like, holy fuck, I would not want to be there. Like it does push the point that you do not want to be in this situation, but it does it in the most fucking red, white, and blue way imaginable. Good old American charm they added to it, and it's like, I get it's so distasteful.
It had the same like sentimentality as like a Call of Duty game.
Yeah,
but at least a Call of Duty game is like a computer. It's not. Oh, we went to the place where people got killed,
and it's deliberately
and just recreated it.
Yeah.
That just feels so weird to me.
Yeah.
Like I can't. It just feels really distasteful.
Especially because the whole film is look how awful this is, and then it just cuts to look how much fun we're having making this, and it's like, I understand, like on set you don't want to have a miserable set, but don't show that right after showing such horrific events. And by just
Blu-ray release.
It's like you're just
put it in the Blu-ray release.
And because it's like you're just saying like, this was what happened was horrible, but now it's okay because we're just laughing about it. Like it throws whatever message the film had, it throws it out the window because they just were so blind to that aspect of it.
Because I'm sure, like, imagine Schindler's List, and at the end you had like Steven Spielberg throwing a fucking party popper, and they all like fucking celebrate it. God, would that have just been like that'd be an uproar? But I don't know. I feel like no one even spoke about the fact that warfare did that. Because I'm not saying that Schindler's List did do that, but imagine if it did do that and the uproar that would have caused. But because this is warfare is so pro America, no one even bats an eye if they even fucking made it through the fucking movie to the end credits. But I don't know. I think it's just really weird that I feel like we're the only ones that have brought this up. I mean, I didn't read or watch anything.
I don't know. I don't know what the discussion of this film is. All I know is that before that end part, I imagined the behind the scenes much like I do like a war documentary. Like when you're watching like veterans like reliving their memories and talking about it with like gravity and like respect for their
Yeah.
fallen comrades. And it just takes that like imagined tone that I had of the film and just throws it in the bin, because the movie's like it's just a really strange, bizarre choice, because it feels like it's almost a creative choice, because why would you fucking put that in the credits of a movie when people are obviously gonna, people aren't just gonna switch off as soon as the fucking credits roll. And it further it just accentuates that, like, this sentiment that, like, what are these soldiers, even who've survived this and are taking part, like, what do they think of, like, the Muslim family that who knows what happened to them? Like, what do they think about?
Yeah.
What are their, like, thoughts about the terrorists? Like, it just feels like it brings into focus too much of that, where it's like, even like a neutrality stance with the film is kind of questionable already. But okay, you're doing something grounded. You're an American film and you're talking about the real experience. But just, I don't know, just the way that it kind of starts to feel like it's not neutral, and like it doesn't really feel like, it just feels like the filmmakers could not give a fuck about the actual people they're depicting. Like,
it's a big spit in the face to
I think
to the veterans.
It does. It just feels it feels like
kind of,
really disrespectful to the actual people who did get affected, who you can't ask the stories of because they're buried or unaccounted for, or any other horrible thing that happened from this conflict.
Yeah, and I think that whole aspect is also a victim of the fact that Alex Garland is not good at world building in his films. Well, that's kind of a weird take to say, but
no, I get what you mean.
Like the fact that he can't really grasp or implement world building into his other films, and then he makes this grounded war epic, and then doesn't take into effect the outside aspect of what happened.
So bottleneck.
Kind of makes sense, honestly. Kind of makes sense, because that's the way he writes other things, and so the fact that he doesn't take into account other victims of this war kind of actually makes sense, because that's just the way he writes other stories.
And you can tell it's just being done. It's just being done because they know that they have to acknowledge it. They have to acknowledge the losses of all these people that the Americans were against. Otherwise, you've got a pro-American film, and that's not what the movie's trying to be about. But the fact is, that feels like a band-aid over the fact that this is a pro-American film, and not a pro-American film, for World War II, or, the very small number of conflicts that they were kind of justified in being involved in. It's a really disgusting conflict that, people still talk about today as being, like an invasion pretty much. So, and then you're kind of watching like these American soldiers legitimately go through these horrible things, and the effect of it is quite visceral, but
it's confronting.
The that moment to the what you feel during a film is only part of it. It's like the other half is what you take after the fact, what you take away from the experience, and like that's that hurt that experience, and like then and like the experience of watching all these credits and stuff, just the way that they made the film behind the scenes, it just drags out all these other issues. So I'm happy to put this movie in its place. In so many aspects, it's a great film, and that's what I don't like. Like, if you just tweaked it in certain ways,
it'll be much better.
If you developed the conflict a bit more within the film, like, you could have made a good movie, but this is just, it just feels really tone deaf for the time that it came out in. It feels really weird.
And
but I'm glad that we talked about it, because I don't really have any issue putting.
Because I was worried you guys were going to disagree and want it a little bit higher, but I'm glad that we all are on the same page.
It's just the fact that the movie is better than some of the other films, because it's an actual, like, capable movie.
Yeah, because it is well made.
It's entertaining. It's well made. It's well acted. Everything about it. The sound design is probably going to get some fucking. It might even get some Oscar attention.
It probably
because, like,
will.
some of it is
I would
really
think
visual.
Because we watched it in IMAX.
It's just a shame that it's like for such like it's like this movie is so much more well made than basically every other movie in this bottom part of the list.
And probably even a few more coming up.
But it's just like it shoots itself in the leg.
Yeah, but just for what it represents. just for what it represents.
Yeah,
yeah,
it
you
shoots
can't-
itself in the leg.
Yeah, because you can't just look at films on a micro scale. You have to look at it on a larger macro sense and like what it represents and what it says. And because of that, Warfare 28, I don't disagree.
And Alex Garland
All
is
right.
making the Elden Ring movie, and he's gonna fuck it so hard.
That's right. It's right. There's like no world building in those.
Took
Yeah,
it
Yeah, that's
from
a shit
me.
ass game anyway.
I
Yeah, I
cares,
know,
had
dog
it-
shit.
who cares about that game?
I had a plan for an Elden Ring.
Sure thing, buddy.
mini-series.
Sure thing,
Had
buddy.
it was mine, and he made fucking bullshit. He ruined it.
You ruined
But
it.
I like, yeah.
You ruined it.
Oh, took it from me, Carmine. That was today.
That's another movie we'll talk about in the future, but
All right.
in a future episode. But yeah, so
All of them. We're gonna talk about all the
every
movies
movie.
one
But
day.
so what would go next? Because I
Yeah.
feel like there's a couple. There's one I want to throw out, but I
Yeah,
feel like
well,
it
yeah.
is
Throw it
better
out.
Just throw it. Just
than
throw it.
Brave
Just
New
throw it.
World. Thunderbolts asterisk.
Oh, okay. No,
I think it
Brave
is
New
better
World.
than
No,
Brave
Brave
New
New World's
World.
worse than Thunderbolts, definitely.
What about like the Accountant 2 Companion?
Yeah, honestly,
I-
yeah, because
Dangerous
Companions are-
Animals. There's some other movies.
I like
Oh, yeah,
Dangerous Animals.
okay, you like Dangerous Animals, okay, because
I like Dangerous Animals. I'm gonna
I
defend
would
that.
I would say Captain America and The Accountant 2 are basically tied. Like Captain America, it tries to say things, but it shoots itself in the foot because it's too much of a pussy to actually say anything. The Accountant
Yeah.
2 it's basically forgettable except for the action set pieces, which even then it's like the budget of the film I'm sure was like 50 million, but it's like everyone's just in an airsoft game. And like, and I don't have the most experience with autistic people and in that area, but I would imagine that this film is disrespectful in that sense, the way it represents disorder, or not disorder, but you understand, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're probably, the sad thing is you're probably
Like,
right. I don't.
Yeah,
I
because
don't-
like I'm sure I
I
would
don't even
I
think
would
you need to
honestly
elaborate.
I would bet like a lot of money that the way it represents autism is very disrespectful. And
Yeah.
honestly, it's probably worse than Captain America, but either way, they're interchangeable. Like they're both
Yeah.
the same.
I'm happy we can do 27 Captain America, 26 Accountant 2.
Yeah.
Do you feel
Yeah.
strongly about one of those going over the other?
Honestly, maybe put the Accountant to lower.
Accountant 2 lower?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, they both look so forgettable.
Yeah,
They do. They're just like
and because the shame
TV
about Captain
movies.
America is that there is a good film hiding in there. It's just that it's just buried under so much corporate bullshit that it just
Yeah,
it
just
suffocates.
like they're never gonna like allow the movie to be anything of
Yeah.
actual like importance or relevance because
Yeah.
it would offend too many people. Pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Exactly.
It would offend the largest market, and the largest
Yeah.
market is just, who the fuck knows? Just
Yeah.
a nebulous slop of people that you should never make movies for.
Yeah.
Not even saying that that's like a specific person. Literally the fact that, like, who even is the fucking average consumer?
target
It's,
Yeah.
audience.
it's such a weird concept.
And
It's such a
because-
weird thing that studios try to make movies for, and
Yeah.
it's a miracle that some films have done that well. But I think that's more a testament to how good they are than that they're satisfying
Yeah.
an audience. you
Yeah.
know?
And it's also the issue that most comic book films, or at least Marvel comic book films, they definitely cater to young teenagers, and especially male teenagers
Yeah.
as their target demographic. And so there's also the aspect of you can't make things too complex, otherwise that main demographic won't pick up on things. And that by itself is a bad way to think about storytelling, but that is certainly in the back of their minds when they make those films.
Yeah.
But yeah. Anyway.
Well, after Captain America, I think it's safe to put Thunderbolts.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just-
I have no qualms with that.
Middle of the road. There's some good moments in it.
Yeah.
Well, I haven't seen some of these other movies, but I'm gonna start questioning Jay Kelly's Zootopia 2.
Oh yeah.
Companion. Do you guys want to start maybe
Well,
just
I
I mean,
Dangerous Animals?
Jay Kelly's-
what is
Jay
your
Kelly's
reason
definitely
for going
better.
straight to
I'd do
Thunderbolts?
Thunderbolts, then Companion. Companion's just
Because
above.
what is Companion? I have not watched it,
It's
so I don't.
I can't really say much
Would you
about it
say-
because there's three big twists in the movie. The trailer spoils the first one, which does happen in like very, very early on in the movie. But I do think the concept is unique enough to give it points, and it is done well. But I just think it's just middle, slightly further up the road from middle of the road.
Yeah, and so if we agree that Thunderbolts goes here now, as I guess like the baseline for like truly mediocre, would you say that what was the other film that was mentioned just then?
Dangerous Animals.
I said Zootopia.
Oh yeah,
2,
yeah. So
Jay Kelly.
yeah. So would you say that like something like Dangerous Animals was better than F1? I know Tess liked F1, but that would be like I guess or F1 or like you didn't even have you seen 28 Years Later?
Yeah, I saw 28 Years Later.
F1's better. Than
Yeah, I was
anyway,
going to say
that
because now we're just getting too far ahead. So
this is the hardest part of the ranking. Is this middle bit?
Because I'm fine.
Yeah, because we're just ranking mid films.
Because I'm fine with putting Thunderbolts here.
Yeah, I'd definitely put Thunderbolts here, like at 25,
Okay.
Companion at 24, and then I'd probably do
Dangerous Animals is a real unknown for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't fucking know anything, but you're gonna have to really sell Dangerous Animals.
Yeah. Like you're gonna have to really say why Dangerous Animals is like better than 28 Years Later or something.
I don't think it's better than 28 Years Later. I'd put it.
Alright, well, do we want to just agree that 25 Thunderbolts just because it's like
I agree.
It's a movie, whatever.
It's a movie.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm cool with that. Thunderbolts. What do we want to say about Thunderbolts? I gave it a 2.5.
Yeah, I gave it a 6 originally. I then bumped it down to a 2.5, and you guys gave me shit for that. And it's like, you can't win. Doesn't matter what I do.
You can never fucking win. You can never fucking win.
But
but like, that I talk to every day.
But like Jacob said, it's got good moments in it, but it's just bogged down by a lot of things.
Yeah.
I feel like Thunderbolts. I don't know. I feel like I don't know. It just feels like it doesn't feel original. Like it gets praised as being. I don't know. I saw people praise it for being like about mental health, I guess, but it just felt like I've watched like anime that I didn't like that had better fucking like stories about, you gotta take the darkness inside of yourself and bring it out to the light.
Yeah.
And shit like that, you know? Like I've watched it. Like I'm not gonna give a movie praise just because you lifted a story device from another medium and you just put it in your fucking movie. Like,
that's fair enough.
Oh wow, it's the first time a movie did this. Like what? Bro, fucking Kingdom Hearts in 2002 has Dark Sora. Has a fucking dark version of the main character. Like, you know what I mean? This is lazy shit. Like, and people, I don't know. It just feels like, we're a film podcast. We're always going to talk about movies.
Yeah.
But like, if you've got even just a basic, like, perspective of other forms of art, you would have seen the things that Thunderbolts does in those. And that's what my problem was. It just felt like people liked it for those reasons, and those reasons are not going to be strong enough, for me. Yeah. And even the way it has that A and B writing we talked about before, it's like, just feels like the way that they kind of develop the arcs just feels kind of like surface level. I don't know. It doesn't really feel like there's too many. The scenes in between, at least it has scenes in between where like characters are trying to develop their feelings and like sort their shit out. But those scenes aren't well written. Yeah. So, like still better than other, it's still better writing, but like, still shit.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I know what you mean. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, and also like beside literally Florence Pugh is doing so much heavy lifting.
So much.
Like, what
her back would be hurting.
What do you
so
even
hard,
say about the other team members? Like they're all such non-entities, and like the movie's trying to trick you into thinking they have a team dynamic by the end of the movie. It's trying to be fucking the Suicide Squad by James Gunn. Yeah. That's the thing. Now I've thought of that movie. Now there you go. There's an example of a movie that's already done some of this shit in this movie. Way better from fucking 4 years before.
Yeah.
So yeah, Thunderbolts. Yeah, whatever. Late stage Marvel shit.
Yeah. Yep. Thunderbolts. Right. Nice.
I'd slot Companion in just after that. But honestly, you could probably swap those two. But I still think Companion's better because it's. I guess we're gonna have to put a spoiler warning here because I have to spoil the first twist that happens. It's because it's the first twist, and I have to. do it to defend this movie to a degree. And as here we go. Here's the spoiler. It's not,
That's
but
alright.
it's in the trailer. Like, is this even a spoiler? I don't even know. I don't think it's even.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll still say it because there'll
Yeah.
be people
Yeah.
out there who.
So yeah, spoiler warning now.
Spoiler warning now. So the chick from Heretic, the main girl, she's an AI robot that's like, it's like super realistic new technology, and fucking Dennis Quad's son, I've already forgotten his fucking name.
Jack Ryan or
Jack
Quaid or some
Jack
shit.
Quaid, yeah. He purchases her, and then you later discover that there's other AI robots amongst these.
God, so many spoilers. God, if only there was a warning.
This group. If only there was a warning. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I just enjoyed it a lot more. It was really well shot. I think the performances were really well done. Like, you hate the pieces of shit and you feel sorry for the characters. I don't know. It made me feel more than it did with fucking wannabe depression fest. Fucking feel sorry for them,
Yeah.
the Thunderbolts. But it's like it's not much much better. But it had some pretty unique shots, had some pretty interesting twists, and then I don't know. I just think my biggest gripe with the movie is that the marketing spoils that
Honestly, that's fair. That's a
first
fair enough
twist.
gripe, though.
Yeah, it's my issue with the movie is the marketing. But otherwise, I think it's a solid movie. Like one step above mid. Like, you take one big step for man, that's where it stands.
Yeah,
I wouldn't put it any higher
Fair
than
enough.
this, but I wouldn't really put it any
Okay.
lower.
So Companion 24.
Okay.
Yeah, Companion 24.
All right. Now I'm looking at the rest of this, Jacob. You got to make a real good case for Dangerous Animals.
I know you do have to, because there's no way Dangerous Animals is that good. There's no way.
No, Dangerous Animals is okay. So is Australian movie represent, but that's not why I like it. It's actually the meaning behind it, and like what it represents is really good, because it helps showcase that sharks aren't the bad guy. Like, sharks are just these victims that humans have weaponized into being these. Oh, they are dangerous animals. Oh, dangerous animals. They are, like, obviously fucking the hunter of the sea. But this movie really plays into the idea that the people, the humans, are the bad guys, and it does it in a good way. It doesn't do it in a poor fucking bland, yucky, stinky way. Like, you got Jai Courtney, who's acting his fucking heart out here, who's playing this broken guy that it's a slasher movie. This movie is a slasher movie, but the weapon is the sharks.
So basically, the whole film is the sharks aren't the dangerous animals, the humans are.
Yeah, but it's good. I don't know. I'd put it next, but I wouldn't put it any lower than that. I think it's better than Companion.
Is it better than 28 days later? Years later, sorry, 28 years later.
Probably not.
Okay.
No, I prefer 28 years later.
Because I think that's what would be my next.
Because
Well, all right. So Dangerous Animals 23 then.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it any higher. Like, that's already.
Sounds like it's got. Yeah, it sounds like you've kind of justified it enough to have got this far. Though.
And it's got some good action sequences. It holds tension well. I think the two leads, Jai Courtney and the girl, I don't know who plays her. I haven't seen her in anything. She does really well. The fucking love interest sucks ass. The romance subplot sucks ass. But I really enjoyed. I mean, the sets are pretty cool. They take place on a boat, and it's like the best way. Actually, a good comparison to this is it's almost for better or worse. It's very similar to Wolf Creek. Like the first one.
Yeah, okay.
So
right,
your feelings and opinions on that, I had the same opinions on both. Wolf Creek and Dangerous Animals.
But in the sense
one
that
just takes place on the Australian waters, and one takes place in the Australian mainland. Wolf Creek,
So also in the sense that it has, like, Wolf Creek is kind of about the danger of the Australian.
Yeah. So it's pretty much the same movie, but
So like the kind of movie where it's like Probably like a good message, I guess, but just not the best.
Yeah,
execution.
that's
yeah,
you know what? Yeah,
That-
you
I
put
guess,
you
and
put the.
I would assume that
you
it's,
described that perfectly.
and I would assume that
Yeah.
it's good fun as well.
Yeah,
I would
all right,
assume.
fair enough.
Yeah, it's good fun. Like Jay Courtney.
And it sounds like an interesting premise at least.
Yeah. And I think it pretty much opens the same as Wolf. It's just Wolf Creek, but on the water. Ooh, but I don't know. But I really enjoyed
Scary.
Wolf Creek, and I enjoyed this for the same reasons. But then disliked them both for the same reasons as well.
Yeah. Well, I have the same opinion of Wolf Creek, so I'm sure if I watched this movie, it'd be the same.
Yeah, it'd be the same. So I wouldn't put Wolf Creek any higher. I actually prefer. Shockingly enough, I do not like the 28 movie series, but 28 years later, I enjoyed more than I expected to. So I'd actually put 28 years later above Dangerous Animals.
Okay.
But they could swap
so-
out. I don't know, but yeah.
Yeah. So for 23, we've got.
Dangerous Animals 23.
Alright.
So what do we want to talk about for number 22?
Well, I guess for me personally, it'd be a toss-up between 28 years and Mickey 17.
Ooh, okay.
I preferred Mickey 17.
Yeah, I know you did, Jacob. I know.
Oh, that is an interesting question. No, I prefer 28 years later. Oh no. Oh, that's a fucking hard one. No, you've actually thrown me a curveball. What do I like better?
Well, what about Fantastic Four, Jacob? Did you
Actually,
like
you know what?
Mickey
Actually,
17?
Fantastic Four should go.
'Cause was that-
I do
is-
Dangerous Animals. 27 years later, Fantastic Four, then Mickey 17. That's how I would do it.
But you gotta fight for this spot.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
You gotta fight for this. Would you be up to put I don't know. What do you guys think of Fantastic Four? I didn't watch
I
this
think it had a
movie, I refuse
really
to go.
nice aesthetic.
I had a raw meat sandwich instead of watching this movie.
You did, yeah. Literal.
raw
That's
meat.
his being literal,
I
by the
ate
way.
raw
He's not even
minced
joking.
meat, and I still feel like it was kind of it seemed like it was a better experience. I don't know. Anyway, you guys tell me later on.
Fuck, these three movies
Yeah.
are gonna kill me because they all have
So,
the same fucking issue.
so how
Just
did
underdeveloped.
you rank this, Jacob?
So
honestly,
I did
I would-
27 years later, then
28.
28. Fuck it, who gives a fuck?
I'll just keep getting it wrong.
then-
It's fine.
then-
Yeah, no, you're
Fantastic
right. Yeah,
Four?
I shouldn't.
And then Mickey 17. That's
Honestly, I agree. With that.
that's my ranking.
Honestly, I don't really.
Oh, but
I'm not really.
all right. I don't know about the
Ah,
fan
but-
four stick because I don't know about that. But yeah, I don't know. Do I think Mickey 17 is better than 28 years later? That's a hard question
Well, I think
That is a
because
hard
there's
question.
things I really enjoy in 28 years later.
Well, yeah, because I do like the theme of Memento Mori. I do really like that
Yeah.
aspect of it. But aside from that, that movie's kind of.
it has nothing really going for it. And so I think in your
Yeah.
review, you wrote it felt like an intro to a video game, like the introductory bit before you go into open world, and that is the most accurate description I've
Yeah.
ever seen.
And because
Like the
it
first
has that same.
half an hour, 40 minutes.
It does feel
Yeah.
does feel like that. That really annoyed me to be
Yeah,
fair.
because the first third is very aimless of this film.
Yeah.
And it has the same issue that I have with other Alex Garland films, which I said previously in the episode, is that the world building is very much ignored, because the whole concept is that that the United Kingdom is still has this virus, but the rest of the world is just going on fine.
Yeah.
And that is barely touched on, and maybe
Yeah,
they'll
so
talk about
weird.
it in the
So
sequels,
fucking
but I
weird.
highly doubt it, because the way Alex Garland writes, he always neglects that kind of world building, and I don't like that aspect.
That to me was so tone deaf.
Yeah,
Because why would you even say that? Like, what do you gain? What do you gain from that?
and because I figured he might be doing a commentary on how there will be conflicts on the other side of the planet, and how we just go on living our lives as if they're not actually happening,
Yeah.
because they don't impact us. And I guess that aspect that's what he's playing at. But I highly doubt that he's doing that because of the way he represented warfare and the Iraqi war. So I highly doubt that aspect of it.
But even if it was, it's just is it worth even introducing this aspect? It's not going to get developed.
Yeah,
So,
it's not.
why?
That's not gonna.
It might be to be fair, it might be for a story reason.
But they already did
possible.
do that with the Swedish guy. That that's in the film.
Yeah, but I'm saying like a later story thing where it's
yeah,
like
but even then, because that's the
maybe
next
he's
film.
like maybe he came up with something that's too like grandiose to not have some living. I don't know.
yeah, who knows?
I'm projecting, yeah, but it's possible. But yeah, it does feel like why would you even include this just to like undermine your world?
Yeah,
It really undermines it.
I guess it's between like Mickey 17 and Fantastic. I was about to say Fantastic. Between Fantastic Four and Mickey 17.
Don't compare it to Fantastic.
Is that I would like if I had to choose between those two films on what to rewatch, I'd probably choose Fantastic Four.
Really? I'd pick because I rewatched Fantastic Four. It didn't hold up as well. But I haven't rewatched Mickey 17 either.
I don't think it would, but I don't think Mickey 17 would really either.
No, I don't think it would either. But because I have such a deep love for the Fantastic Four, and they kind of butchered half the team. Not in because the team dynamic is really what's fucking lacking in this movie, which is the center core of what makes the Fantastic Four. And I just think that really for me personally, bogs the movie down worse. It's more of an offense to me than the I don't know, the kind of on the nose kind of bullshit ending of Mickey 17.
Yeah, so I feel like at least Mickey 17, my only thing with Mickey 17 is that I've got a few big problems.
Yeah, same.
But I don't know if could that ever really be as big as like fucking up the Fantastic Four.
Yeah, because I was going to say, because if it does like offend you on a personal level, then I have no problem putting Fantastic Four next.
It kind of, I don't know, but I really see these Mickey 17 and Fantastic Four and 28 Years Later are kind of just the same movie for me. I have like an equal amount of problems and an equal amount of praise. Except, actually, no, I'm going to get rid of 28 Years Later. I kind of hate more in that than I do Mickey 17 and Fantastic
Yeah, I mean,
Four.
I'm fine. I think Mickey 17 over 28 Years Later for sure.
Yeah. I would agree with that. So
because Mickey 17 is at least like it's more fun.
Yeah.
And it has like actual good jokes. It has like
it looks nice.
It just feels like honestly, I only have problems with Mickey 17 in its like last third.
Yeah,
because up until then I was
act.
enjoying it. That's what really
sucks.
soured me. Like I actually really liked what was going on.
Yeah,
but Fantastic Four, I really love the middle act. And even the first act, when you're getting introduced to this world, is fantastic.
Oh, look at that!
I didn't even intend to say that.
Oh.
But and then same with Mickey 17. I love the first two acts or 2/3, and then it fucking shits the bed. But Fantastic Four, I think, shits the bed less in terms of the third act than Mickey 17. But I just think they kind of lowballed us with what makes the Fantastic Four, and I don't know. It's not done well. It's done all right, but not good enough.
I'm still at a loss as to how this is going to be ranked.
Yeah, I think Fantastic Four is worse than Mickey 17. Okay. But they're again, I have like the same issues with them, but I think Mickey 17. Because that's also based off of a book, so I don't know how consistent it is with its source material.
Yeah.
But Fantastic Four isn't as consistent.
Well, honestly, it depends. Well, we've got 28 years later, we've put as 22. We're all good with that.
Yep.
Yeah.
After Dangerous Animals.
Yep.
Yeah, because it's just, it's a whatever fucking movie.
Yeah. Best of the series so far. But
nah, 20. That's the thing. See, that's the thing. I still think 28 Days Later is a way better movie. I don't know why you don't like it so much.
But
it's way better than this. It's way better.
It's got a stench to me. The whole series I just can't back. But for me, it's like the same level. Like I definitely prefer 28 Days Later over 28 Weeks Later. But I just have an edge. 28 Years Later has just an edge over 28 Days Later. But that's for another episode. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So we've decided that 22 will be 28 Years Later. 21.
Yep.
Fantastic Four, and then
So unless you disagree, Alex.
No, I don't. Because that's fine. I'm fine with
I think
that.
I'm the only one here that's read a lot of Fantastic Four.
I read
comics.
like an issue.
I think you're a professor, yeah.
Yeah, basically.
But
But yeah, no, I
but
have no
I don't know.
problem
I
with
think it's just if you can't get the core right, it's just not gonna work.
Yeah, that's fine.
And
Yeah.
it still like it wasn't a mess and it wasn't horrible. Like what dynamic there was good. I enjoyed the banter, but it just felt so. It didn't really feel natural after like the middle bit of the movie. I don't want to say anything about
Yeah.
the movie Fantastic Four, but they really lose it in the second half.
Yeah. It
The
wasn't
dynamic's
really.
just not there.
Yeah, it wasn't very fantastic.
No,
That was on. Yeah, that was on
but
purpose.
it wasn't bad.
Yeah.
It was the pretty good four. You know?
Okay, so Fantastic Four at number 21.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then Mickey 17.
Okay. Well, I was just gonna say
Crazy.
we can maybe put some final comments on Mickey 17, but first we're gonna
Whoa.
take a break. It's gonna be seamless for you listeners at home, but we're gonna take a break. Just to summarize what we have so far, the bottom 20 of our 2025 ranking. Number 40, Flight Risk. Number 39, The Electric State. Number 38, Stelios. 37, a Minecraft movie. 36, Jingle Bell Heist. 35, Back in Action. 34, Mission Impossible Final Fucking.
Yep.
33, Avatar Fire in Cheeks. 32, The Monkey. 31, Meg Ryan and Dennis Quaid's kid in Novacaine. Number 30, Wicked for Good. Number 29, Black Bag. 28, Warfare. 27, The Accountant 2. 26, the fucking new Captain America movie. 25, Thunderbolts. 24, Companion. 23, Dangerous Animals. 22, 28 Years Later. And at number 21, rounding us out for the bottom 20, is Fantastic Four, the first steps.
There we go.
So when we come back, we're going to rank the definitive top 20. This is where we're going to actually get to the good shit.
Yeah.
Oh, we ready? That's the
Yeah.
That's the seamless reintroduction.
Seamless.
Seamlessly.
All right, last time on 3 Angry Men podcast, we ranked our bottom 20 films of the year.
Let's tell the audience again.
Let's tell them again what we
Just in case I forgot.
They forgot like 2 seconds ago.
No, let's just get straight into it.
Yeah, straight into it.
So Mickey
Let's just get
17.
right into it. Mickey 17 is 20. What do we want to say about this movie? Because I honestly feel like we won't ever speak about it on the podcast again.
No, I don't think so. I don't know. I liked it more than everyone else, and I can't really say why, because I see the faults that everyone brings up, but I don't know, it still didn't really take away too much.
Yeah, it's an interesting film. It is good. Like it's very competent throughout, but yeah, the fairy tale ending is just, I think, where it loses, especially me and Pat.
Yeah.
Yeah, because did we watch this movie? I swear to
Yeah.
God, we watched it.
Yeah,
Yeah, we all watched it.
Oh, we
I think,
all
together.
Oh, did we all watch
Yeah.
it? Why don't I remember talking about it with you?
I think because
Maybe we watched Black.
I think
Bag
'cause
and we
I
talked about it.
I think I drove you and I home. That's why or you drove us. You drove me home, and
Yeah,
Jacob
because I was
went
with
off.
Olivia.
Yeah, you went off. It was just us.
I think we also talked about it when we watched Black Bag. I feel like that
Probably.
was close
Probably.
anyway.
Yeah, sounds a bit right.
Yeah, we had. I've talked before about my problems with this movie. It's very just too whimsical. In the ending, I don't
Yeah.
know why. It's so at odds with everything else that he's doing.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
So at odds.
Yeah, because it gives a very, I guess, realistic allegory for the world, and then it gives a very fanciful, a very fantasy ending where like the bad guys lost, the good guys win. It was very
spoilers,
much
by
like
the way.
that. Oh,
We'll put a spoiler one. Don't worry about it.
yeah, we'll put a dong before that.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly,
bad.
it's just too cool. It's just way too. I don't know. It just feels so unwell. It doesn't feel in touch with any sort of reality that like sci-fi should be about, confronting and asking questions
Yeah.
about whatever's going on. It's like it's like a what do you call it? An exaggeration of what we're living through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I feel like sci-fi is like that, and then fantasy is kind of a regression. It's showing our society, but maybe more
Primitive.
just older. It's
Yeah.
primitive, yeah. And it just feels like this is just it's just some fantasy fairy tale bullshit. The ending just doesn't feel like what it was set up. I don't know. It's
Yeah.
weird movie to talk about.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah. It is an odd one
But I
to
do
talk
love
about.
Robert Pattinson's performance.
Yeah. I liked all the
It's a
performances.
lot better than some of the performances even in movies we're going to talk about after this. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I just like. I don't know. Like I agree with you guys. I don't know. I guess I just enjoyed it more. I don't know. I can't.
Well, what
I
would
can't
you?
help it.
What would you
Talk about that.
What would be like another
What do you
recommendation,
like about it?
Jacob, to put below Mickey 17?
Below, like next.
Yeah, as in like
Like
for like
Okay.
number 20. What would you put rather than Mickey 17?
No, I'd put Mickey 17 there. I agree with
Oh,
you.
you would?
Guys,
Oh,
you guys
okay.
completely. But I'm just saying, like in overall, I think my experience with the movie, I just don't think the ending is definitely the weakest part and brings the movie down. But I just don't think it ruins it as much for me as it did for you guys.
Okay.
But I wouldn't move it. I'd keep it here. I agree
Okay.
fully. But I just I think I just like the movie more. That's
Fair enough.
that's all.
Yeah. Okay.
Although
So
I do have my next 4 that I would put in.
okay, but
in
let's just
order here.
Okay, look.
Yeah,
don't,
let's just-
let's
so-
not telegraph.
Yeah,
this
yeah.
shit. Let's just do one
yeah.
at a time.
Okay.
So we're looking it in Mickey 17 as number 20.
Yeah.
Okay. And so I guess because you obviously have opinions, Jacob. I guess.
Yeah, just
But let's,
what's your
like-
what's your number 19?
My number
Yeah.
Just give
19,
the
I was
audience
gonna
an
put the long
anticipation.
walk because I really don't want to put it any higher with this. It's better than Mickey 17, but I think everything else on this list that's left is better than this.
Okay. Well,
And-
neither Tessa or I have seen it, so we'll
Yeah.
have to-
Yeah,
It's-
honestly, it seemed like it was good enough to last this long, but
Yeah, because I wouldn't put it
Okay.
any further than this. But like I'd probably put another movie higher, but I just think I don't know because this movie did get the big official tick of approval from Stephen King, and it does it's impactful in its messaging,
yeah.
its cinematography, its storytelling. The performances are great. It's a very impactful film. On my personal list, it's a bit higher than this, but I just think with all of our opinions and with what's to come, I think this is a really nice, comfortable spot for it.
Okay. And so I guess so. What would the long walk's relationship be to F1?
Oh, F1 was
Fuck
next.
you.
F1 was
Okay.
next.
Because
But
That's gonna
F1
be like
and
a
the long
contentious
walk,
one.
I would personally
F1 is
swap
not-
around.
if F1 is not going to be beaten out by Zootopia, I don't care how.
Well,
okay. Well, we have to. Okay. Okay. So
Well, you got to
okay,
justify
so
me
let's-
why Zootopia 2 beats
so are
F1.
you alright with putting the long walk below F1, Jacob?
because those
'cause-
two could
'cause
swap out.
Because I'm kind of
Right,
amazed
yeah.
by how high up. Because in my ranking, F1 is number 20 out of 38. So I guess right now things
Yeah.
are like linking up. But honestly, it's going to be hard for me to justify putting F1 any higher, really.
Why don't you talk
'Cause-
about why Jay Kelly should go higher than F1?
But I also just want to quickly say that
God,
Zootopia
okay.
2 is like F1 for Tass. Like I just
Well,
just
even
love
then,
it.
I think
it's,
I think Zootopia 2 is meant to be like
it's a good movie.
a good movie.
Like it's it's
Um,
genuinely a good movie. There's
yeah.
only I just have a huge complaint about Zootopia 2, and I'll get to that when we talk about it.
Expand on that. Let's talk about it now.
The snake, I fucking can't fucking stand that fucking thing. I hate it. I hate the snake character
Oh, right.
so fucking much. I hate it. It is the biggest problem with that movie because everything else I really, really enjoyed.
Okay,
but-
so is it
yeah.
okay? Yeah, right.
But because it's
But it's not like big enough of an element to say
No,
like bring
I
it
think,
down or
I think
anything?
it's better than F1, and I think it's
Yeah.
better than Die My Love.
Okay,
as well.
so yeah, so okay,
That's
that's what I was
true.
gonna say. So okay, so we have Mickey 17 and now the Long Walk.
Yep.
Which you're fine with, Jacob.
Yep, I'm fine. With
Okay, so the Long Walk for number 19.
Long Walk number 19. So we're talking about 18.
Okay, so 18
Yeah.
now, and so so this for Jacob and I is what between F1
and Die
and
My
Die
Love.
My Love.
Cannot imagine.
Honestly, in terms of, I mean, we've said before that we wouldn't want to rewatch Die My Love just because
Yeah.
of the emotions that it evokes and whatnot, and the story that it tells. But I don't know. To rank Die My Love is so hard
Yeah.
because
Put it
honestly,
at number 18. It's not that hard.
you're right. I mean, because I mean,
Put
that's
it
the
number
thing. I
18.
think it's a
That's
very,
it. That's all
I
you
think
have
it's
to
a
do.
well put together film. I think it's well acted, shot, directed. I think it's well written. I agree on all those, but
Yeah.
I would simply, if you said, "Oh, do you want to watch F1 or do you want to watch Die My Love?" I'd jump at F1. Even though if you asked, "Oh, do you want to watch, I don't know, Weapons or F1?" I'd probably say Weapons or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
So I guess Die My Love. So I don't
Because
know.
I had Mickey 17, The Long Walk, F1, Die My Love, Zootopia 2. But I think I agree with you. I think I have to put F1 above Die My Love.
Purely because of rewatchability.
Die My Love. Yep. Die My Love. It's
To be debated, and actually no, not even to be
We've
debated.
already
has been
debated.
debated.
You can
Yeah.
check out episode 1 of the 300 Men podcast. Out now.
Yeah,
It's classic.
It's live.
It's a cult
Go
classic,
check it
really.
out.
It's out live.
It's live.
It's
What the
live.
fuck? Came in a month ago.
Okay, so
I don't like Die My Love. So.
yeah. Well, I guess you had to put up with the fact that it's already this high up.
Yeah. I'm
And
actually
and
proud that you haven't asked for it to be lower.
Well, I've held out because Die My Love is I
competent.
disagree with parts of it artistically, but as a movie, it's much better than fucking all the rest of the shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I'd actually, you know what? I might actually put. Sorry, I'm backtracking a little bit with The Long Walk. I might actually put Die My Love there. I think the long. No, fuck it, no, don't worry.
Okay.
Die My Love is such a hard movie.
Yeah, I know.
can't
It's
do it.
it's very hard
Because I
movie
think
to
about where to put
give
it.
an arbitrary number score to. And that's why you and I didn't give it a score, Jacob.
Yeah, I tested neither.
3. I go for 3.
Oh,
I
they
think.
do.
Yeah.
Damn. Anyway. Okay.
Well, where should we go from here?
Yeah. So and
we can. Do we want to lock in Die My Love at 18?
I guess yeah.
Yeah.
Or do
That's all
I'm
right.
honestly happy for it to go
Well,
like
because I think a big
above Zootopia too. But
well
if you
that
guys
was
wanna
up to
put
Jacob,
Zootopia
but I
too-
think
No,
a big
think
part.
Zootopia-
I think a big part of Die My Love is the fact that it's not rewatchable.
Yeah.
So I guess number 18, Die My Love.
it's
Yeah.
definitely
Die My
number
Love.
one ranked in the most weird arbitrary reasons we've ranked.
Yeah.
I feel
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
place we ranked it.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
so,
I'm happy for it in 18. Obviously, like I was, but
yeah.
it's definitely like deserves to be in the top 20.
Yeah.
It deserves to be like it's just good because like we're kind of at the point where there are some noticeable films that it's above.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
it should be important.
Yeah. And so for 17, F1, and then onto the next one, 16. Naughty.
Okay, look.
Okay, yeah.
I'll
Give
be
us-
real.
Give us
because
reasoning.
Look, you guys, you took one for. You said Die My Love 18. If F1 is better than Die My Love, I'm happy.
Yeah.
Well, it's just because I mean, I enjoyed F1, but for me to say, oh, F1's a good movie, I don't know if I can say that because
It's
Because
it
it's
was
so-
never gonna crack the top
it's
10.
so formulaic. It's
No, it
I
wouldn't.
mean, you've seen this movie 1,000 times. It's the same old story. Whatever happens in the end, that you can guess it within the first 5 minutes. Like it's a very cut and paste type film, and yeah, like the racing segments are very engaging. I won't deny that. But everything else is very. It's like you've seen it 1,000 times.
Racing's so cool though.
I know, but come on, that's like that's like saying, oh, but the visuals of Avatar. That's like saying the visuals of Avatar make it like a 6, a 6 or 7 or something. But
Yeah, but come on, bro. Brad Pitt though.
yeah, because he's so cool. Oh yeah, get out of
Brad
here.
Pitt.
Isn't he just such a rebel?
That is so cringe.
Stay with me now.
Stay with me now. That is so cringe.
Isn't he just such a little rebel though?
He's our
That-
little guy.
Like he wears
Brad Pitt.
different colored socks.
coloured
Like he's
socks.
just so cool, man.
Oh my god, he only uses a tennis ball to train. He's so cool.
All right, well look, we got to talk about a few other movies though. We got to start.
Okay.
We're gonna have to start eventually getting to
Well,
fucking one battle after another. Just get a headache.
Yeah.
yeah. What? Well,
Because
that,
honestly, I would fucking no. I think one battle after another is probably above F1.
in terms of one battle after another, is better than F1.
better.
Yeah. I would definitely
Yeah.
agree with that.
I think it's just it's a better movie. Although I gave F1 a higher rating. That's
Stay with me there.
you know,
Okay,
it's the
but-
guy. It's the guy. It's Brad Pitt.
Yeah,
though,
but like, come
the
on, it's
action and the racing.
I
you
kn-
know,
I
it's
know,
so
but-
cool.
Oh,
You're
it's
seriously
Sigourney
gonna-
Weaver in Avatar.
you're seriously
I don't know. It's like fuck off.
Hey, that's fine.
yeah.
You can't,
Sigourney
you
Weaver
can't,
from
Kerry
Avatar.
Condon,
You can't.
Javier
Okay, but you can't
Bardem,
tell me like
Tobias Menzies.
you can't tell me when you're watching
Damson.
when you're watching F1, you're
Just
like,
keep
oh,
saying
I love the romance subplot. Like what?
No one fucking likes it.
Okay, but then so all you like is like 40 minutes of the film when they're racing.
Yeah,
Like,
but
come
the
on.
the part where he's jogging and everyone's following him because he united them as a
It's
team.
so
It's cool.
cliche, Cass. It's
Cool,
so
and then-
cliche.
And they make every incremental like it's just isn't it just rad?
No,
Isn't
no,
it
it's
just
Brad.
Brad?
Damn it! Oh,
Is
we
it a
both
pit?
said it.
Isn't it just cool? Doesn't it just get your butt moving? Get you on. That's what I said. What else did I say for this one?
Well, because you wrote 2.
Yeah, no, American shonen anime. I stand by that.
Yeah, doesn't
It's
mean
just anime. Like, don't stop taking movies seriously.
that is so hypocritical. You cannot
What are
use
you,
that against
what are
me.
you, some kind of fucking nerd?
You
Like,
cannot use that shit against me.
I analyze movies,
Like
you
it-
know, just chill.
If
you know.
a film ever requires me to turn my
Yeah.
brain off, then that film has failed at whatever it's trying to do.
Yeah, so yeah. I mean, we've talked. Look,
I am
you know, it's Brad Pitt. It's F1.
like I'll
What are you gonna say
I'll
about it?
probably rewatch it one day, but not as like a
I won't.
not as like a yeah exactly. See, if the one guy
It's only defend He's like, I'm not fucking
Yeah,
watching
exactly.
it again.
if the one guy who doesn't
It's a fucking over 2 hours.
2.5 hours long,
I
I know.
got the time
Fuck
for that.
that. Yeah, I mean, look, the thing about it is that it's a capable movie.
Yeah,
It's a vehicle for a fucking dude in his 50s to still be doing shit he's too old to do. It's just one of those. It's basically Top Gun Maverick. Honestly,
Yeah.
it's basically Top Gun
Yeah.
Maverick. But like, another Top Gun Maverick is better than a lot of the other shit on this list. So I am
For
happy
you.
for F1 to claim the 17th spot.
yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna start questioning some of these other.
yeah,
I'm gonna-
yeah. This is gonna be hard now.
Yeah. Well,
Okay, so
16,
number
I think
17,
Zootopia 2 is a comfortable spot.
Okay, I'm not
Because
gonna
looking at everything
question
else
that.
that's left, it's not better than everything else that's on this list. So,
Okay, well I'm not gonna
Uh,
question that. So
but it's, I don't know, because really my biggest complaint is the snake. Everything else is fine.
is it just
it's
like the character itself, or like the voice actor, or
both? Fuck, it's just. Oh, I think it's made of the voice actor. It's Kyuhei Kwan. Is that how you say his name?
Kihi Kwan?
He's in
Kyuhei
this?
Kwan. Yeah, he
Oh,
voices
he
the
is.
snake.
What the?
And he-
Was he in 2 movies this year?
Oh yeah, Hard Eyes.
He was in Electric State. What the?
Yeah, and Electric State.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
Jeez.
he was in
Just in bangers. It was in bangers this year.
Bangers after bangers. Fucking yeah.
But yeah, that he is the weakest part. It doesn't sound like he's trying. I hate the lisp that is put on for the character.
Oh, because
But-
he's a snake.
Yeah, because he's a snake and he's hissing. Oh, fuck off, like this shit. But Judy Hopps and Nick, Nick
Yeah, Nick. Yeah,
Wilde,
pretty sure.
they're great. I fuck it. They're
Jason Bateman.
Jason Bateman and I can't remember who voices Judy Hopps. I can't remember her name. Her face is in my head. But anyway, they're putting in their all. It's got a pretty predictable twist, but it's just, I don't know. It's such a great feel good movie, but it's also, I don't know. It's quite mature, like in terms like Incredibles type mature, but not as good. It's not nowhere near as good as Incredibles, but it kind of grew up with its audience from number one.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't rely on like a lot of kids jokes, and this movie has a Mulholland Drive reference in it. Alright,
What the?
And that makes
You
it better
got-
than F1.
and it makes it better than F1 because F1 did not have a Mulholland Drive.
Zootopia's too fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit.
So yeah, I
Okay,
don't know.
so number
I think-
16, Zootopia
You
2.
know what? Fucking put Zootopia 2 and 17.
Don't do it,
Do it.
Jacob. Don't do it.
Do it,
man.
Don't give in.
No,
Come on,
no.
stay with me now.
I put it.
When
I
have you
swear
quoted
he doesn't
Zootopia
say that
2?
in the movie.
Ask me.
That's true.
When have you fucking quoted Zootopia? I've quoted
Does-
F1 once
does
a
he
week,
even say
every
that?
fucking
Does he
week.
even
He
say that in
does.
the movie? I don't even know if he does that. I think
swear
you're
to
misquoting
God,
it.
I swear to God, I'm gonna search it up.
Stay with me now.
Stay with me now.
Well, while Tess Googles that famous quote from F1.
Stay with me now likely refers to the song "Stay with Me" by Sam Smith. What?
Oh yeah, I remember that in the movie.
This is bullshit. What was the famous line from the F1 movie? If the last thing I do is drive that car, I will take that life, man. Fuck off. Most famous line in the fucking movie. Get out of here.
We're not staying with that list.
Stay with me now is a real quote. I heard it twice. I use it in my verbiage.
It's true, he does. It's a part of
I
his.
say it all
It
the
is.
time.
It's
You
a part
fucking
of his
say some
life.
shit from Zootopia 2, huh? No, you don't. You don't say anything from
No,
Zootopia
but
2.
we don't
You're
quote
fine.
anything
You're gonna
else on
forget
this
it. You're
list.
You're gonna forget about the fucking movie after this podcast. It will not matter in your life. And I use F1 quotes every day of my life, you know?
Have we once quoted fucking Eddington? Anything from Eddington?
Hey, that's real.
Hey.
That's a different tier. That's
Oh, that's different,
That's
Jacob,
different.
come on.
That's different.
You don't-
This battle is between
Zootopia
a
2
cartoon
sucks,
and F1.
This is just like one battle after another. I mean, come on, guys. God, that was so bad.
Nah, but we actually have to start. Okay, so
Yeah, okay, no,
we're-
okay,
we're in
let's be serious
agreement, number 16, Zootopia 2.
Yep.
Fuck, we're just banging it out.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, this is gonna be hard now.
Yeah, this is the top 10 will be. Like,
So I think we've officially got into now good movies.
Yeah.
We've passed the Zootopia 2, I guess, marked the
I
era
guess
of good
Zootopia
movies.
2 F1's a good movie.
Oh,
Asshole.
I don't know. Okay, regardless of that quality, we're now in good movie
Yeah,
territory.
the top 15.
So it doesn't matter how
Not
low
Zootopia.
these are, we still think these are good movies.
Yeah.
With that said, one battle after another is looking real tasty for number.
Well, let's
15.
talk-
what about
I
Jay
just
Kelly? I want you to defend.
yeah,
Jay
I know you're
Kelly.
right.
I want to
Okay.
feel out a couple of these
Okay.
other films that we've got on here. too.
Because here's the thing: Jay Kelly has many faults. I will
So
definitely
fucking
admit
put
that.
it at 30. Fucking many false bullshit. Nah, because I want to watch this movie.
It definitely has faults. I don't think Tass would like this nearly as much as I did. I so highly doubt that. A lot of it, not a lot of it. Like, honestly, I feel if I would probably have a hard time defending why I like this movie as much as I did. But it's a good ending can really not misinterpret. It can really shape your opinion of a film. And I think that's what Jay Kelly definitely did to me, because the ending was so impactful and so raw. But the rest of the film is still good, but it definitely has faults, very obvious faults. But it's also well crafted and has really good elements throughout.
Well, it's not so.
I know, yeah, it's
I'm
Noah
sure it'd
Baumbach.
be something.
To be fair, out of all the Noah Baumbach films I've watched, it is his weakest one. That is, aside from Barbie, it's the weakest one he's written, I think.
Okay.
Still Noah, and he's still a great writer. So But is it better than One Battle After Another? I mean, I see a lot of faults in One Battle After Another.
That's true, but One Battle After Another is also
Yeah.
Do you think Jay Kelly's quiet, you know,
Let's just say Jay Kelly
doing,
number
yeah,
15.
like it's
Let's just
quiet,
say.
just doing enough is better than One Battle After Another. At least
But even then, it takes a lot of swings and misses a lot.
yeah, but the fucking scene in the car, Alex, that was cool.
I know. I was cool. Okay, Jay Kelly number 15. I'm
We
fine.
don't
with
have,
that.
I mean, we can also. You guys have got to start selling me on weapons too. To be fair.
Yeah, I was actually
I'm probably
weapons
gonna-
next.
I'm probably gonna do weapons next as well.
Yeah, 14. I'd put weapons at 14.
Well, let's Jay Kelly number 15. I'm fine with that because I think that is I do really like Jay Kelly, but because I know other people, I can definitely understand why others wouldn't like it, and as much as I did at least, and so I'm fine with putting it number 15.
I mean, that's fair enough. And
I'd
I
do weapons.
And plus, this ending is just so beautiful, such a good ending.
mean,
anyway,
I understand that because a movie that's going to come up later has an ending that kind of makes it as well. So
yeah, okay.
we'll talk about that after.
Talk about it later. Okay,
But
so yeah,
Jay Kelly, yep, I'm fine with that. I mean, I don't know about it, but I'd probably think it's alright.
yeah,
Like,
I think out of all of us, you dislike it the most, Tess.
I see that just because it just looks, it has a look to it that I'm just like,
Because it's very much just like rich famous man sad. It's like, wow, really creative there,
Mhm.
Noah. But I just think it does some interesting things. But
okay,
yeah.
So number 15, Jay Kelly.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, we're banging this out pretty quick. I gotta say, we just went through 5 movies.
Okay, yeah, but now let's see what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
So let's see.
Well, actually, we did
Well,
mention weapons.
Yeah,
so-
I'd put weapons at 14. It's one of those movies that is, if you don't fall asleep, is great on your first watch. But I feel like if you after that, it's lost its magic.
Yeah, I think a lot of the effect of it is that you don't know what's going to happen next.
Yeah.
Which makes sense because that's the way
Barbarian.
Kreger writes his films. 'Cause
Yeah.
not even he does. And so he like shocks himself, and so in essence he also shocks the audience. But
Yeah.
in doing it that way, yeah, I don't know.
But it's still such an impactful first watch. Like,
It is.
because we
And it's
watched
very
it, we
well
watched it in a
crafted.
full cinema. It was pretty much full.
Yeah.
There's like maybe
Yeah,
two,
yeah.
maybe 3 rows that were empty. And just like listening to the guys behind me go, "What the fuck!" Like it was,
It was
like,
so
such a
funny.
great
Oh, yeah.
experience. But
Yeah, it was great. Yeah.
but I don't know. I just think the way it's put together is great. The messaging, the meaning, the themes, it's all great. I love
Yeah.
when Zach Kreger talks about this movie and how personal it is to him. Because I'm pretty sure he wrote this in a dark place after I think his best friend committed suicide.
Yeah. No, he just sorry, he just died. He fell off the
Oh
balcony.
right. That's, okay,
The main guy from Whitest Kids You Know. I
Yeah.
can't remember his name now, but yeah,
From what?
from the Whitest Kids You Know, the comedy, like they would do like comedy sketches. Like Zach Kreger was a part of it, and oh my god, what is his name? But like the main, you would have seen sketches. Here I am poorly describing this, but yeah.
Yeah.
That's fine. I don't.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but yeah, he was writing this film in like
And I
response to that.
I think the reveals in this movie are very well done. They happen
Yeah.
just when they need to. It gives you just enough to
Yeah.
to keep wanting more.
Yeah, I just think
Uh,
that on a rewatch, its structure would be its weakest part. Because the
Yeah.
whole time you'd be kind of waiting for I'd say like
What?
2/3 of the film is the calm before the storm,
Yeah.
and then stuff like truly interesting starts happening.
Yeah.
And on a rewatch, you just be like, come on, like let's get to the like insane stuff.
Yeah, I heard that
Yeah.
that's a real dividing point. Is that people don't like. Because you keep jumping back to a different character.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You keep just because you go from 0 to 10 and then you go back to 0 like 5 times in a row.
Yeah.
And I can definitely see that being repetitive, especially when some segments aren't as strong as others.
Yeah.
Because Josh Brolin's segment is very strong, the teacher's segment's very strong, And then there's like the crack addict and his section. Like
Yeah.
I remember like 3 things from his segment, and it's yeah.
You got the cop. But I do think what still carries the film through those negatives is the performances.
Yeah.
And the directing, the way it was shot,
Yeah, it's
and everything.
yeah, fantastic.
It's still, I feel like the tension will still hold. But I don't know. I haven't rewatched it, so it's hard to say. But
Yeah.
I think just knowing what happens really would just keep putting the movie to a halt. The pacing would be a big issue. But
Yeah.
I still think everything else is still good enough to still keep it here, even though sadly the biggest fault of this movie isn't even like anything to do with like the first. It all depends on if you're gonna watch it again. That's why it's got a big fault. Is if you're gonna watch this movie.
I feel like it's a good horror.
Yeah, exactly.
That was kind of my sole issue with weapons was that, well, look, I don't have opinions. I slept. But when I woke up in the drive-ins watching weapons, and I saw what the ending was. I was like, oh yeah, just some bullshit that you're like, are you gonna be awake at night thinking about weapons? Because they resolved it for you. You can sleep. Like my favorite horror films, they don't stop tormenting me. That's how I look at it. Anyway. Like they just keep on. They're just in the back of my mind. Like, yeah, motherfucker. Like those questions are still there. Like that's the kind of fear that I like to experience. And this is a real personal thing. I don't think like this isn't me saying all art should be like this. But I personally just don't like my horror films to just be too resolute. I want shit to be poking.
You want existential dread.
I want something to be like, yeah, you should be scared, motherfucker. Like this should scare you. And when weapons just has its fun, I'm like, oh, I don't care. I'll sleep. I'll be fine tonight sleeping. I'll sleep so soon because they've solved it. I don't have to worry.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, I understand. Because I could watch The Thing, The Lighthouse. I could watch plenty of other horror movies 1,000 times. But
and they'll just keep you questioning.
Yeah. Okay, but so weapons is number 14.
Yeah.
Yeah.
14 is we are in respectable territory.
Yeah.
We're in like the top third.
Like if you've made it
here.
Yeah, it's an achievement.
Yeah.
Good work, movies. Like, because our opinions matter.
Yeah.
Exactly. When we watch movies better than other people.
Yeah, we do. That'll be the tag. That should be the tag.
So like,
oh god.
Like,
we watch movies better.
On the reprints of like, these Blu-rays, they're gonna be like, oh, weapons will have. Oh, we ranked 14 on the official 3 Angry Men podcast.
And the high ranked ones would be 3 Angry Men approved.
Yeah, we approve the top 4.
Yeah.
Beautiful. So all right. So number 14 weapons.
So there's So number 13, there is a movie on here. I'm not gonna say because I'm so happy that it's made it this far, but I am so shocked that it hasn't even been brought up once.
Say it.
K-pop Demon Hunters.
Okay, no, that's a lie. That's good.
I'm gonna say
I think it should be higher still.
Yeah,
but I'm just so shocked that it hasn't been brought up yet.
Well, that's because it's a good movie.
It is a good.
It's a good movie that we both really like.
Here's the thing about K-pop Demon Hunters, you two. I know for a fact that I'm probably gonna like it even more than you. So I'm fine with it.
Thank God.
I'm fine with
oh
it, so
my God.
I thought you were gonna be like, why is this fuck ass
Yeah,
Demon
so was
Hunters?
I. Well, you had us in the first half.
If this anime bullshit somehow got you fellas on board, I had my ticket,
Yeah,
you get what I mean.
you had your
Yeah,
ticket
we
on
do.
time.
Okay, so yeah.
I was supposed to watch it for this episode. I just didn't have time. I wanted to see it.
So if
'Cause-
anyone,
okay.
Watch some other.
I just want to make sure
Yeah,
because I
so-
want Demon Hunters higher,
Yeah.
but what I suggest at number 13 is One Battle After Another.
that's crazy coming from you because you gave us a 5 when you first watched it.
Yeah, and then I thought about
Man,
He's
fuck.
done.
it, and then it dropped down to a 4.
Yeah.
But just looking at everything, for for me personally, and this is absurd. I'd do. So what are we up to? 13. 13
13.
spot.
We're up to 30.
Because I'd do.
Don't go too
I'd actually-
too far ahead, but just sorry.
No. But like, because there's 3 here
Okay.
that I'm guessing are gonna fall into these next 3 spots.
Okay.
anyway.
Well, yeah. Well,
Oh, probably
say
not
that.
actually, because I'd probably do Phoenician Scheme at 13.
Okay, that's a lie. Anyway.
This man will not stop.
But because I still really enjoyed Phoenician Scheme.
Clearly not enough though.
No,
anyway.
not enough. And I don't know.
Okay, so let's talk about the next 2 that you have in mind then, Jacob. So
Or at least just like the one that you think
yeah, so
should just go in the next one. Because I have
actually,
a
no.
suggestion.
okay, well
No, I'm gonna go.
I'll say,
I think
so-
Frankenstein.
Yeah.
Should be 13. I
Okay.
forgot that it was there.
Yeah.
Honestly, I was
think-
gonna say
I would
Frankenstein can go
suggest it
either.
as well because
Yeah.
I'll suggest Frankenstein as well.
Yeah. I couldn't say because the top 5 that are currently there was blocked by the screens. I've just got from J. Callie to Bugonia that's there. That's all I can see. And I forgot that those 5 exist. And 4 of them could stay there for now.
Yeah,
But
Yeah,
but Frankenstein,
Yeah.
bring Frankenstein there.
I agree.
yeah, I'm so.
Yeah, so Frankenstein.
We've spoken about Frankenstein.
Yeah, ad
We have,
ad
but
nauseum. So
we'll just talk a bit about why we're putting it here. For me, it's just simply that creatively, it's a fucking Frankenstein adaptation.
yeah,
You
right.
know,
The book-
like,
Yeah.
what are you adding to the discussion? Like,
Yeah.
it's cool. It's cool to look at. It's probably, I mean, I guess I'd say better than One Battle After Another, but I'd still watch One Battle After
I don't
Another.
yeah. Yeah,
Frankenstein is fine.
Because
Even
Yeah.
just halfway through the book, I'd still read it.
Agreed.
I'd still watch other adaptations of it. I
Yeah,
wouldn't
yeah.
watch fucking Frankenstein.
yeah, agreed.
Because
I don't care to.
Frankenstein, the first act or first half has big pacing issues, but One Battle After Another is like the quickest 3 hours of my life.
This is
Almost
true.
3 hours.
That is true. The pacing is very good in One Battle After. You're right.
Because that's probably One Battle After Another's biggest thing that's got going for it is that it is just one long chase, so the pacing's incredible. But with Frankenstein, you've got all the backstory, all the everything in the first act or the first half, and then the second half is pretty much a lot of the payoff, which is
Yeah.
why there's that slight pacing issue.
Yeah, and even though we're not talking about adaptations, but the fact that the translation from book to film is just so much weaker as well, I guess adds to the weakness that the film has, I guess,
Yeah.
in my opinion.
Because
But,
I think, like much like Mickey 17, I think I enjoyed Frankenstein more too.
Yeah,
But I agree. I don't even know why it's that. No, I think it's fine.
no, I think it
I
makes
wouldn't
sense.
put
Yeah,
it
but
any
the
lower
second
than
half, I still love the second.
Yeah, I think the creatures half is
The
certainly
creature is perfectly done.
very good. Yeah,
So it's like it still earns its place. It's just,
Yeah.
we're just saying it can't go any higher.
yeah.
But I'm still looking at it going, oh yeah, no, it's better than pretty much.
Yeah, I would say
that
so.
we talked about. So yeah, I'm happy. Yeah, Frankenstein at 13. I'm pretty happy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I have no qualms.
and so
What do we want to talk about for number 12? We're getting to
this is hairy now.
real heated
It's
territory.
getting hairy
On my-
territory.
On my phone,
'Cause-
this is the one screen
Because
movies.
I have a not for no. I think One Battle After Another should go next. At 12, because
I agree.
Yeah.
there's
Yeah.
nothing else there that I really think like. That's still monumental. You know, coming in 12th place on the 3 Angry Men podcast. You know,
Oh,
One
yeah.
Battle After Another is
That's-
still
Better than an Oscar.
fantastic.
Oh, anything's better than Oscar.
You're right. You're right.
So I still,
But,
again, this is another movie that I think I enjoyed more than you do.
Oh, most definitely. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. When Tess and I came out of
me
this
and Alex-
viewing, when Tess and I came out of this viewing, we had lots of issues with this film because it's a good film, but it seems to just trap you in its fun, and it
Yeah.
kind of makes you forget. It kind of makes you forget to critically analyze what's happening and why it's happening and why that's happening. because once you take a deeper dive into the reasons behind things, behind like creative decisions, it kind of gets wibbly wobbly.
It's just weird because for me, like, I feel like Alex and I guess you, Jacob, you're not the biggest fan, but I don't know. There's just like, it has a stink, like, and it's weird because the whole movie is just so, like, the movie's so well.
Yeah,
Like, I loved
Even-
like, from just like a movie making perspective, I basically loved. Like, I loved the performances. I just thought so much of the composition and the pacing, like, everything was fucking firing. And, like, I want to like this movie. Everyone's hyped for this movie, but it's just like, there's just like such little character in it, and it's like a fucking 3-hour movie, almost, about, like, you know, the central two characters. And, like, who are they?
yeah.
Yeah.
You don't learn much of anything about them. They're very,
And they
they're,
don't go through anything
Nah.
that's like of note.
Yeah.
Like, they're just on rails
yeah. It's very,
the whole time.
yeah. They're very much victims of circumstance, and that's fine. Like, I like those narratives, but if you're gonna have a personal journey type film, you need to develop those characters and show us their actual reactions to these crazy wacky things, which doesn't happen in the film.
Yeah, and the first 20 minutes is just
Yeah,
it's
useless.
such a bloated prologue. Like,
Doesn't-
for what little happens in the rest of the movie, or like what, like,
in relation
for the
to
fact that, like, so, like, you could have substituted these 20 30 minutes with, like, actual development and things that are happening, like, in the present time of the plot. It just feels like
Yeah.
it just feels so.
Yeah.
Yeah, and especially because the whole first 20 minutes, in a sense, is just exposition. When
It's
that
just
whole first block could have just easily been condensed down to Bob telling his daughter what happened
Yeah.
in like 3 lines, and like that would have been as equally as effective because of the way the film is structured and the fact that whatever happens in the first 20 minutes isn't really relevant to the rest of the film in a storytelling
Yeah.
sense. Because there's no like callbacks, there's no big payoffs, so it's kind of makes you question.
So much of the characters of the wider revolution, they just, like, fade away. And I
Yeah.
get it, like, people are saying, like, it's all part of, like, this commentary, and, you know, like, PTA is doing, like, a bigger, like, you know, there's a bigger picture going on. And I understand.
Yeah.
But, like, is he, like, does he, like, is it really that artistic and intentional that fucking some of these characters just disappear from the plot?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
is it? Because it doesn't feel that way.
It doesn't feel that way. And
It
'cause-
feels like that's papered over with, like, that creative decision where he shows, like, a montage of, like, a bunch of the older people who have fought this resolution in this, you know, revolution. Sorry, and it just feels like a band-aid.
yeah, very much so.
And obviously, the core problem with the movie for me is Chase Infinity's character. I forgot the fucking
Yeah.
name. I don't care.
Yeah.
Because for me, because I don't mind that other stuff, but like thinking about it, like after I watched it, I had to sit with me for a while. It is the daughter.
Yeah, it's
like
just
she doesn't need
so-
to exist. But then it's like you pull her out of the story, and it falls
And there is
apart.
and
There's
there is no
nothing left.
story.
Yeah.
Undoes a
Because the
bunch
whole
of
story,
threads.
the whole story should have focused around her and been a narrative from her perspective.
Yeah.
And yet, but no, we have to cut back to Bob and his wacky shenanigans and like, oh look, it's funny. Like, yeah, sure, I'm enjoying this, but I would prefer to see proper development of our main character, who doesn't have any characteristics aside from she's smart and independent. Like, wow, riveting stuff, Paul.
Yeah, also just
like I've
just
never
the
seen that
fact
before.
Just the fact that the bridge to her just, like, you know, taking up the fight, continuing, you know, bearing the torch of what her mother did. That bridge isn't there. There is no bridge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just there's a scene with her dad where she's talking about how she doesn't fucking care about her mom. And
Yep.
then
And then the
there's
next, and
nothing in between that
Yep.
and her being like, oh no, you know, I don't know. Is
it's the
movie
same thing as
working on
Avatar.
some-
It's the same thing
yeah.
as Avatar.
Is
It's
the movie working on some subtle
Yeah.
level? Am I just not fucking paying attention to the blocking enough or some stupid shit. Like that's the thing as well. I don't know what film discussions do I have to like tune into for someone to fucking tell me what's so
Well, I
great
think
about
it's like the same kind of thing. Like when people point out mistakes in Stanley Kubrick films, they're like, "Oh no, he was a genius. There's no mistakes in Stanley Kubrick films." The same is like with Paul Thomas Anderson. Like I love his films. Don't get me wrong, but
Yeah.
every filmmaker makes mistakes, and just
Yeah, like
and you know,
Bruce Beats.
and
I don't
like
like
not
that movie. That's
yeah,
his
and
movie.
like not every writing decision he makes is correct
Yeah,
or
it's not
even
like it's not gold.
Yeah.
Gold
and it's
scroll.
like and it's like you don't have to pretend that it is.
It's like
But people, they just get
it's like
blinded.
it's like Nolan being the second coming of Christ. Guys, he makes good movies, but chill the fuck out.
Yeah.
But it's just that's the thing with this movie. It's just like you feel just and it's weird because the movie's like so well paced. Like
Yeah.
it goes and there's like such good sequences. Like I love some of the action sequences, but it's just like just feels like there's like no great. It literally feels like you're in a theme park.
Yeah.
You know, you can't.
Well,
like,
that's actually a very
there's
good.
nothing to grasp onto.
That's a very good way to describe it, because that scene where they're chasing, they're going up and over and up and over. It is a roller coaster.
Yeah, pretty much. But I remember even like before that, the scene, Alex, where we were watching fucking
IMAX.
like when we watched it in IMAX, baby.
That's it. Yeah. Sorry.
when Chase Infinity gets out of whatever character and she steals one of the cars, I just remember thinking,
Yeah.
we've got so far into this movie, and I feel like I've got nothing. Like, when the fuck is the character? Like, what is the character doing?
Yeah. Exactly.
You know, she's
then-
just like,
And then there's a
and I,
then there's a confrontation between her and another character. I guess I won't really say, but and I guess it's meant to be a big moment between like what you're gonna do, but like we don't know what she's gonna do because we don't know who she is or what she's thinking because there's been nothing. There's been no development for her.
yeah, and I kind of sort of understand that, like, in a lot of ways, like that's kind of like the masking that this film has around it. Like that's what the protection has, is that, well, you know, the movie is about how, you know, people, you know, they can either be victims or they can be forced into fighting a revolution, but it just feels like those aspects are not given weight either.
Yeah.
So you have that kind of aspect to it where it's like it's never fucking touched upon. You know, Chase Infinity's character never kind of explicitly kind of talks about how she's feeling about the fact that she's forced to be in this fight or what that means. But then at the same time, the resolution, what you're left with as a viewer in the final moments, is that she's kind of bridged her feelings about what her mother feels and, you know, what she's supposed to do in life in relation to her mother who fucking sent this letter, even though fucking who cares about what she does, because she's a fucking betrayer. She's a traitor.
Yeah.
You know? This feels like the movie is like, it's like, what the fuck do you want to tell me? Do you want to tell me that this is a victim of a conflict she never had a part in and she's gonna fight in it anyway, and that's your political commentary? Or is it that this character has a deep longing to resolve things with her mother who was in a similar position? Like what? Like choose.
Yeah.
Choose or do both well or flesh them out. Like do something. Don't just like expect me. I'm not fucking gonna do the work for you. I don't want to. I want you to fucking have good writing. I want to ask questions in relation to things that you're clues and hints that you're giving me, and not just because I feel that information is just missing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You know, that's what this movie feels like. It feels like there's just shit missing.
Yep.
You know, in the writing, and then somehow it's 3 hours.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say.
It's like how the fuck? What do you like as a viewer? I want to hear from people who love this movie. Like, what did you connect to? Like, what was your clutch that you had the whole time when you were thinking about how much you love this movie? Like, what were you attached to?
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, it's astounding that the movie's got this high. But again, like technically, it's a great film. Like, it's not great, but like from a technical aspect.
Yeah.
But like, come on, bro, fucking 175th on Letterboxd.
Crazy.
Like,
doesn't make any sense.
It's
just recency. It's just
1.7
recency
million,
bias.
Yeah, like get the fuck out. It doesn't deserve to be that.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of recent movies ended up in fucking top 250, but then they started coming out.
Yeah, not this one. This is a 4.3.
crazy.
Is Sinners still on?
I don't know.
Because Sinners was like number 3 or number 2.
No, I don't think
like,
that
oh,
can't
Well,
be
it's a
right.
4 point. It's a 4.1.
Nah,
now,
yeah, that's not
I
on
would
there.
say-
It's off. It's off.
Yeah. Okay, so we're in agreement that number 12 is
One better life.
One Better Life than Another.
Even though, yeah, we feel like it's amazing we feel so strongly about it.
Yeah, because
More so than some of the other movies, but the fact is
Yeah.
we do feel strongly about it in a weird way, and it is trying,
it is
Yeah.
trying.
and it's
yeah.
like it's trying to be important.
trying, but then again, you can't really rate something on
Yeah.
trying. I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel at least,
Yeah, true.
because just because you try doesn't
But
mean.
anyway, people will keep
I don't know.
praising this
Anyway,
movie because
anyway.
PTA's wife is black, so he's a fucking spokesayer of black culture now because
Yeah.
Anyway, fuck this.
Yeah. Anyway.
Let's talk about number 11.
Anyway, number
I wanna
11.
talk
My
about,
heart
Yeah.
is racing for my suggestion.
Say it, Jacob. Say
I
it.
think.
what are you gonna say?
Hmm,
Say fuck.
I think-
That's right.
Yeah, I am gonna say Smashing
Okay. Well, you're wrong there. Anyway, so let's go into another movie.
Because for me, it's Smashing Machine or Phoenician Scheme.
Smashing.
And then
Really?
the other one can just replace the other. Like, either Smashing Machine's number 10 or Phoenician Scheme's number 10.
Well, these are both.
Well, I
films
disagree. I heavily disagree with the Smashing Machine. I would hope and think that Tess does as well.
Yeah, I do, but it is starting to get to close territory. But we got to talk about
Well, I don't think that
K-pop
close.
Demon Hunters.
K-pop Demon Hunters. Well,
We got to talk
I
about.
think this is time for
we do
my
have to
hot
talk about
take.
it. All right, go.
Oh, wait. I just forgot about a
I'm
movie
thinking
here.
about. I'm going to say my hot take. Sinners,
Yeah, I forgot about Sinners.
No, it's not happening.
because
It's
I
not
think
happening.
Sinners is a well-made film.
Yeah.
It's a good film. I just heavily prefer learning about its aspects outside of the film, as in learning about the history behind it and all the elements a part of it. But I enjoy that more than the actual film itself. If that makes
How?
sense.
How the fuck did we watch such a different movie? I don't understand.
I remember
The movie's
watching it.
good.
I remember watching it. I remember thinking the first third, well, the first act was poorly paced. I remember the third act, the ending being hollow, and I remember, yeah, I just honestly, I'm kind of personally, I would not have Sinners this high up.
Yeah, but I watched this movie yesterday.
Well, so
Do
you tell
really want to
you-
go? Do you
you
really
tell-
want to go to war now?
you tell Jacob and I why you think it should be higher than
Because
Then
my
this, the
take on
number 11.
Sinners, it's like I've forgotten what's good and what's bad about this movie. My mind has flipped so much with this movie. I've been so conflicted with it that I don't know what to think of it anymore. I need you both to convince me why it
well, this
should
isn't
be.
good because Tess watched it
where
fucking
it
yesterday,
is.
and I watched it months ago. But anyway, Tess, you say, you tell me why it should be higher.
Perfect allegory, perfect horror.
Perfect
There's not really
horror.
much perfect horror. I'm scared of this movie. You know how Weapons was fucking stupid and like I can go to sleep at night. No,
we
Sinners
were
is
just
scary.
Yeah, okay.
Sinners is, and not just because like how it ends. I guess we can talk. I'll try and avoid just talking right about the end. But it's taking an allegory. It's taking vampires have been used for allegories for decades.
Yeah.
But it's now taking the vampire concept and it's applying it to what is, in my opinion, like a pretty prevalent aspect of like American culture, which is just that they love African American culture. They love it. White Americans love African American culture. The entire movie of Sinners is about how that business practice happens on the most insidious level. That's not going to stop being relevant. That still happens,
And-
These random white dudes who have they've never had less than $1 million in their bank account, and they own the rights to anthems about poverty, anthems about gang violence, songs about, the unity of a lower class that has never been, like, that happens,
Yeah.
and that's what Sinners is about, and it does it to me perfect. Like, I don't see any holes in the allegory, just the
But
simple.
when you say
the,
in
like,
that
hook of,
allegory,
like-
are you referring to the Irish Americans in the film doing that to the Black
Okay,
Americans.
look, I think the
Because-
Irish Americans, I think it's just using Irish songs as like a juxtaposition. It's trying to, like, I didn't like that it was specifically Irish.
Well,
It
you know
was
what?
like, you
Because I
could've
think,
fucking
but
gone-
I'm pretty sure that's.
you could have gone other routes.
But I think that's a whole aspect of the film, though. The fact that they are Irish and that they too were prejudiced against, and that they were also subject to the same kind of hate that, well, maybe not the same, but a similar kind of hate that the Black
but
Americans did.
you also have to think, right? If the Irish, even though the main vampire, I don't know, they're pretty vague about what the main vampire is, like his origin and stuff. But he also has a part where he kind of reveals that he was also from like a lower class, and I feel
Yeah.
like the Irish American aspect is less so. Oh, the Irish Americans are evil, and it's more so that
No, I wasn't.
Irish Americans have been assimilated, and now they are also an extension of trying to assimilate, African American culture, trying to gain something from it. I think it's more just a commentary. That aspect, I think, is more just a commentary on how it's easier to assimilate, or, the people who have got the lighter skin, like, let's be real, like the people who have either been in the country longer or who resemble the white English more, they get assimilated quicker. I don't think that the Irish Americans are necessarily that way because they're the ones who are evil. They're taking the reins, because I feel like that
Well,
scene where
I,
the Irish American vampire talks about his upbringing,
Yeah.
talks about where he's from, is kind of like recognizes that.
yeah, well, I'm not.
Does that make
I'm not at
sense?
all saying that the Irish Americans are the bad guys in the film. I'm saying the opposite of that. I'm saying that they're both representative of the same plot. That the Irish Americans and the Black Americans are. It's just from different time periods, essentially. That because when immigrants from, from Ireland, from Italy, and from whatnot, when they would come to the US, they were treated as poorly as Black Americans were, and like you said, because they were white, they were of lighter skin, they assimilated quicker, but they still faced that oppression, and I think that's what the film is commenting about.
Yeah.
But yeah, are we
What's
in
bad
agreement?
about that?
Pardon?
What's, what's bad about that?
No, because were you not?
Are we in
Were
agreement?
you not
What is
saying that?
I think the Irish American
rewatch
aspect
this
is kind of taking on. It's just being like, we did it. You can do it too. You get him, Tiger. But at the end of the day, like, nothing. Like, it's almost like only one part of it is resolved. Like, only one conflict is resolved. Like, it's on a micro scale, and the horror of Sinners is that will keep happening.
I gotta fucking watch this movie because
And also the long take where they're doing time travel. That's
Yeah.
cool as fuck. I don't know why you guys didn't like it. Like,
No, it's
that's a cool scene.
it is a cool scene.
They got rock and all this shit.
Yeah, yeah.
It's just a good movie. I don't know. Like,
I
don't
think
know.
I really like its themes. I really love the themes. I really love
I
delving
think the
into.
pacing is fine. I think
love-
Michael B. Jordan's doing fucking cool shit. I
Yeah.
think the characters are great.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, yeah.
Capital G great.
Yeah.
So
I just.
I'm not ready to let Sinners go, bro. You got to give me more.
I
Oh,
You
in terms.
got to.
In
Like,
terms
Like,
of.
in terms of putting it right here.
Oh right, sorry.
Why do I have to give this up before I give up? K-pop Demon Hunter, which I'm sure is fine, or Phoenician Scheme. Even Bring Her Back, I love Bring Her Back, but I think Sinners is a better horror film, personally,
I
than Bring Her Back.
disagree on that.
So,
I also disagree, but Tess, you've sort of convinced me over to liking this movie more, but I need to rewatch it.
the only thing with it is that, like, I don't know, Ryan Coogler, he did some Black Panther films, and it just shows.
Yeah.
Which I know is a
Yeah.
weird, like, there's just a weird tilt to the way he makes films, where it's like, it's a bit more like, I don't know, it's just closer to that than if he hadn't worked on a Marvel film. Does that make sense?
I guess, but I mean, I don't know. But he had total creative control. I don't know.
No, he did, but I'm saying that might have even influenced just the way he makes movies a bit.
I mean,
you know,
possibly.
which is
I guess
fine,
you'd have to
but-
watch Fruitvale Station.
Just the way that he like ends the movie and then there's like scenes after the credits, like
Yeah, I
that's
didn't really
Marvel shit.
get
you
that
know?
whole point. And also that whole,
That's fine. That's
whole,
fine.
it's fine. I just don't.
Could have.
I just think like the melancholic hinting at like I don't know, the way that's all framed that last moment. I think
But
it
again,
was a bit odd.
allegorically, I think that part works. That's my thing.
Yeah.
I think it's a really airtight allegorical story.
Yeah.
Just everything that they do, everything about it, the way it embraces, it's like the culture and stuff. Like it's just a cool movie. And like I don't want to sound like that white kid who likes rap music, but you know, them African Americans, they be going through it. You know, to this day, their art is exploited.
Well, no one here's disputing that.
That's what Sinners is about. It's about like art being exploited, and about how good art can come from such a beautiful culture, and that culture is still just destroyed, and everything that they have is just taken away from them by soulless entities, and that is like a perfect place to put a vampire story. And Sinners is good, and even just every little creative choice, the way that the fate of the main character at the very end of the film, the way that it happens after the main conflict, and like how it happens, like flawless.
Yeah.
You know,
is that in
it's
reference? Is that in reference to the epilogue or the bit?
No. Michael B. Jordan. Yeah.
Yeah, right. Okay, that's an aspect that I didn't.
Just watch the fucking movie again.
I know.
Please. It's so good. It's such a good movie.
I'm going to, but I still think Sinners gotta go at 11.
I'm just saying.
But I don't know, because
Well, if
I think it's between Sinners and the Phoenician Scheme at 11. I don't know.
This man is turning. I've turned this man to
Yeah.
well, if Sinners won't be 11, then I think.
To be fair, this is a curveball, but I would put fucking Wake Up Dead Man here as well.
That's a lie.
No, I think it's.
I was gonna say Bugonia, maybe.
Ooh,
You
know what?
Bugonia is gonna be.
I might keep that.
Yeah, I reckon Bugonia will go.
I might keep that.
I
was looking at it and I was like,
don't
why
get me
am
wrong.
I talking so passionately
'cause-
about these other movies and you're just chilling there, bro?
Yeah.
Because I really like Bugonia, but like I'll easily substitute this under Sinners.
Yeah, I think you're right. Bugonia should go at 11, and Sinners should go at 10.
Because Bugonia, like, I enjoy on a surface level. Like, I enjoy delving into its themes. But Sinners, even though I'm not the biggest fan of the film itself, I do. Once again, I love learning about its themes and the history that it's talking about. And that
I think Bugonia is good. I think Sinners is way better.
So,
Yeah,
for number of-
I still think Sinners is better than a couple others, but anyway.
we'll
I think
see.
Begonia. Yeah,
So-
you're right. Begonia should go.
So Bugonia number 11, and that's enough
But-
about Bugonia
But I reckon
because we've
yeah.
talked
I mean,
so
we've spoken
long
about
about that.
You can watch some motherfuckers talk about
Yeah,
Bugonia.
exactly.
I mean, we can just quickly talk about. I mean,
The ending is the worst part for me.
it's not
Yeah.
even my favorite Yorgos film.
Yeah, no, definitely not.
So, yeah. And yeah, like just looking at it now, it's like, man, everything else is every other movie. I just feel is doing so much more creatively than
Yeah.
But you know, it's another Yorgos film, and he makes good movies, and this is a good movie. It's almost top 10.
Yeah.
It was so
It
close,
was so
but
close.
yeah, what a curveball!
But
Um,
I'd put Sinners at
well-
number 10. I feel like number 10 is a.
All right,
It's
you've got to
impressive.
really start fucking selling me on K-pop Demon
Look,
Hunters
you
now,
know-
pal.
You know what?
You gotta
I'm
really
willing.
tell me why you're
I'm
gonna put
willing.
it
I'm
above
willing to do
Sinners.
something drastic here. I'm willing to let Phoenician Scheme drop down to 10 because
Ooh.
look, I love Wes Anderson films. I've
Yeah.
watched every single one of his films. I think most of them are bangers, honestly. I've joked before that he's like a solid 7.5 director or something, but I love his films. I think Phoenician Scheme is such a good comfort watch. It's really enjoyable. I like what it has to say about faith and all that. But I can understand it being number 10.
Yeah, because it kind of feels weird seeing Phoenician Scheme amongst all the others. I don't know. I feel like for me,
Unless Cass is somehow
it was
opposed to
10 or
that.
11.
I'm not, but also I do like Phoenician
Yeah,
Scheme.
so do I. I
Because
mean,
I don't
'cause for
like
me-
it above these movies. But if it had gone higher, I probably wouldn't have
Yeah,
been opposed to
because
that.
it's in my top 5, but
Yeah.
I am willing to let it go down.
For me, the only thing with Phoenician
It's so
Scheme
weird
is
because
that-
Alex is letting it go down for K-pop.
Well, that's well
I know,
because
look, if you
I'm
put-
with you
just-
though, Alex.
No, but I
K-pop-
do really
just
like
put
K-pop.
Demon Hunters as 10.
but I do really.
No,
but I don't think
it's better than
I'm
Phoenician
willing.
Scheme.
I'm willing to admit, possibly that Sinners is better than Phoenician Scheme. But I really like. I have to rewatch Sinners to be fair. I have to. But I really like K-pop Demon Hunters.
Yeah.
Fuck.
But if I were to rewatch
But this is
Sinners,
the number 10 spot. But this is a big spot.
Yeah,
Either way,
This is
either way,
a big spot.
either way,
Anything-
whatever we
yeah.
put here is in the top 10. I
Yeah.
guess that's a way to think about it.
Yeah.
I think Bugonia was, but honestly, Bugonia could. No, actually, Bugonia is exactly where it should be.
I
Yeah.
think so.
Exactly, it is at that it's at that precipice where everything before it is worse than it, and everything above it is better. So Bugonia is perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect placement. Begonia number 11.
I honestly.
And number 10 Phoenician Scheme.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah,
fine. I'm
okay.
fine with that.
I can live
Because-
with that.
Yeah, because I think Phoenician Scheme for me as well. It's an enjoyable movie.
Yeah, I think it's.
I
very
like all
enjoyable.
aspects
Yeah,
of it.
same.
It just doesn't
I guess
do
just if
much
we
for
were.
me above that, but
Yeah, like if we were to do an episode on Phoenician Scheme, I doubt we'd be able to talk about it for an hour, like an hour
Yeah.
straight.
Yeah.
I mean, we'd probably be able to pull some shit out of our ass, but
We always do. But
but I feel like if we were to have like an in-depth conversation about it, there wouldn't be too much to talk
hey,
about.
if we spoke
Yeah.
about imaginary heroes, the Serpent of the Ring.
No, okay,
for like
no, but
50 minutes.
that's because we were shit talking those films, and that's like
Yeah.
easy to do.
Whereas Phoenician Scheme is a solid.
That's like a
movie,
solid,
but then,
good movie.
But then its choices don't really.
Don't elicit like too
not-
much
not
discussion.
have that, but they don't beg more for themselves.
Exactly.
Like they don't beg you to delve
Yeah.
into. Like it's just kind of, and a lot of Wes Anderson's films are kind of just like
I mean, yeah,
it's a Wes
they're
Anderson
like
movie. But
I wouldn't-
there's nothing
yeah,
wrong with
I
that.
wouldn't say like they're service level, but like what you get is what you get, and that's not a problem at all. But yeah, like you wouldn't. I can't imagine I'd ever see like a, I don't know, fucking 2-hour video essay on the Phoenician Scheme or something. Like, I'd probably die. Like, the sun would die. The sun would explode before that ever happens.
But if it does, I'd be so interested to see what they say.
You're right. That would be interesting. But yeah, the Phoenician Scheme number 10.
Well, there's a good
Yeah.
eyebrow cinema video on Wes Anderson.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
It's a good video. Anyway.
Very good video. Go subscribe.
All right, yeah, number 10 Phoenician Scheme. That's a that's a milestone spot. It's above
Yeah.
30 other movies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Respectable.
I think right where we have it now, Sinners is fine. Fine at number 9. It went from being like number 12 up to number 9. That is a pretty substantial jump.
All right. I'm almost there, but you
Honestly,
really, you
I
really
can-
gotta tell me why.
we
why
can-
if you just tell me why K-pop Demon Hunters is better, then I'll.
Well,
let it
here's
go.
the.
You just have. That's all you have to do. I will let it go. I'm not saying convince me. I'm saying just tell me what you guys like about it, and then I'll be ready to let Sinners go at number.
Well, it's funny because I guess K-pop Demon Hunters shares at least a few things in common with Jay Kelly, which probably isn't the best argument because you probably wouldn't like Jay Kelly that much, Tess. But I just- I can't believe that movie got as high as it did. But it's just a really solid film.
I think
Yes,
K-pop
K-pop
Demon
Demon
Hunters
Hunters,
is more
it's-
coming to terms with self-acceptance and accepting who
Yeah.
you are.
I think it's, and I think it delves into those themes really nicely and in a concise way as well.
Yeah.
And,
And all the songs have meaning. This is a musical, and every song in within its scene, there's a few. Soda Pop
Soda
is the
Pop, I
worst song
dog shit.
ever.
But
And I also don't like the song that she sings with the guy when they're walking across there's
Oh,
like a
yeah,
mountain, it's
yeah,
like a
yeah.
hill that they're
yeah,
on.
yeah.
They
That's
do,
what
like,
was,
a duo. I don't like that song either.
but either way. But
But every other song in this
I think
movie
it's a
really
good-
does hit.
it's a good commentary on, I guess the life of a celebrity. Because it's easy for us to go, to shit on someone famous and go, oh, how hard could their life be? And I guess this film makes you think. It makes you realize those are people, and yeah, sure, that's not like as a very that's not necessarily deep, but I think it's a good reminder that these people do still have they're people, they're human beings, they still have issues and whatnot. I don't know. Again, I've watched this film so long ago.
Yeah.
I'm not good
see
at coming
what
up
you
with arguments on the fly for this type of thing. I need to be in front of a keyboard and just to type shit out, and then I'm good to go.
But another big thing is, I don't know. I don't know. I'm just gonna talk about things I like about this movie. The animation is beautiful. There is plot. There is story. And there are characters doing those things.
This ain't persuading Taz.
How are you persuaded so far? But
No,
I don't know.
I said I was persuaded. I don't know if I made myself clear. I just
Wait.
wanted you to tell me. That's all.
Oh,
It's
God.
definitely got like a lot of heart. Like it's got so much heart. I don't know. And then they're gonna make a sequel, and they're gonna
I don't know,
fuck it
man.
up.
It's
gonna
about
be shit.
self acceptance, I think, and it's a really good film about self acceptance.
And
and I think that
navigating the life of, I guess,
And like
life
the worries
both in
about
and out of the spotlight.
and like the worries about what others think. I don't know. I think it just does that really well, and I enjoyed it more than Sinners Fakes.
Yeah, I love the climax song. I think it's better than Golden.
I can't even remember, but Golden's a banger though.
Yeah, Golden's a banger.
I'm not afraid
This
to
is the
admit
song
that.
where she's like running on the stage, and then the other two like join in, and they're all like, it's the song they couldn't write. It's that song.
Oh yeah, yeah. Okay.
I think that's better than Golden. Maybe it's because of everything that it's like the climax and everything.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. I preferred that song. I thought that song hit harder than Golden. But Golden's a banger.
Yeah.
Gonna be Golden. Great. But copyright stuff.
What a
Damn.
beautiful rendition.
What an amazing.
Voice.
Yeah. I don't know if I made myself clear, guys, but I said I was ready for this. I
Okay.
just wanted to hear from the source.
From
From the source,
incoherent.
And
But
seeing some of the
incoherent
dialogue
ramblings.
scenes are not the best.
This motherfucker. This
He
motherfucker.
wants
I
you
let
to
Phoenician
know.
Scheme go for this. You cunt.
Sinners is number 9. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Oh my god.
But fucking great movie. Okay, K-pop Demon. So, do you guys want K-pop Demon Hunters? If you want, at this point, if you wanted to go a little bit higher,
No, I think
I
8's
think-
fine. But the only one I
Yeah.
could kind of see, I don't know. I think what in the order that it is in now, I'd
Mhm.
swap one movie around.
which one? Say it.
3 and 4. I'd swap Wake Up Dead Man with Superman.
Why are you going?
And
What the
that would
fuck?
be-
What? 3 and 4? What are you talking about? What?
Yeah.
How,
Fucking
how far ahead of you?
No, but then that'd be my list.
Oh, that'd be
That's
your
how
list.
I
Oh,
Then
right.
that's
Yeah.
sleeper
Well, I'm not
list.
looking at your list, buddy.
We don't want to know
Yeah,
the list.
come on,
We're gonna
buddy.
decide the list.
What-
But
Yeah.
no, but I'm just saying.
I'm gonna say
that's what I
Superman for
would-
number. I'm gonna say Superman for number 8 then. Just to fuck you.
Fuck you! But I'd
Yeah.
swap those two around.
Okay, but so what? Do we still? So are we saying K-pop for number 8?
Alright, do we want K-pop for 8? I'm happy
Yeah.
with K-pop.
So
for
in
8.
other words, my feelings is that I think Smashing Machine is a very good 7, but I could move it to a 6.
I think fucking Wake Up Dead Man's a 7.
Let's figure out 8 first. So 8 is definitely K-pop
Yeah,
Demon Hunters, right?
8 is
Okay.
K-pop.
Okay,
Okay.
Sinners number 9, K-pop Demon Hunters
Okay.
number 8.
Yeah.
We've got 7 movies left.
And so what? This is so number 7 is now somehow a challenge between Wake Up Dead Man and the Smashing Machine. I think that's crazy.
No, I think
I
the
feel
Smashing
like
Machine
bring
will
her
bring
back.
back.
I was gonna say bring her back. Yeah,
I feel like bring her back. I think we gotta let people.
I'm gonna say bring her back definitely.
Yeah, but
Uh,
I
do
don't.
we
I
wanna
don't see
talk-
Smashing Machine in my top.
I
That's
do.
enough out of you.
I do to see it in my top
Okay.
five.
Here's my thing, right? Up until now, Bring Her Back has been more than safe. It's one of the fucking most original, best horror movies I've watched in recent years. It's Australian, made by
Agreed.
Greeks. Fuck the fuck yes, okay? Fucking great movie, and it scared the shit out of me twice.
The Made by Greeks is pivotal to that argument.
Made by
the
Greeks
way.
is very pivotal to that
That's
argument. Bro.
very pivotal.
Okay, Greek Australians. Okay, fucking great horror movie. It's way better than Talk to Me. I don't think it made
Yeah.
as much money, which kind of makes me
That
sad.
didn't. Nowhere near. Yep.
Or
agreed.
even as high rated. That makes me sad too. But
Yeah.
this movie fucking rules. It's so fucking good. It's such a good fucking horror movie. Oh my god. There's so much like just the way that they shoot some of those like footage scenes and just like everything about it is just working. Alright, it's a great horror. There's just shit that happens in this movie, especially with child actors. My god, like
Yeah.
talk about fucking amazing childhood acting. You got it right here.
Yeah.
But does it go above the rest of the films? Not really. I mean,
Yeah.
look, personally, I'd put Wake Up Dead, but I'm happy to put Bring.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, I agree. Bring her back for number 7.
Yeah.
But yeah, I definitely agree that still very, very good film.
Yeah, just because the dialogue writing
Oh yeah.
is the biggest blind, like it's the biggest flaw in both this and Talk to Me. I don't know, like it's noticeably not as good as the other movies, even below
I
it.
suppose.
So,
Yeah.
like the dialogue's fine.
Yeah.
But I just think everything else of the movie has gone for it. The shock. Like, there
It's
is so
fucking
many
great.
moments where I gasped and like
Oh, yeah.
jumped.
There's
like,
a lot
shock
of
and
hard to
fear.
watch. There's a lot of hard to watch moments in this film.
It's like, is it? No spoilers, but there's a bit with a table, and it's a very yummy table. And my god, I almost died watching
You
that.
already know when you talk about a horror movie, and just say the bit with any random object. You already know it's gonna be a bang.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah.
It's that it's I don't know, because I mean I'm happy to put it at 7, but for me I don't know, I just the impact that I had on it,
Yeah.
it shook me to my core.
Yeah. Same.
But then I'm
agreed.
having to look at everything else, and
I'm just kind of amazed that there's still one film that hasn't been brought up at all, and I don't even want to mention it yet. But
You want to bring it up?
Materialists?
no, what are you talking about?
because we're gonna get to Materialists, but Materialists has really grown on.
I know.
Bro loves silence.
She makes bangers, bro.
Anyway,
But okay, so,
bring her
yeah.
back. Great horror. Just
Great film.
fuck,
Great
I
film
love
in
this
general.
movie. Just so good. And just yeah, like just the representation. You know, I know it's like, it's like, you know, it's not like it didn't take all my critical brain to come up with that, but it's got fucking great critical. No, what am I talking about? I've lost myself. It's got great fucking representation. Okay. Just
Australia,
having a semi-blind little girl
Yeah.
as the protagonist, and
Yeah.
having like her, you know, she's just
Protective.
great. Like, there's no
Really?
problems with her. She's just
Yeah.
an amazing, fucking fantastic character, fantastically acted.
Yep.
You just feel the empathy the film has. There's
A
so
really
much-
a really great sibling dynamic as well.
and just the horror for me in this movie. You know, you can talk about weapons all you want and how, I don't know, what the fuck's the horror in the movie? Some voodoo witch. Anyway, that's not scary to me. You know what's fucking scary to me? The fact that there can be a social worker
Yeah.
who has every qualification in the world and has worked 20 years in a business and is still fucking insane. That is fucking scary, because that shit happens.
Yeah, because
That's
that's
fucked
real.
up, okay?
Yeah.
That shit keeps me up at night, alright?
Oh,
That's
yeah.
some real shit.
Oh yeah. I
Because
completely agree.
now I'm almost starting to think that Wake Up Dead Man should go at 7. I
That's what I'm
think
saying.
bring it back. 7's too low. 7's
Wake Up
way
Dead is
too
more
low.
ambitious. Okay, Wake Up Dead Man is just.
I really like Wake Up
it's just
Dead
the
Man.
third Knives Out movie.
But it's got such a great discussion about faith.
Because I have
And
an
theology.
easy solution. I have an easy solution for this, but you both will skin me alive.
What are you gonna?
What are you gonna say, bitch?
Because
You said the
put...
smashing machine. Just get the fuck
No,
out of
no. I still think Smashing Machine, for me personally, would go 7. Bring Her Back would go.
here.
No,
5.
Wake Up Dead Man
No.
would go 6. Bring Her Back would go 5.
Wait, so what's 7?
What's 7?
Smashing Machine.
Yeah, no, that's not gonna happen. That's just. I'm sorry, Jacob. That's just out of the question.
Because
Come
well,
over and fight me.
for me, it's not
You fight me in an MMA
it's
fight.
not my top 5. Smashing.
It is.
Well, you got to tell us why,
It
baby.
is for me.
I
You
just,
got to say why.
I think it's in both of Tess and I's top 5.
yeah.
So
It
but-
it's gonna be
probably is, honestly.
it's gonna be hard for you to just dissuade.
Is- Do you want to try, Jake?
But you gotta persuade me why it is in there.
I think
Well-
like simply Smashing Machine is just a powerhouse.
Well, compared
Like,
to
on
compared
all
to compared to
aspects.
what's left, I think it's definitely up there.
Yeah, it's definitely. Up
Yeah,
there.
I
I
mean,
think it's better than Wake Up Dead Man, even though I'm fighting for Wake Up Dead Man. I think it is
Nah, I think Wake Up Dead.
okay.
It's just
so-
the third Knives Out. I'm sorry, but I literally watched the first Knives Out. Yeah, fucking better. Like
No,
I've watched Knives
We're
Out
not in
once.
we're not in disagreement
watched
about this,
Knives Out
Taz. We all love we
Yeah,
all
good
equally
Knives
love
Out
the
one.
food. Yeah, that's one
Why
of my
do I-
favorites.
Why
We
are
all-
fucking defending Knives Out 3? Like it's just the third Knives Out movie. It's
Yeah.
fine. It's fine. It's good.
I
It's
thought
okay.
I really okay.
I like Josh O'Connor and Benoit Blanc, and I like the cast. But it's
So what?
The
But are
first
we
Knives
still
Out
well,
movie.
so
alright,
are we
alright.
are we still contemplating whether or not bring her back for 7 or
Because I
well,
Wake Up
Jacob
Dead
is-
Man? Was-
Jacob's fighting himself. He really wants to put Smash Machine.
well, that's okay. I'm sorry, Jacob. It's just
well,
That-
I'd keep Smashing Machine at 6 then, and swap. I'd put Bring Her Back then at 5 and Wake Up Dead Man at 7. Because for me, Smashing out of the top 5 that is there, Smashing Machine just doesn't cut it. I think Materials is better. I think Superman is better. I think Train Dreams
But why?
and Eddington is better. I think all of them are better.
bro
Why
just
don't-
bro
why
just
don't-
spoiled our entire last lineup.
Well, it got read in no particular order.
It's getting-
This hasn't changed
it's
the
getting-
whole
it's
list.
getting there now. Honestly, I was gonna say the top 5, but this is it. This is it, baby.
But it's
Okay,
still,
so-
I know it's gonna change regardless.
Okay.
Because I know though it's all in no particular
Okay,
order.
so
But
we'll
It's-
we'll do Wake Up Dead Man number 7. We'll do that.
Yeah.
Because for me, on my list, it's number 6. So honestly, I'm not opposed to making it number 7. And saying that Bring Her Back is a better film. I'm okay with that.
I just think that it's weird because Wake Up Dead Man, I think, is kind of a better movie. Like, it's a better made movie. It's a better crafted movie. Like, the dialogue is... Like, we're talking about Bring Her Back. I'm talking about Bring Her Back not having the best dialogue. Wake Up Dead Man has, like, maybe the best dialogue on the whole list.
Yeah, I
Maybe?
know,
Like,
and
it
it,
has
it hurts me
incredible-
putting Wake Up Dead Man there
But
because
it's it just doesn't do anything for me. Like, it's
Really?
themes don't do anything.
Really?
No, I've watched
That's-
fucking Silence and Last Temptation.
Yeah, okay, I guess.
You know, Wake
But
Up
even
Dead
then,
Man's
you didn't
fine.
like-
It's a. I'm sorry for Ryan Johnson, but it's a classic atheist reading.
He's
Of
literally
what?
he's a former Christian and was
I'm
and
sure
wrote
he
this
is, but he's
wrote
atheist.
this from both perspectives.
This is a classic, like, agnostic or whatever
What are you
view
talking?
of
Did you watch
religion.
the same film that
No.
I did? He clearly
just the-
gives
it's just-
emphasis like
It's just the classic. It's the classic, like, okay, this is how I'm gonna write a religious person, and the religious person goes, well, the way I confront my all the things that have happened to me is through Christ, and you know that's my whole. Like, it's just boring. Like, it bores me.
But-
it just bores me to think about. I don't even think about. I just think about the cool mystery. That's all Knives Out has for me.
I'm in complete disagreement here. Whenever I think about Wake Up Dead Man, I do not think about the mystery at all. I think about the discussions on theology.
What are the discussions? You
Well,
tell
like-
me, and I might agree with you. Even.
Well, because okay, so I'm an agnostic, so so I'm open to whatever. But I just think when you especially in the church scene between Josh O'Connor and Daniel Craig, and it's like their first interaction, and when the whole church goes dim and dark, when Benoit Blanc is giving his very much atheist stand towards religion, and he's stating just like, I guess, kind of grim facts about the reality of religion. And then when Josh O'Connor speaks passionately about the effect that religion can have on people, and how it all becomes sunny behind him, and how it illuminates him from behind, how it gives this kind of ethereal backing to what he's saying, even if that's like pushing an agenda or something. I still think I think that's a wonderful way to structure that scene. And I don't know. I just think it has constant discussions about those kind of things, and about the abuse of faith as well, and how Josh Brolin is, how he's used as like an archetype of how people can abuse religion, and I don't know, that scene as well where Josh kind of comforts the lady on the phone. I don't know. I just really like it.
Because I really
it's
love
alright,
it
I
too,
guess.
and it hurts me to put it at number 7. It's killing me.
Because I think Wake Up Dead Man's better than Bring Her Back.
Yeah, but which one does more?
Wake Up Dead Man.
But why? But I just feel like the theology is kind of boring. I don't know. It's just like classic. We're gonna talk about Christ.
But
He's your savior.
it's not more than that, because Ryan Johnson gives equal weight to both arguments, even if the filmmaking
but
is
like all the characters like that are not like Josh O'Connor and Benoit Blanc, they're so archetypical. There's like nothing to them. The Doctor literally kills. Spoilers.
okay. Dong.
That's alright.
We'll
Look,
do
we're
a
gonna
dong
put
10
don't worry,
seconds beforehand.
we're gonna put in the description of it.
Yeah.
The Doctor kills Kathy's husband. I watched this movie 2 days ago.
Kathy's husband. Like, I don't know any of the
Fucking-
characters' name. Are you
the-
talking about
Yeah,
Jeremy
the
Renner?
Groundskeeper.
groundskeeper.
He literally
yes.
picks up a jewel and goes, "Oh, greed has corrupted me," and then he
Yeah.
fucking kills the groundskeeper. Like,
No, yeah,
you know, and it's hard to look at writing like that for me and not just think about, I like Knives Out 1. It's so much.
I
So much
I
better.
understand.
And
I
in terms of the greed aspect, you want to talk about greed as a theme? I think Knives Out 1 does it better.
no, definitely.
No. There
But
are
you
just
can't- I
parts
don't
to
think we
Wake
can-
Up Dead Man that
I
I
don't think-
just think have already been done in
I-
fucking the first one.
Yeah.
I'm
I
just
was
watching
gonna
another
say-
one, you know.
I was gonna say, I guess you can't compare, you can't rank this film by comparing it to the first film. But we literally did that for Avatar.
But
So-
it's like
Yeah.
when you talk about movies, right? Movies.
Ooh.
We're talking about movies now. You want to, I feel like I want to champion movies that are taking risks, not just
Yeah.
fucking Ryan Johnson sat there and he's like, all right, I've written 2 of these, like, it's all right, a third one. It's good. Like, I'm not saying it's not good. It's just that like it doesn't pull my fancy. And Knives Out 1 just is outperforming it still. It outperforms the second
Yeah.
one too. It has a better cast.
I agree. I
Has a
agree
better central-
completely.
The central mystery of Knives Out 1 is just so much better as well.
But-
Like,
We are in complete
Better.
agreement. Knives Out 1 is better than the third one and the
Knives Out
second one
1
by
is
miles.
one of the best movies.
Yeah, it's one of the best movies I think ever made. But we're not talking about Knives Out 1.
I'm talking about fucking Knives Out.
We'll do an episode about it later. It was
It's a movie
coming
I
up.
watched. God, if someone makes me watch fucking last night.
Oh, God.
It's a bit extreme.
It is a bit extreme, but yeah, they're right. It is
That's
definitely the
you know,
weakest.
never joke about stuff.
Don't joke about it. You're right. Don't joke about that stuff.
Anyway,
Okay,
please don't. make
Seven-
me watch the
number
last
7. Just shut the fuck up. Number 7, Wake Up Dead Man. Number 6, Bring Her Back. And now, okay,
one.
Jacob, I'm sorry.
Jacob doesn't agree.
Jacob, the
Jacob
Smashing
doesn't
Machine
agree.
isn't going to number 6.
Jacob,
Oh,
fight for us.
it's-
Fight for it, Jacob.
it's not going. It's not going top 4. Guaranteed, it is not. I would soon rather die than see Smashing Machine top 4 because they're. All right.
Okay, Jacob.
So
let me
what
ask
are
you
we on?
this.
We're on number.
Let me ask
We're
you
on number
this.
5.
We're still on number. No, we're still on. I feel we're still on number 7.
Holy
I don't know if we've actually
fuck.
got over this. Jacob has to talk about why he dislikes Smash. Because
Yeah, because I have to
Jacob
be
wants to put
persuaded
it
as
at
well.
I want to put it
Jacob
at 7,
put it at
but I'm
7.
fine with Wake Up Dead Man at 7 and
Jacob,
Smashing Machine at 6.
I am giving you a platform. You tell your truth.
That is
you tell
fucking.
us
But
why
That
you
is
want
what
to
I-
put it at 7.
diabolical
what I-
to say, Daz.
What I
Just do it.
don't
Just
want
tear it to pieces.
is Smashing Machine at number 5 because, well, first, before I make points about the Smashing Machine, is I just prefer the other 5, including Bring Her Back. But for me, I don't know, Smashing Machine, I don't know. I don't know what it is for me. I think it's just, it's more of a performance than it is, like, for me, the performances did it more than anything else. And the performances could only really, for me, carry it so far. Because I think the performances are the best part to that.
But the writing's pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty good, but I like everything else better.
In terms of, in the film, or you prefer the other films more?
I prefer the other films more.
Right.
Because Smashing Machine is deserving of the top 10. For me, it'd go a little bit lower personally, but I'm letting it. Okay, my divine holiness is letting it be here.
You're
No,
not letting shit, buddy. Smash Machine top 2.
no.
That does not bode well for you, Jake.
I will leave
I've
this
already
podcast.
sacrificed Phoenician Scheme, so
And I've sacrificed Smashing Machine by letting it sit in that 6th place.
God damn.
So what do we have left, right? Okay, so
Okay, let's just make a call on 7. We just want to put
Nope.
the third Knives Out.
we'll do the third.
I'm
we'll
fine to put. I'm accepting of putting Wake Up Dead Man at number
Okay.
7.
So
I'm
okay,
accepting of it.
so Wake Up Dead Man number 7. We're locking that in.
Yeah.
And so now it's a fight for numbers. Fucking hell, this is gonna be like another hour. Just the top 5.
This is the battle.
Jesus
game.
Christ, this
This
is gonna be like 5 hours long.
Because what's so
Yeah.
funny is I feel like the number 1 is gonna be the easiest decision for the 3 of us. I'm not gonna say
Not
what it is.
necessarily.
Actually, I don't even know about that actually.
Really?
But
Not
number
necessarily.
like 2 and
It's
1.
up to you.
2 and 1 will be like, I know what those two will be, but
Yeah, I know what 2 and 1 will
the
be.
order of them, I don't know.
Because I've got my answer.
I don't even know if I can be persuaded really.
But we'll find out.
But yeah, anyway.
That's right. We're talking about
So number 6. So, okay. So what is it even between? It's
Bring her
Okay,
back and
so
Smashing
Do
Machine.
we want to just quickly announce the last?
yeah, because even
Yeah.
I'm getting confused and
Yeah.
I'm looking at the list of what we have left.
Let's announce the last 6.
The last
Yeah.
6
Still need to be
Yeah.
ranked.
Yeah,
No,
without no
don't need to be
order.
ranked. No ranking. We got Bring Her Back, The Smashing Machine, Materialists, Superman, Train Dreams, and Eddington. That's our final fucking 6. Okay.
Yeah.
These are
What
the premier. These are the
These are-
cream
these
of
are
the
the-
crop.
The
Okay.
fucking
Not
creme de la
not
creme.
including
What a
fucking
heavy
Wake Up
hitter.
Dead Man. No, fuck that. Okay, but
Jesus
just after
Christ.
it, this is triple S tier shit right here, baby.
The bangers, bro.
These are
Okay.
all fucking good. Everything's good here.
It's funny because it's like I'm afraid to mention Materialist because I love that movie and I just don't want it to get like let's just put it
The Materialist isn't going any lower than where it is
Okay.
now, okay? Materialist
as long
is
as
fine where
I
it
got
is.
Jacob on my side, I'm happy.
Yeah, so you gotta back me here, Alex.
backing
You gotta drop Smashing Machine 1 place. Drop it 1 place.
Okay, in
Drop it one
ranking,
place.
in my ranking, I have Smashing Machine at number 4. I'm willing to let it go to
I
number
can't go
5.
Nah, I can't. I think Bring Her Back does way more for me than Smashing Machine.
Yes, speak up. Speak truth, brother. Preach. Tell us
It's
why.
such a shame that Tess is such a good public speaker and that I'm dog shit and can't persuade anyone of anything.
Tess,
so good
you
luck, Jacob.
persuaded
Jacob.
me with Sinners and bumping down Phoenician Scheme, although I think it
That
should
was
have.
I
Maybe
mainly
once.
allowed that, to be honest.
Yeah, to be fair, he did. I feel like he could have fought, and he chose.
I chose not to
But
because
I-
honestly, like, how am I going to argue for Phoenician Scheme being in the top 5 or something? Like what? Like, oh, its themes are really deep. I
Alright,
can't
alright.
fucking say that.
How about
about
this?
Phoenician Scheme
Michael
What's-
Cera was
Yeah,
cool.
he
To
had-
be fair, if you said that, I would have been like, fuck.
because like his little Swedish accent. Fuck, I should have said that.
If you had said that, I would have been like, fuck, he's got me. I can't say
Fuck.
it.
Alright, how about this? Smashing Machine is not entering top 4. It's not happening. You gotta convince me.
This man hates
This man fucking hates
It's not
it.
entering top
It's like his
4.
least favorite movie of the year.
It's not entering top 4. That is. I will leave the podcast if I see it move up. I will
What a
leave the
bitch.
fucking
What a
podcast.
little bit. Okay.
You gotta really nail home why it deserves
Okay, well,
to be at number
explain
5.
to us why you don't want it to be in the top 5. Why you don't like. What aspects
It's
you don't
just-
like. Not why you don't like it, what
Fucking
aspects
bad.
you don't like about it.
I don't know. It's just, I think the only thing it's got going for it is the performances. There is good writing. It's got some good writing, and if it was just performances alone, it wouldn't have made it this far.
It's It's so funny because the way you're talking about it is like it's the worst thing you watched this year, but we're talking about like top
Yeah, I
5
know,
or 6 movies
because-
of the year.
Yeah, no. This is what it does to. This is what it does
So
to
you just
me.
think the performances are great, but
Mhm.
everything else is lacking.
Yeah, not bad. Don't get me wrong,
But
it's
just
not
lacking.
bad. It's just
Yeah,
lacking
just lacking.
compared to what's left. I just don't think it. I don't know. And for me, maybe it's because I don't know. I don't know much. I'm sure if I know the history, if I watch the documentary, I'll appreciate it more. But for me, it's just another movie, which sounds horrible because it's not going any. You know, it's definitely top 10 of the year. I say top 7, but you know that's not fucking happening now. Because fucking the third Knives Out film has taken the 7th spot, even though I'd put it as number 6.
Fuck that movie.
But
Fuck that
movie's
movie.
the top 7th of the year.
I'm not saying we're talking about Smashing
You
Machine.
should watch the third Knives Out movie.
Oh
Fuck.
my
But
god.
it's
Josh O'Connor's so good
He's
in that
so
movie,
good.
though.
I can't wait to
Goddamn.
watch more of him.
because once
Such
upon a
great
time,
performance.
the Materialists would have been probably number 6.
What was that? Wait, say
Smashing
again,
Machine
take it, take it.
5. Once upon a time, Materialists would have been
Oh
like
yeah, but that's
6 or
crazy
7.
talk.
But that's crazy talk. That's
crazy
insanity.
talk.
Because I just think no, Materialists is probably top 3 for me.
Holy
don't know.
shit.
God damn.
What an
bro.
what an
Probably-
ally I have right
probably-
now.
Yeah, so you better
And
fucking
you know what's funny?
butter
'Cause
up.
I don't. Materialist is like nowhere near this high on my actual ranking. That's how much I need to update
Actually, no.
that.
Hang on, I need to check where it is on mine because it's high. Oh shit. Okay, I need to. What the fuck was I doing? It's number. So on my personal ranking, Materialist is number 6.
Yeah, mine's it's number 8 for me.
I have
Well, that shit needs to
Bugonia
be
before
updated.
Materialist. What the fuck is my problem?
I think it's just recency bias.
Yeah, exactly.
Because now that we talking about the movies like this is like the great neutralizer.
Yeah.
Like
Because
the recency bias just leaves.
Yeah.
Like that's why fucking Sinners is up here.
yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
Because like my ass watched it, yesterday.
because the Smashing Machine, I was flip flopping. You have no idea the mental gymnastics I was doing around that. I didn't know what to fucking think of it, but I ended up liking it more than I did. I just think everything, but I mean, even then, I just think really this is probably the most crazy talk, but The Rock is really what's carrying this movie for me. Because
That's not well. I don't think that's crazy because he is
That's
very
not-
good.
no,
at it.
I feel like he is, but like that's
Emily
the
Blunt
creative
is, in my
purpose.
opinion, like she's doing good. She's doing a great job, but she doesn't stand up anywhere near The Rock. And I don't know. I just because the writing is only enhanced by The Rock's performance, and I think if it, The Rock didn't
Well-
perform as well, the writing wouldn't have hit as hard, and none of the hard hitting moments and the scary. Because this movie is scary. You know what Tass was saying about real life horror.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
movie is terrifying, but I don't know.
Well,
This movie would have fallen apart if it wasn't not fallen
Well,
apart, but
for
ah,
for you, Test, where does like Smashing Machine rank?
I'll be real. I'm gonna. I think that we got a web here. We got a lot of shit going on. But if I'm talking about just number 6, because fucking Christ, there's just so much shit to go with. We still got to talk about so
We're
many
back on
movies.
number 6.
Anyway.
Fuck
Well,
me.
we are. We're jumping between 6 and 5.
No, we
still,
are
because
talking about
I'm
6
not.
because this dude is
I'm
not
not
letting Bring Her
s-
Back go.
No,
at
I
6.
love.
He loves
because-
it. So I have
Because
to
here's
go
the
with
thing,
it.
because like I'd maybe be willing to let Smashing Machine to be number 5, but I don't think I can justify number 6.
Alright, here's my thing, right? Here, this is my thing. I love Bring Her Back. I think Bring Her Back is such a cool original horror movie. In a lot of ways, The Smashing Machine, isn't as original as Bring Her Back. It's a sports drama,
Yeah, but originality doesn't
don't
mean.
worry.
Okay, sorry. Sorry. Sorry.
But here's my thing. As much as I think Bring Her Back is a cool ass horror movie, and I'll watch it to the end of my days, okay? Writing wise and film wise, I don't think it's as good as Smashing Machine. Because I feel like Smashing Machine is this insane, interwoven, like art piece of like every aspect of it. Like I feel like the writing and the filmmaking are symbiotic, and I feel like the performances weave into that so well. I think that like people dogpile on this movie because it's a sports drama with The Rock, and they think, they have notions on what that means. But I don't think that I think that The Rock's performance is only good because of the material he's given. Because honestly, like so much of the scenes in this movie, it's amazing to me that they're written the way that they are. Like it's just amazing. Like it's not even just about subtlety. It's like the symbols that Safdie works with when he's writing the dialogue, and then the way that he not only does he weave in perfectly how the documentary functions, which is like, I watched the documentary literally because of this movie, and then I watched the movie. No, did I watch it? No, I watched it twice. Anyway, the way that he weaves the dialogue into the way these real people spoke is like, it's just like, it's just great writing. But even just the way that he expands into the territory that the documentary never could is fucking insane to me. I don't know how you do that as a filmmaker, because you can watch a scene in the documentary that tells you what happened from like the perspective that the person is talking about an event that's happened in, when the cameras were off. And then this fucking movie from 23 years later fills that gap. They work so well together. The way that these two films gel is unlike anything I've ever seen before. I don't know of another movie documentary duology, and that's what this movie is to me. That achievement is just higher than what Bring Her Back is doing, because Bring Her Back has a lot of, is still working within a formula, it's still working within a genre, but the Smashing Machine is fucking something else, and that's why I think it deserves to go higher.
Okay, I'm sure if I watch the documentary, I'll agree with you 100%. Very well spoken, by
Yeah.
the way. Very well spoken.
He's
I'm
fucking
trying.
good at this shit,
But-
man.
But
Trying so hard.
I feel like my big issue with that whole point is we're not ranking the documentary.
We're not,
So-
but that's the thing about this movie. What, like, to take like a fucking guy like Mark Kerr, who is just gone after this documentary, and after a bit of a wonky career in fucking MMA, gone back into obscurity, and to like prop him up again and reconnect what that movie was, which that documentary was basically capturing the last point that Mark Kerr was kind of good. He basically went on a severe, even though he fought until 2009, he went on a severe decline up until his retirement. He never recovered. And to take like the ending of that documentary as this foreboding of like what's to come, and to now bridge it back with like a man who is like at that point in his life where he's kind of healing now, it's just like, to me, that's art, that's
Yeah.
beautiful.
And I think, with the films that we've already ranked, many of them we've talked about the effects that they've had, outside of the film. We talked about, we ranked a Minecraft film low because of the way that it had an impact on society. We ranked Avatar low because of the way it fed into the second film. We ranked the same with Mission Impossible, the same with Wicked as well for me. So I guess it's probably going to sound hypocritical from what we've said probably like an hour and a half ago, but I guess you have to look at the grand scheme of things for especially for this film and
But
the way
that's the
that Cass
thing
has
about this
argued for
movie
it.
is that
But that-
you can still watch it without
Yeah.
the documentary.
Because I have, and I
it
still,
without
yeah, I still think,
But
I still love it.
but it's not, to me, it's not like, oh yeah, watch the documentary and then the movie was good. The movie is good, and then you can fold in your experience of watching the documentary into the movie, which is insane, because we're talking about a fucking like retired wrestler, actor, fucking acting, as a guy who's like 20 years younger than him, and they just work together, and that's so weird to me that happens. That's happened. How the fuck do you do that? I don't know. I feel like what this movie did and what it achieved, and like the lengths, the creative swings it took, I just feel like because of the way that like the way that it is interacting with the documentary, a lot of people just look at this movie and go, oh well, oh fucking watch the documentary, or they watch it and they just think it's another sports drama. But it's like, it's just like, even just the fucking way that he's like literally, like how, like I would love to talk to Marco and just be like, like a guy who literally watched this movie and just thought he literally thought he was watching stuff that had happened to him, when in reality, like Josh, like Safdie, whichever one fucking made, I think it's Benny Safdie,
Yeah, Benny.
just like took like what the documentary was doing and just intuited what that human life would have looked like behind the closed doors that that those cameras couldn't break into. Like, how the fuck do you do that? It's like film time travel. This movie, it's fucking crazy, okay? And I love bringing it back, but I can't fucking put it below this experimental shit. This is cool as fuck, bro. This is new. This is like not been done before. I feel.
All I have to say is that I've been persuaded, Jacob, that Smashing Machine is not number 6.
Yeah,
and I was already persuaded of that.
I fought tooth and nail to not let that motherfucker sit in the top 5. But Alright, we need to switch. Do one more switch before this.
What are you talking about?
We need to bump Dead Man up.
What?
And we'll bring her back down to just swap 6 and 7, because I do think Wake Up Dead. Because my ideal world, Wake Up Dead Man and bring her back would have been, side by side, 6 and 5. But since that's not happening.
Okay, so you're at least so you're saying you'll allow Bring Her Back to be lower than
Wake Up Dead Man by 1 point.
Sorry. Let me say that again. You're allowing the Smashing Machine to be in the top 5 as long as Wake Up Dead Man can be brought to number 6. You're essentially like bargaining.
Yeah, because I would have had, because I still think I'd have Smashing Machine at 7, and then I'd have Bring Her. Because I think
Bring Her Back and then what?
Yeah, and then Knives Out 4, 3. But since that's not gonna happen, and you two aren't gonna budge, I'm happy to keep Smashing Machine at 5. Because I agree with you and everything. I think I don't know. I'll have to revisit it and just see. Because I have to revisit that. I have to revisit Sinners. I have to revisit a few things. But I don't know. I'll watch the documentary. And then maybe I'll grow on the Smashing Machine being at 5. But I don't know. I'm happy at it being 5.
Do you just not like that there's no machines that get smashed or something? I think that's what you're not telling us.
Such a bullshitting, misleading name. There is no machines that get smashed.
All I'm saying is that the fucking part where The Rock is just sitting there with his wife, Marcos is sitting there with his wife, Don, or where the fuck her name is.
Yeah, Don.
And he's just watching those machines crash into each other, and just the shot of his face. I mean, come on, bro, that's fucking cinema, okay?
That's fucking.
When
like I said, The Rock's performance is top tier in this movie, and if he wins an Oscar for it, I will not be disappointed. But yeah, again,
the part where he's talking about the cactus. And he's like, you need to be doing this with the cactus, and his wife is like, you'd make a great father. Like, that's fucking movies right there. That's like subtle dialogue. The part where he's in an airplane. This is why I love the movie. All right, forget all that other bullshit I said. You want to talk about good filmmaking. You want to talk about cinema. You want to talk about moments. All right, the part where he's in a plane, and he just says, Can you open the window so I can see the sunset? That's fucking cinema right there. That's art. Okay.
Hang on. Keep Bring It Back at 5. 6. Sorry, that's fine.
Alright, fine. Smashing Machine's 5.
No, honestly, if you want to swap Knives Out, Bring Her Back.
Nah. I still think Bring It Back. It does more for me. I do love Wake Up Dead Man.
Yeah.
I do love Wake Up Dead, but Bring It Back does more for me. But you've convinced me to keep Smashing Machine at 5.
Okay.
He's not going one step
Okay, so
further.
currently it is. So
I'll fucking kill you if it goes one step further.
Please go. Can it go to 3?
No, not
Three.
happening.
Jacob would
It's
never
staying
allow.
inside.
Jacob's gonna crash out if that happens.
Bro will
Okay,
jump through
so
and
are we
smash
saying?
Marge.
Are we saying that number 7, Wake Up Dead Man?
Is
Yes.
still
Number
Still
waiting.
6,
Wake Up
Bring
Dead
Her
Man.
Back.
Yes. Number 5, The Smashing Machine.
Alright, but for real though, you gotta talk to me about Superman though.
It's number 4.
What's that? Superman.
You
Superman.
gotta tell me
number
why
four.
Superman's
better
number 4.
than Special Mission.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Superman number
What
4.
is happening with the Materialists? This is fucking crazy.
Yeah, it's still
This is
number
fucking
3.
crazy.
But it's not
Holy
moving any further than
shit.
3.
Materialist is fucking fine, okay? I liked the movie before any
What did you
of
mean?
the fucking said. Still think it's number 5.
This is fucking crazy. I don't. Okay.
Alright, now it's
so-
your turn to fight on my side.
Okay. No, but so.
Superman goes 4, Materialists goes number 3.
Okay, so we're in agreement. So, Smashing Machine is number 5. We're
Yes.
saying that definitively.
Smashing's number 5.
I mean, it's in discussion.
Okay, it's in discussion. So the Smashing Machine is for number.
I'm gonna think about my contract.
For the number 5
My
spot.
contract's in discussion.
So for the number 5 spot, the
Oh
Smashing
my
Machine is in discussion alongside what?
Superman.
Superman.
Oh, that's hard.
I
Now,
don't
we're-
know about
we're-
that.
This is the thing with Superman. It's good, but it's such a different type of film.
I-
How the fuck do you even talk about it next to fucking Materialists and Smashing Machine? They're not even the same
mean-
kind of fucking movie.
I don't like the Materialists and Superman. I could probably talk about because I guess they made me feel the same kind of things. This, I don't know if I can argue whether or not Smashing Machine should be below or above Superman. I mean, the way I have it ranked, I have Superman higher than Smashing Machine, and that's the way I think it should be.
I don't know.
'Cause my
man,
Superman's at
they're-
number
They're both.
At number 3 on my personal list.
Yeah,
So
Same.
So I don't know, because Materialist and Superman for me, they could be interchanged between 3 and 4.
that's fucking crazy. Holy shit!
both
Here's
both do
one.
so much for me, and think because the Materialist, there is so many shots in there that I think about all the fucking time, and I want to use them. But Superman,
Holy fuck. Materialist
is-
has a fucking 3.
I know, it's
That's
disgusting.
fucked.
Do
That's
you know how
fucking
bad
crazy.
a 3 is on Letterboxd? That's like meant to be like, oh, that's dog shit. That
but for
movie.
us, it's in our top 4 Materialist.
Yeah,
that's
that's a
nuts.
banger. That's such a
No.
beautiful film, and everyone's just misconstrued it and like, oh, it's broke man propaganda. It's just like, oh, it's not as subtle as Fast Stars or something. Shut the fuck up, fucking idiots. That's a bit harsh. I
'Cause
apologize.
the audience doesn't
But-
know this, but as it stands right now, I'm happy.
Just you're just happy,
Yeah, I'm happy. As it stands right now, I'm happy.
just as a human being.
I will. Yeah, how the
no,
list is.
I realize. Well, so how is the list right now for you, Jake?
What? It's
No,
perfect.
listen,
for
You mean
me.
so with the
I keep
Smashing
it-
Machine as number 5?
Yes.
Yeah, well,
Smashing Machine is better.
No.
We gotta talk about Materialist.
I don't know if I agree with that.
We gotta talk about Materialist.
Because the way I would have it, I would have Materialist as number 4.
Yeah, I'm happy with that. But personally, yeah, you know what? I'm thinking about Superman.
'Cause-
Yeah, I'd have Materials as number.
Because I think the next big, we can't jump to that because we still need to talk about the Smashing Machine and the Materialist. But it's hard to converse about those two films because they elicit such different reactions and emotions. Because I really like the Smashing Machine, but I love what the Materialist says about love and the dialogue that it has about that.
Alex,
That-
I am fighting with you
aspect
with
of life.
Materialists. You gotta keep smacking the kid.
No. I'm in agreement. I think Materialist should be number 4 or at least higher than Smashing Machine.
Yeah, I think
You're
because
with
I'm
that-
really
you're
debating
with that
4 or
woke
3,
man
but I'm happy
propaganda.
with.
Shut the
I'm in
fuck
that
up. Shut the
woke
fuck
man
up.
I'm happy
Jazz.
with 4. Because we'll get to the top 3. We'll get to the top 3, but Materials at number 4
Well, it's just because I know.
is
Yeah.
is perfect. Do you know how low Materialist was when I first watched it? not that low.
Yeah, I know.
But,
yeah.
but it was out of my top 10, and it has crawled up since. Because when did it come out? It was like April.
It was like 2 years
It
ago.
was June. It was fucking June 12th, 2025.
June 12th.
It was
How
a
the fuck?
Thursday.
What?
Because in the last
So I remember the marketing. bro.
Actually,
7
okay.
months,
I just remember it.
He
that
just said the
movie
date,
has
Jacob.
crawled up.
Oh, I know, sorry.
In the last
Ignore
7
me.
months, that movie has crawled up, and it has snuck
Yeah.
up, and it has done nothing but please my brain every time I remember it.
Because here's the thing. I love the Materialists. I love its themes. I love what it has to say about love. But there are still flaws in it,
Yeah.
which I vividly
Yes.
remember. But I just
Yes.
choose not to think about because I love everything else about the film.
No, we should think about
I
it.
know. And because right now, I can picture those faults, but I can't really picture faults in the Smashing Machine.
That's true. This
But-
is true.
I think what the Materialist has to say is more impactful than the Smashing Machine, and that's why, even with its faults, I'm more than willing to let Materialists be above.
Alex is fighting with
Machine.
himself here.
I'm literally fucking
He's-
debating against myself.
Yeah, but the Materialists, like
Don't act.
Dakota Johnson's
Don't-
performance.
Okay, well, okay.
Dakota Johnson's performance.
Yo.
Got me cool. What the fuck is that? What is that?
I can't
You
even.
don't tell me that's better than fucking
I
Rock.
can't even really disagree there.
Yeah, you can't
You know
disagree.
what's
'cause
funny?
I'm
You know what's
right.
funny as well? Like when we first watched this film, audience, Tass was by far the biggest offender of this film,
Yeah.
and now Tass is going
Yeah.
to be the main guy shit talking it, so it can go lower down in our ratings.
Alright, well, let's talk about, let's get into like a little bit of what this film journey. I watched Materialists. I obviously like it more than anyone.
I don't know. I mean, I'm the only one that owns it
For-
physically, but anyway.
Alright. But at the
Correct,
time,
you're right. At the time, yes,
the time, I
Most
liked
definitely.
it more.
Yes.
Then I watched it again, and I felt that the things that I liked about it maybe were a bit more imaginary than I liked to
I think that's
Okay.
my biggest problem.
and that is my big
Yeah.
because it gives you the impression of that past lives
Oh,
does,
yeah.
but it doesn't do nearly
Yeah.
as much heavy lifting
Because when I
than that movie does.
Because when I wrote my
you
review
know?
for this film, I wrote it quite literally over a week. And so I published it a week after we watched it. And I don't know if it was just rose-tinted glasses or if the themes really were that deep. But the way that the film made me write about it, it made me like fall in love with it. But I do remember there being faults in it and not liking
Yeah.
like many aspects of it. But because there's that whole fucking subplot about the lady she helps and she gets assaulted.
Yeah.
Fuck, I didn't like that subplot at all. But it's so
What a
but
terrible
it's so good, the movie. And like, but some of the dialogue is stilted. Some of the acting is stilted. Some of the creative decisions are stilted. But it's so good. See, like Jacob said, I'm fucking arguing with myself.
But is it better than Smashing Machine? You know it to be true.
Because
you know
okay,
Smashing Machine's better.
before I was saying about Sid, I really love its themes and what it has to say. I agree that that's the same way I think about the Materialists. And I don't know if it's just because of that mentality that I think it's better than the Smashing Machine, but I don't fucking know. Jacob, you have to persuade me. Because otherwise,
No, it's not.
Smashing Machine's gonna be number 4. And
No,
God
it's
damn
not.
right it is.
what is this gonna be like to listen to for an audience? They're just going back and forth for
Just the
fucking
best,
for a half
just-
an hour.
Just as every film discussion should be.
This
you
is
know,
gonna
which
be
is
fucking
a
horrible
war,
for the audience to listen to.
talking about,
No civil discussions.
And here I thought,
Yeah,
we'll
I
go
know.
through the first 5 movies in 20 minutes.
Yeah, I
And
know.
That was,
I fucking knew
was
that
an
was a
hour and
mistake.
40 minutes ago. We
What?
haven't even ranked the top 5 yet.
Oh my god. You know what's funny? Like
Yeah.
the top 2 will probably be the easiest to talk about.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're gonna be
decide.
fun to talk about.
Exactly.
That's our break. But right now we have to get through. We have to push this shit
This
out.
is so. fucked.
We have to push it out. It's hard and it's clumpy and it's painful, but we have to push it out. As films,
Yeah,
I can't put Materialists above. I just can't. The Smashing Machine is a better made film, which is crazy to me because I think both movies are really well made.
Yes.
But for some reason, I just think what Smashing Machine is doing creatively it's just so fucking polished.
I think
Like
because
the sound design and the fucking staging of it, even the way that they recreate the fights. I don't know. Someone tell me.
I
Swap
literally
Ringer back with Materialists.
shut the fuck up.
No,
Jake.
You wouldn't do it. It gets what you want, and it gets what I want. Smashing Machine
Fuck
over
you.
Materialist, or Smashing
Jacob.
Machine staying at 5.
Jacob, shut the fuck up.
I've made,
Jacob, we're past that.
I've
Now. We're in
made
top
my-
5 territory.
made
Bring
my-
her back.
I've made my sacrifice.
I am so split in the middle here.
But-
Because, like, again, I don't really see faults in the Smashing Machine. But what Materialist says, I've said this fucking like 3 times already. Where's this spinning wheel? The fucking spinning wheel.
No, that's fucked. We're not doing that. You put that shit away, damn it. You put it away.
I'm just gonna say this, okay? Materialists, alright, I get it, I get it. Like she chooses the broke man.
Yeah,
she chooses to
spoiled.
be with the guy who's honest about himself and
Yeah.
isn't pretentious and isn't polluted by life, and that's nice. That's a nice thing to have in life. Okay,
It's lovely. It's a lovely
the
message.
smashing machine. Okay, is about a real life wrestler. Okay, whose body has degraded, taking on a performance about another athlete whose body has degraded. Okay, and they both not only that, they both reach a peace. Okay, one from performing it and one from seeing it being performed in front of them. It is literally therapy on screen. Okay,
that's
you
like
can't
poetry,
tell me
dude.
Smashing Machine, therapy on screen. Okay, grown men crying. All right, like me. You can't tell me that is better than Materialist, which just has the same fucking conclusion that every fucking rom-com I've ever watched has.
But
that
it's
has a
different
love
in the way.
triangle.
But
Okay,
it's different
I
in
get
the
that. I
journey.
get that. But guess what? Guess what the fucking ending is of the Materialists, alright? For the 500th time, okay? It's the woman choosing the man that she actually loves.
But even then,
She always
even-
loved him.
even then,
and
it's
she
not-
was
it's
always
not
gonna
like-
she was always gonna fucking get with him.
but that's not true.
The movie wanted to make you believe that it's gonna be different this time, and no, that we're not like other rom-coms. We're different. Yeah, we're different.
But-
and that
but-
subplot sucks.
But it is different though, because it's not a complete arc for her. Because for her, it probably is still just a momentary thing. It isn't like unnecessarily a happy ending. Just in that moment, it is happy. So I can't even say it's like other rom-coms because she chooses poor boy over rich man. Because it's not.
But she does though.
I know she does, but
Okay.
Because
It's
she's-
not- I get
because
that.
like the pivotal
get
part of
it's-
that is
I get that it's
like she
meta.
says like she'll cry.
I get that, and that's nice, But we're
We should-
talking about
we should
grown.
just-
We're talking about grown men sobbing. Okay.
That's what.
We're
That's
talking.
true.
You know what it's like to fucking think that you were built to do something, and for so long you just do it, and you have no thoughts. You're just smashing machines. Okay. And you're happy with that, and you're content in your life. Okay. And then all this other fucking shit happens, and you realize that every aspect of your identity that you held dear is crumbling in front of you, and you're trying to reach an ideal of manhood that was never going to exist, because the further that you try to push in to idealize masculinity into strength, okay, into the honor of combat, the more that your actual life starts to crumble, okay, and it just shatters. And this happened to a man, and then 20 fucking years later, they made a movie, and then this man, okay, this bald-headed little man who's no longer a smashing machine, he pushes shopping carts along, and he gets into his car, and he waves. And that wave could mean anything, but the wave to me just means that this was your life. This is what it was always gonna be, and you can find some acceptance in that. That to me, that's what Smashing Machine is life. Okay,
Thanks
it's
for the
a
recap.
man's fucking, it's a man's journey.
Jesus Christ,
Okay.
Jake.
And you're gonna fucking tell me that the fucking Dakota Johnson rom-com, okay,
Don't
is
say
better
rom-com. It's
than
not a
that?
fucking rom-com.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm sure it's not a rom-com.
Uh,
You tell yourself that at night. Okay.
How the fuck is that a rom-com? It's not funny. What do you... Okay.
I laugh at a lot of Materialist jokes. Okay.
I don't
It's a
even...
dark rom-com. Maybe that's, you can
Here's
give
the
it that
thing.
achievement. It's maybe the first
It's been
dark
so
rom-com.
long since I've watched it. I don't even remember there being comedy in the film. But, look. Jacob's not going to be happy.
Please.
But I can...
Please.
I'm... The Smashing Machine... I can make like a 4, like at least. And then
Please.
a Materialist be a 5.
Good. Oh my god, it's so good.
Jacob, have you not been listening to the poetry this man has
My
been
way,
I
Elvis
heard
Presley
a
as
recap
the
of the
needle
movie.
drops. My way, Elvis Presley as the needle drop. God damn it. Okay. Please, you have to see the logic. That's my final argument. Okay, if you've got something else, I'm battered.
This is
I'm
gonna be a
emotionally
fucking...
exhausted.
This is gonna be a
I
hung
feel like
jury.
shaving my head and losing this final match. I'm about to retire as a man right now. Okay. So you gotta give it to me, all right? You gotta fucking sell me on
Wait,
materials because
if we don't figure this out, we're just gonna have to skip it like to the top 3.
No, that can't happen.
I know
It doesn't matter.
Okay, let's fucking.
We need to make a decision. Okay,
We're
we've
getting out of hand here.
been stringing the audience along for too long
We're
here.
getting out of hand here. Listen, I'm gonna make my final plea in 2 sentences.
Okay.
All right.
Can we wait?
With
Let's just
commas.
agree. It is not going beyond 4.
Yes, it
Smashing
is.
Machine.
Yes, it is. Well, it's
It's
not gonna
not.
go. No, not beyond 4.
Okay.
It's not
I
going
can.
beyond.
I-
Like, at
Smashing
all.
Machine. Yeah. Okay. So are you accepting then, Jacob?
I don't know. I just.
Because again, Jacob. Because I think have you watched Unbreakable? What the fuck? Have you watched
Smashing.
this?
What?
Have you watched The
I haven't seen-
Materialist since
I
we
haven't
first
seen-
watched it?
I haven't seen neither since we first watched either of them.
Okay.
I'll tell you
I
right
think
now.
you're falling
Get it.
You're
Get
falling.
it on a rewatch. I'm
you're
just
falling
saying,
into the
'cause I
same-
watched it twice.
You're
I'm
falling
going
into
to
the same
give
trap
both
as
a
me.
rewatch.
You're falling into the same trap as me and just looking at Materialists as with rose-tinted glasses and looking at purely at the messaging of the film and not the film itself because
But I also
remember because
I
there
can also
are
say I need to
flaws.
rewatch The Smashing Machine. And
I
see
know,
what
but,
think
like,
of that.
There are, but like, sure, there are things you don't like or don't necessarily love about The Smashing Machine, but I know for a fact there are things I definitely do not like in The Materialist, but I don't know if I can say that about The Smashing Machine. And I love both. Because I really don't like that subplot about the lady. Some of the dialogue is really stilted. The ending is kind of meandering. It doesn't know when to climax. Like,
Here's my thing with the materials. All right, as I've spoken about how much I love the Smashing Machine, and you know, not that the Smashing Machine is flawless either, but here's my thing with materials. I loved it. I thought all these things about it, and then I watched it again,
yeah.
and the most prescient, the most present like moment in that movie that I think about is that moment where she looks at Pedro Pascal and she's like, "I'm not in love with you," you know. And that's how I feel about this movie. I feel like somehow this film swooned me. It got me with all of its creative. It was just, for some reason, on a first viewing, it was really good. And then I watched it again, and there was just something gone from it.
Yeah.
There was just something that was no longer there, and it made me really sad. And that is the only time I felt like a character in this movie that, like, I guess that strongly, or the strongest, was the way that Dakota Johnson looks at Pedro Pascal after their little hiccup and realizes she doesn't love it. That's how I felt. I was looking at the movie and I was like, I don't love you. I'm sorry. You're not my cream of the crop for romance films. That's my thing with the material. I just feel like if you watched it again And you know, maybe that doesn't happen, but I feel like
I think-
so much of the movie somehow, like for some reason, it just feels like there's more than there actually.
Yeah, it's just the way it festers with you and stays with you. But even I, an offender of the film, feel that I would probably feel the same way.
Because my personal ranking is going to be very different.
And that's
'Cause
alright.
I have to rewatch both Materialists and Smash.
I'm willing to let Smashing Machine be number 4 and Materialist number 5.
Alright. Yeah. I mean,
Just
there's
the-
no
just
point.
the-
It's like
the-
running into a brick wall over and over again. It's just,
Yeah.
it's not gonna budge.
Look, I'm just happy that the Materialist made it this far.
You don't get to talk
'Cause-
about the Materials anymore, boy.
I'm a
Kappa
fucking
boy,
traitor.
You fucking traitor.
You son of a
You
bitch.
do not get to talk about the Materials anymore.
So that is, as they say, is that. Number 5 is the Material.
And number 4 is a
And look-
Smashing Machine. It's not going.
I think, Tass, we have to give that to Jacob. Come
It's
on.
not going
he's-
any higher. I swear to God,
Four's
I
a
will
Okay,
leave
4.
right now. 4 is the
Four-
Smashing Machine.
Okay, 5 Materialist, 4 the Smashing Machine.
For Smashing Machine, because you know it could have used a couple more scenes.
Fucking cowards. I'm surrounded by fucking wolves here.
Okay, somehow the easiest fucking ranking of
He's the
whole
top
thing
three.
is
Yeah.
next, because
Yeah, so
because somehow we all agree I
Yeah.
think we all agree that Superman. is
Yeah.
number
easily.
3.
That's easy. Like, I have no qualms with that. Jacob,
But any of these movies
How
for
the
me
fuck is that
will
possible?
swap
I don't know.
whenever I watch them. Like
I guess.
if I watch Superman would be my favorite watch. Train would be my favorite. If I watch Eddington would be my favorite. It would just be that's just how it is. But I'm happy
That-
to keep Superman at number 3 for this list.
Yeah, I'm
Hey, bronze spot is fucking
I'm
impressive.
more than happy for Superman to be number 3. Such a good film. If you haven't seen it, why? Go watch it.
How?
Such a beautiful film.
How haven't you
So
seen it?
eclectic.
You will
too.
never feel so hopeful in your life until you watch the film. My God, you'll cry because of how hopeful you are. I'm not even joking.
It's
This film's so good that like if you're on a holiday in Europe, you'll go to a cinema and watch it twice. But I don't know. That's just.
I don't know who
I'm
did
just
that,
guessing though.
but,
I'm just
but
guessing.
I'm sure there was.
I'm sure there's like at least 2 guys that did that. 2 sick cunts. But
Too sick on. Hey, we all watched it, right?
So yeah.
oh that's right. We did actually.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
all
sorry.
did.
Correct.
We
Anyway.
fucking convinced another person to watch it twice.
Yeah, I
with us
know.
Somehow.
Maybe
Yeah.
that person will star as a guest star. in this one day.
So
Who
when we
knows?
talk about Superman,
When we
you'll
talk
be
about
like,
Superman, we'll bring it up.
No, he liked it. Anyway, so Superman number 3.
Yeah.
Honestly, we'll probably talk about it in a future episode, so let's not
Yeah,
spoil that.
Will we?
it'll come.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure there'll
Definitely.
be a
It'll
time when we
definitely
can.
come up.
I'm sure there's.
I'm
Hey,
just trying to think in what episode. did we bring it up?
James Gunn trilogy first movie. Episode- Just the longest.
first
time.
movie of
Yes,
trilogy.
he has to finish the
Seven
Superman
years.
trilogy, and then he has to make a whole new other superhero trilogy, and then we watch the
It's
first
7.
movie of it.
In 7 years, we'll fucking review the Superman trilogy.
I mean, what's to say? That it's fantastic.
It's super.
It's
Go
it's just
in
taking,
blind.
It's just taking, it's just classic superhero storytelling.
Yeah.
It's taking a bunch of elements from comic books and just remixing them a whole new way
Yeah.
for a new audience.
And it's
This movie had to do so many fucking things to be successful. Not just financially, of course, it had to succeed, but just to set up a whole new universe and the tone and like everything is just like so considered. It's an amazing.
yeah. And
It's
it's
fucking super.
yeah.
Just soak it up. And soak up the love. Like grab a hot cup of cocoa.
Yeah.
And I think arguably this movie probably has the strongest message in our list if we're talking about that, which is like stop being a cynic.
Yeah.
That's fucking boring and that's really annoying and just silly.
Yeah.
And if you really want to rebel, if you really want to be like a strong, like cool person, hey, just start believing, start hoping.
Start hoping.
And that's the
Hope
fucking
for
coolest sentiment
creative
that you could have
hope.
put in a Superman
Start
movie.
helping people and start asking for help. You know?
Yeah.
Both a good
Fuck
thing.
that!
Fucking,
I'm a
just share
man!
the love.
Fuck you,
Oh,
Jacob. Well,
no.
you're not super then.
Just share the
just
love
man.
and just remember
Be
that even the
altruistic.
strongest of us, we need help from our friends sometimes too.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And that's beautiful.
That is beautiful.
God
God damn,
damn,
this
makes
film
it
is so
right
good.
there.
Speaking of Superman,
Damn
I
right.
just bought the second omnibus of the
Sorry,
Superman
did
Triangle
anyone-
Hour,
Did anyone ask? Sorry.
and it is great. It's
How do I mute you?
listen, Gavin. You don't get
Anyway,
to say
it's
I'm
gone.
nothing. So yeah,
He's
Superman
like,
number
he's like,
Superman
I
number
let fucking smash machine.
Jacob is fucking
Oh,
fuming.
I'm
He's just
fuming.
hiding it.
Jacob is
I'm
plotting, bro.
livid.
Jacob is.
I'm
But
plotting.
Jacob, at
Jacob
least
is
I mean
gonna-
the audience knows that you're not liking this, so they know that like okay, but at least we know Jacob has a different ranking, and they can go see that ranking.
But at least the
Even if-
audience
even
knows
if
that
it's-
Jacob's correct. And
Even
the other
if his
two
ranking,
wolves. No, I'm joking. But yeah, that's interesting. 'Cause they can come and see my ranking. Probably on January
even-
1st.
yeah,
I'll make
because
it
even
public.
if your ranking's worse than ours, they can still consider it, I
Listen,
guess.
Jacob's gonna go across the border without us. He's gonna recruit the 6 Calm Men podcast. Become the 7 Riled Up Men podcast, and he's gonna come and kill us both.
And we'll have like a watch party for this scene as well.
Oh yeah, it's fucking
Yeah, nah.
Tuesday even
And
more.
we've still got
Jesus
2 more
Christ.
movies. to
Oh my
talk about.
god! All right, yeah. So
We
Superman,
started
Superman,
yeah.
Superman number 3, number 2 and
Superman
1.
number 3.
Number 2 and 1, honestly, interchangeable for me. So
Yeah. But I do think let's just say number 1. I do think number 1 should be Eddington.
Ooh.
because honestly,
I swear to God, I thought you were gonna say
No.
honestly,
I think
because
Eddington.
here's the thing, I think Eddington is a masterpiece, fantastic film. Train Dreams, the visceral impact that that film had on me,
goddamn.
it's like very few films have ever done that to me. And honestly, Train Dreams is a perfect film. I see zero fault in it, and yet I don't know if I'd rank it higher than Eddington. But honestly, but even then, I don't see any issue in ranking it higher than Eddington.
Because
But
I
that's-
think
that's the
Eddington
essential
is a
question.
so
'Cause it's
much
weird,
more
'cause-
important film to history.
Because
It-
it's weird
Like,
because I look at Eddington as a film. I consume it as a film and whatnot. But when I was watching Train Dreams, and when I think about Train Dreams, I think of it as poetry and not necessarily like, oh, it's a film that was captured with the camera that I am now watching. I don't know. It's weird. It's a weird way to rationalize things.
This is so because I was the first to watch Train Dreams, and I honestly thought both of you wouldn't like it as much.
Nah, that's a
Which
fucking lie. I knew I'd like Train
because-
Dreams. If the same motherfucker who wrote Sing Sing wrote another movie, it's gonna be a banger. And who would have thunk it? It was.
Because
So, yeah,
when I
honestly-
watched it, I
also,
was like,
go
oh,
watch
I
Sing Sing,
really
guys.
love this, but I reckon Alex won't love it as much. And then I thought Tass would like it even less. But then you both gave it 10 out of 10.
You guys gotta watch
As
Sing
well as
Sing. That
me.
movie's so fucking good.
Well, it's hard to talk about. We're talking about basically, if we think about fucking quality, I feel like one is obviously emotional and the other is a commentary,
Yeah.
So we gotta make arguments like this. Which one do we value?
Well, because that's what
Because
I'm
the
finding
emotion
hard
of Train
to.
Dreams is so fucking strong,
Yeah.
and it's
Yeah.
not as lofty as Eddington. Eddington's good. Eddington's like a, I swear to
Eddington-
God, Eddington will survive. It will become a cult
They're
classic.
better.
I'm
Because
God,
Eddington is doing what One Battle After Another was trying to do. And Eddington is succeeding on every front fantastically.
Yeah, as a political commentary, Eddington is
It's
like
fucking
It's
fantastic.
just so much fucking better. Like
It's
just-
so good.
the things that it's about are so much more fucking important.
And
No
it-
offense to one battle after
yeah.
another, but their vanilla ass fucking meddling with those things. Nah,
And it comments on
Eddington
so much
is
more
doing
as
shit.
well, on so much more stuff as well.
It does,
And it
and it
implements
succeeds.
everything so much more universally and into one grand picture. When
Yeah,
one
it's just
battle
like
after another was
everything
just
is
like
so-
jumping from bit to bit, like, oh, this is also happening in the background, like, wow, it's crazy. But Eddington's just
Yeah,
like,
it's all fucking
crazy.
connected. It's all fucking connected in
yeah,
Eddington. You know, Eddington feels like when I think about that movie, like, fuck, man, it feels like a guy, like he's just illustrating a roadmap from how we got to here
Yeah.
from 2020, and it feels illegal. It feels
Yeah.
illegal
Yeah.
that he knows how it worked and how it happened, and it's fucking scary. Honestly,
It is.
Eddington is
No-
the scariest film
agree.
of the year.
Yeah,
It's
100%.
fucking scarier than every single movie we've talked about
It's-
that are literal horror movies.
It's scarier
This
than
is
most
fucking
horror
terrifying.
films, in my opinion,
Because
because it's so realistic.
The implications of Eddington fucking terrify me.
Yep.
They're things I think about every day. And
Yeah,
they're
same.
in this movie about, and you know what's fucking scary about this movie? It's about these horrible things happening 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Alright?
Yeah.
Like, they already fucking happened. We can't do anything about it. We're in the after effects of all the wrong decisions being made, and we have no recourse. We just have to fucking buckle up.
Yep.
And that's horrible. That's
That
a
is-
horrible feeling.
It is. And then Train Dreams, on the other hand, makes you value life and question other things. And it's, I don't know. Honestly,
It's like,
I-
do you stack up Eddington, or do you stack up that one moment in Train Dream when the fucking plane drives like, hold on.
oh, fuck me,
Yeah.
bro.
Just that whole transition. Like,
Oh,
I know
yeah.
that sometimes like people clown on other movies for like making a film for one scene, but fuck, if you were ever gonna make a film for one scene, first
Yeah.
of all, if it's as good as that scene,
Yeah.
but goddamn, just the build for everything that happens, emotion, it's crazy.
I think. I mean, I have Train Dreams ranked as number one. And I think.
Yeah, 'cause I have Eddington.
And it
as
was the
number
kind.
one.
And because throughout the whole year, after seeing Eddington, I was certain, like, Eddington will be the best film I'll watch this whole year. And throughout other viewings of other films, it was like, oh, this is easily. Eddington has easily topped everything else I've watched. And then not the second, but after watching Train Dream, I immediately ranked it above Eddington without even thinking about it
See,
twice.
I did.
and
because
again-
when I watched. Sorry, you finish.
Okay, well, and maybe that's recency bias, but I haven't really questioned that decision since. And
Yeah.
I don't, yeah,
Because as soon as I watched Train Dream, I put it on. I stared at my ranking for like what felt like half an hour, debating whether it should go number one or not. And I watched Eddington. I think I rewatched Eddington the same day I watched Train Dreams. So I had both fresh in my head, and I couldn't do it.
yeah,
I just think now I agree with you both fully. Like, this is like importance versus like feelings for me.
yeah.
Like both films are obviously important, but Train Dreams is running on my feelings, and
But the-
Eddington is running on my thoughts.
But that's the
because
thing
even-
about Train Dream. No, you said
Well, because even then, it's the emotionality of Train Dreams, but even then, what it has to say about life itself as well is important and impactful and adds to the whole aspect of the film.
yeah, like
and
it
that-
makes
yeah.
you feel.
Yeah, it makes you feel, of course, but every film makes you feel. But
Yeah, but this one is the definition of feeling. You feel everything in this movie: happy, sad, angry, frustrated. You laugh, you cry. It makes you do everything.
yeah,
It
definitely.
is
But
the feeling movie.
I also just think in the vignettes of this man's life, it just so aptly describes things, and I don't know. I think Train Dreams is number one for me.
I think Eddington. I just
But here's my thing. as much as I love Train Dreams, in some way I just feel like what Eddington is doing is like it's just I've never fucking watched, I've never fucking experienced. I have been on this earth and I have fucking read bitch ass books. I've read comics. I've watched wrestling. I've watched a shit ton of movies and I've watched a few television shows. Eddington is unlike fucking anything I've ever experienced. It's maybe one of the most unique, probably the most unique experience with a piece of art I had in 2025.
Yeah.
Like I think about that movie and it's like its own entity because of how fucking weird it is.
Well, Eddington and Beau is Afraid are definitely my favorite cinema experiences, just because of how insane
Yeah.
Ari Aster can get in his film. I bet, and not insane in the sense of, oh, I'm just gonna throw this curveball at the audience now, but just in the things that he can muster up, and I don't know. I agree with what you're saying.
I definitely
Dad.
think Eddington is his best movie.
Yeah, definitely.
Beau is Afraid is a close second, and then I'd probably go. I don't know what he's third. The rest are fucking tough. But I don't know, they're all the same.
The other two movies are tough.
Yeah, the others, the rest, yeah, the other two are fine. Yeah, I'd probably say Midsummer. But I don't know. I just think the importance of Eddington is to. I have to think with my head.
I mean, to be fair, if you guys agree on one, I'm more than willing to agree on that. Because again, it'd be so interchangeable. I think both of these films are fantastic. I think they're both masterpieces. They both make me feel completely different things and evoke such different visceral reactions.
Yeah.
And I have no problem in calling either one the best film of this year.
For me, it's just that I don't usually place as much value on my gut emotional reaction, because I just feel like, honestly, you can get manipulated.
Yeah, of
from
course.
a filmmaker, or just any artist, and I just feel like, yes, I had a strong emotional reaction, but Eddington is a movie that I feel like it's going to be one of the great films.
Yeah.
I feel like it's going to be a movie that has the same trajectory as something like 2001 or any other misunderstood masterpiece of its time.
Yeah.
That's what I feel. I feel like Eddington is just, it's such a fucking experimental, weird movie, and I still feel like people are just trying to grapple with it. They're trying to understand it, and in a weird way, Ari Aster with this movie has just tapped into the most fucking uncomfortable reflections of what our society has become.
Yeah.
And I just feel like that as a warning, that as a monument to of political filmmaking, I just feel like that is too important, and people undermine it, people fight it, people have all kinds of issues with the movie, all kinds of issues with its characters, and I understand, but at the end of the day, I just feel like collectively, as a whole, the Eddington is just it has to just be on it. It's on another fucking planet.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I mean, again, either way.
But I love Train Dreams. But I just feel like
I think in the aspect you described, that if looking back on this year of cinema, you'll go, A Train Dreams, beautiful film, fantastic, beautiful, emotional film, and then you'll say, but Eddington, truly one of a kind. I think about that film often and the way it impacted my life, or something like that.
I just know that the more and more,
And the way it impacted art as a whole.
Yeah. The more and more we and it's maybe in some aspects I kind of understand it's not that original.
No, that's
not
fucking
not
crazy.
Original, but just not that's not insane. But just the way that people kind of disregard it. They feel it falls into well-worn warnings about what our society comes to, but I feel like the point of Eddington is just the fact that like we will get all the warnings and it still won't fucking.
Yeah.
That is like the fact that the movie opens on like the image of data center, like it immediately tells you this like insidious corporate, like tech, Silicon Valley bullshit is creeping in, and it still wraps you up in all this other bullshit, and then at the end of the movie it goes, yeah, we went through all of this and still no one stopped this. Like, you're still aware of it and you're still not stopping it. Like, oh, the tech is bad, what a fucking yeah, the tech is bad and you're not fucking doing anything about it, and filmmakers are trying to tell you now, and you're like, you're attacking the art for being derivative and just falling into, oh, it's just a basic bit political one. Yeah, okay, it is. But it needs to be fucking said. Because there's still people who are having shit water from these data centers that are being put up, and nothing's being fucking done about it. AI has still got billions of dollars being pumped into it, and all the while, we sit there in our fucking irony poisoned society, and we know it's happening, and we've done nothing about it. And that's what the fucking movie's like. That's fucking scary anyway. It's a scary movie.
Yeah. Wow, that's
Truly terrifying. But anyway, I feel like I still need to rewatch it. But I don't know, like Train Dreams. I'm not that it's a bad, but I guess I've watched it. That's
I guess that.
if we're talking about what you're bringing to the forefront. I feel like Eddington is fully on.
Yeah, I agree. I said it before, but yeah, I do agree. And
But honestly,
Eddington, I can.
kind of
But yeah, I can definitely. You know what? I can say Eddington is the best film of the year.
Yeah.
I can say that. Can you say that, Jacob?
yeah. I think
Well, if that's the case, we want to lock that in then. So number two.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Number 2, Train Dreams, and number 1, Eddington. A misunderstood future cult classic with untold impact on society for future generations. Truly a one-of-a-kind masterpiece. If you didn't see this in cinemas, I'm so sorry, because it was easily one of the best experiences I've ever had in a cinema.
Yeah.
Fucking crazy shit. But yeah, watch Ari Aster films in cinemas. Such good experiences.
Please fund this man's movies. He's lost money.
He
on
needs
both
to keep
on
making.
the last
He
two.
needs to keep making these films because they're so fucking good, and they're
Big Tech is gonna keep his movies.
it's so sad, but it's
Big
it's
Tech
so
doesn't want you to
true.
watch his movies. Yeah, just please.
But yeah,
Please, and okay, I understand that, oh, people say tech is bad, but why don't you fucking do something about it? Why don't you do something with your life? How about instead of disagreeing with a bunch of fucking, 20-somethings who are just, trying to have some fun on a podcast, why don't you go fucking help out the world, alright? That's what Eddington is.
Yeah.
Why don't you do something with your life?
really confronting the audience here.
Fucking do
Yeah.
something better.
But,
fucking.
Look,
Oh,
I think
yeah, I'm original. I know tech.
But
I think tech
if
is
we
bad.
want our audience to go do something, we should probably wrap it up here because we've already held them on.
Go
long
watch
enough.
Eddington!
Yeah,
Do
go
it
watch
now!
Eddington, then go help the world.
Go support films. Go
Buy
watch
physical
the
media.
theaters.
Yes,
Fucking do it.
Buy physical media. Hug the people you love.
yes, do that.
Because it's not getting better.
As long as you take take something from the playbooks of Eddington, Train Dreams, and Superman, and
You're doing
You're
alright,
doing
yeah.
all right.
That's,
So, yeah.
that's what's
Well,
And so I guess
Well, so
to-
yeah. Because if you
And so
guys want to see the ranking, check out at
well,
at
I guess we will
Hamster's
we
letterbox
will
page
we
master.
will recite the ranking now though, won't we?
Oh yeah. Alright, go
Do you want
Tess.
to? Alright. Let's do it.
Announce it.
Fuck it. One
Do like a
final
speed
time.
Also,
round,
we
speed.
can clone the list, so we can have it on each of our accounts. So you can check out any of our letterbox accounts, and it'll be on
Yeah,
there.
I'm cool.
Yep.
Alright, motherfucker,
Alright.
let's do this. Number 40, Flight Risk. Number 39, The Electric State. Number 38, Stelios. 37, A Minecraft. 36, Jingle Bell Heist, motherfucker. 35, Back in Action. 34, Mission Impossible Final Fucking. 33, Avatar Arson Cheeks. 32, The Monkey. 31, Meg Ryan and Dennis Quaid's son in Novacaine. Number 30, Wicked for Good. 29, Black Bag. 28, Warfare. 27, The Accountant 2. 26, Captain America, the new one. 25, Thunderbolts. 24, Companion. 23, Dangerous Animals. 22, 28 years later, the third movie in 28. 28. Number 20, number 21, Fantastic Four, The First Steps. Number 20, Mickey 17. Number 19, The Long Walk. Number 18, Fucking Die My Love. Number 17, F1. Number 16, Zootopia 2. At number 15, Jay Kelly. Number 14, Weapons. Number 13, Frankenstein 2025. Number 12, One Battle After Another. Number 11, Bugonia. And in the top 10, ladies and gentlemen, of
Round
the
of applause.
2025 Three Angry
Doesn't
Men
matter if you're at
podcast
home,
rank.
in the office, at work. You
Just
give a
start
round of
clapping.
applause. Just start
To
clapping.
start clapping for these 10
Better
all-time
be
lists.
doing.
Number 10, The Phoenician Scheme. Number 9, Sinners. Number 8, K-pop Demon Hunters. Number 7, Wake Up Dead Man, A Knives Out Mystery. Number 6, Bring Her Back. Number 5, Materialists. Number 4, The Smashing Machine. Number 3, Superman 2025. Number 2, Train Dreams. And number 1, Eddington.
Beautiful. Well done.
Wow.
Beautifully
Very well
said.
spoken.
Incredible. Fucking next episode's gonna be about 80s
Yep.
movies.
Oh yeah,
80s high
and
fantasy.
the,
Yep,
the
we'll see-
movies,
we'll-
because
we'll
we
see
didn't
then.
announce the movies at the end of the last episode.
Nah, that's okay. I wanna
Okay.
Yeah.
leave.
They'll
We'll-
find
they'll
out. You'll
find
find
we'll
out
see
in a
then.
week.
They'll
Alright.
find out.
And
And goodbye.
Bye, everybody.